What is wrong with this fucking thing, bro?
Hello folks and welcome back to Minor 2 Champion.
Why is it doing that?
Championship Sunday, and as you can see we have a few fun things in the studio right now because it's the start of summer, although myself and Ali are dressed for a funeral and that's the morning over and fortunately
rest in peace. The
what we
team's going
lost
home.
yesterday, which was Ant's potential go-to.
What the fuck?
And it almost got away from him. It really required some huge individual efforts.
Championship Sunday, and as you can see we have a few fun things in the studio right now because it's the start of summer, although myself and Ali are dressed for a funeral and that's the morning over, unfortunately.
Rest in peace.
Hello.
Lost yesterday, which was Ant's
I think it's because I have Madden open. I need to close it.
It almost got away from
Fucking
him. It really required
this
some
piss
huge
5080
individual
can't handle all
efforts.
that.
Watch some of them right now, particularly in the game 5 out of 04. You know, the end of the hard point on the comeback. They were down. I
Ain't
think
this
it
shit
was
like fucking
215 to
3K? This is a
170.
piece of shit.
Yeah, you could see I was so happy to keep mine here. But shout out 04. The individual efforts got them through it today. Individual efforts will not be enough versus LA Thieves.
No.
Has to be a team.
It has to be teamwork. Team efficiency is so important because when you think of efficiency right
Yeah,
now
that was
and you
definitely
think of overall dominance, you think of LA Thieves, and we had actually a conversation yesterday about maybe them taking this top spot, about Optic being the favorites. No, it could be LA
Dude, the
Thieves.
5090 is like barely any better. What's the point?
Across almost every
Yes.
single
Like triple the
category
price
that you could
for no
ask
reason.
for out of the team here.
I mean, they're playing fantastic this weekend. I mean, we don't talk about player KDs that much.
I
'cause it
play
kinda
Call of
does feel
Duty
like
on
right now at this
fucking
point in the league,
1080p.
A lot of players are just pulling their weight, but
Yeah.
this weekend alone on LA Thieves, Neum is giving you a 1.5 in S&D right now, and they are the best S&D team, technically left statistically in this
Is it
weekend.
their
That's
stream
gonna
that's
give them
fucked up?
a huge edge versus specifically
fine now,
the
isn't
Vegas
it?
space.
Yeah, is it their shit that's
That's
fucked
where they
up?
have been finding some struggles, and I do really want to set up kind of the storylines here.
I thought it was me.
You know, the monster.
Well, I think it's them, bro. Yeah, cause like I thought it was me fucking something up. It's their dumbass shit. Why is it buffering? Oh.
Loss was May 16. First phase,
Okay.
Vegas phase winners round 1 at Major
All right, I thought my shit was fucking. What the fuck?
3. But historically, these teams have played each other really close. There's not really a game mode that either
Nia map 3. No, I took scrap map 3.
dominates the other on, which is what you would traditionally see with two top teams like this. The only
What kind of about? Hold on.
difference has been in game.
Times actually 4-3 in
Yeah.
phases.
Are they gonna fix it? Are we good? Is that why we're delayed? Because they're lagging?
Back, you know, after you talked about the search and stuff. When you look back at that last match they had, they lost both the S&Ds to the LA Thieves. A lot of those rounds though came down to like 1v1.
What's happening in the world, man?
Yeah.
Neum getting the better of Sim or a player getting
No, they're gonna
through
drop them.
that phase
I don't even think it matters if they got banned because I think
had their eyes on but just lost them for a second, right? So those are quick adjustments.
what's his name?
And when you look at the
they're trying to get Beezy banned. They might if two teams just get banned, they'll just play each other and it'll be like nobody got
some of
banned.
their mid-round issues, and 04 was streaking. So I think if you bring that same type of mentality into today, obviously watching the VOD from the series you had last week, this is a true pick 'em for me. A straight up 50-50.
I don't think they're playing. I think they're being delayed because of the broadcast. What the fuck?
I think we go the distance.
Is the
Really
Twitch
big
one
angle I wanna
lagging?
take here in those two S&Ds that we are playing.
They're all
Justin
probably
and
lagging. I don't have audio. I don't know what they're saying.
Okay, both of those maps need to be
Let me
added
see
to
what they're
both of these teams'
saying.
map pools, so this is also going to be huge. Just in the top team conversation in general, if they're able to come into Paris with some comfortability on either the map 2 or 5.
Bro, this is absurd. It keeps fucking every 2 seconds. bro. I thought it was
All
my
right, well,
shit.
you know what time it is, guys. At home, are also joining in on those two.
Should I try the Twitch
It's over
one? Let me try the Twitch one. Is that one not lagging?
to our two casters now. And for the first time this weekend, what's up, boys?
What
It's
up?
so good
What is the Twitch one even?
to see you.
LVP?
Swift, how have you been? And also enjoy
This?
the first match.
More than 4-1s.
Is this lagging?
3 between these two teams. So I've got a feeling that Ant is absolutely right, that we're going to see something that probably extends at least to 4, if not 5.
Oh yeah, I would expect that, man, because when you got superstars
Wait, is just YouTube that's fucked up?
on that main stage, you best believe they're gonna put on one hell of a show. They've been doing it
This
all
ain't lagging.
season long, like you said, my friend. You start off the year with 3-0s back and forth, but then FaZe dominate the mid half. But the biggest thing
I
that
think
was
it's just
looking at
YouTube.
is when you get to the major 3-point, because that's when the meta
Alright,
change happens.
that's
when
fine.
LA
Wait, do they play ads on this?
all-star team that we were expecting from the beginning of the season. They have been making those runs, especially towards the later half.
I don't know if they play ads on this.
Versus this squad.
It's been an unbelievable.
Oh,
fair
we
between those two
started.
teams,
Oh,
and
okay. YouTube's just shit. All right, we're on this for today, I guess.
barely get this matchup here for the semifinals after
What the
results
fuck?
yesterday.
Well, I can't fast
It's
forward
been
this,
over
can
for
I?
FaZe, but for Thieves, it feels like this series sets up relatively nicely for
Oh,
them, but I
what
largely
the
say that because
fuck,
they get
dude? That shit just crashed my whole shit, man. What's up with this piss fucking shit, man? God damn.
Good. I'm not the criminal.
If you remember
Let me
last
just
year,
leave it alone, bro.
half of Vancouver Surge, half of FaZe Vegas, they love to play Hacienda, so you combine 2 players on each side. This has got to be one of their go-tos. And
I'm
we're
just
able
not
to
gonna
see
fuck
to
with it.
start off today on Championship Sunday. This is an early battle for mid-map, and with it in Black Ops 7, you can see that the main focus here is to just slay your way through this. You don't really want to get a lot of time off of P1 because of all the jump spots and the Omni movement. You
Yeah,
can
I'm just not gonna
really
play. I'm not
take
gonna do
so much
anything. Leave it
away
alone.
in such a short time.
Whatever it is,
It's
it
been
is.
interesting. You know, we
I don't
saw
know
this
what's
a lot
going
of
on.
challenges this last week as well. Just a lot of teams figuring out that some of these high ground positions are not as treacherous as they used to be, thanks to the movement that comes into play here in Black Ops 7. Neo making a route around the back. That's going to help out Thieves on rotation as they come up empty on P1 time for the most part. Going to be some assistance around the hill, though, for
Yeah, I
FaZe.
seen the
Couple
busy
players
clip.
spawning close.
I
Get a
seen
little
there's a
4v3
dashy
for this
clip
break
too.
time for Thieves.
Yeah, this is a tight
But now that they're
spot.
actually banning people, everyone's just posting everything they can post. So I don't know what's gonna happen, but
Set up these crossfires. Abuza is able to line up with double. You go 2 for 2 if you are scrap, but now
is
the
Simp
squad
is
split.
Simp good today? Is this guy okay? I took his KD out of principal.
Nika draws on the cutoff over the rock. That works out beautifully. Oh my goodness. Yeah, really smart route from 04 there. Kind of coming off that play through Zig. Gets around the backside of the driveway, moves the spawns around, and Thieves, who looked like they were going to be set up, or at least to get the spawns first to P2, are still only on 2 seconds worth
What
of
the
time.
fuck? I don't think he's good today.
But 04's on 4 in a row. Looking for more. Actually wants to push up towards Niam's direction. Stun will hold him in place for a moment. That's enough for Niam to keep him at arm's reach. But FaZe are still putting on pressure towards rotation to New. It's just that Thieves are finally starting to heat things up and locking things down.
Hey, they want to just at least put some pressure on to potentially spawn them behind enemy lines.
Hey, why is it 72-2? I do have a scrap. Well, I have scrap under, I think.
This is the response that Thieves
It was 28, bro.
in this game, but they're not finding kills off the rotation.
I don't know why.
Already, Simp is not having that kind of performance he did yesterday. They are running away with this Hacienda very early.
Yeah, it's a really good break coming through for FaZe. And on rotation, being able to at least block spawns around through office. If not, get a couple of key wins to get some spawns of your own.
Oh no, I have Hydra 27.5.
One of those maps that you
Oh, we're
feel
good.
like FaZe just have had firm control of some start
Go
to
ahead,
finish. Even
scrap.
when things
It's
don't
Hydra.
look great, they're making the right reads, making the right plays. Now the next hit, maybe the final hit here for Thieves. Trying to make its way over through well, but once again, 04, perfect timing on this cutoff. It's going to get a couple.
Bro, why are they
of
getting
frames.
7-point
Maybe
club?
needed. Only needs
He should have took him
3-1.
hostage.
Nobody for FaZe will fall, and we've got 105 to 7 going over to P4.
Yeah, and I promise you, the score's only going to get worse if they.
Hold on, let me look at all my shit. Hold on. I have Simp and Dashy's KDs, Joe Deceives KD,
Let's go to listening with
I have Sib under KD, I have Hydra under map 1, Sib under map 1, hold on. Scrap over map 3, and then 04 over map 2, and Optic winning and Thieves winning. And Thieves might lose, so that one might be cooked, but
One is before the outside. One is promise you. And that's you. They're gonna be more time. Don't leave it. One more job.
Simp, but he playing right now.
I'm fucking.
Yeah, I think I got that shit at 1.04. And yeah, Dashy was 1.04, Simp was 1.02, and Sib under 0.95.
I'll play time.
Well, I mean, obviously,
Well, these at least brought it back. I don't think we have optic maps here, do we?
Good time finishing off that rock hard point and doing a really nice job controlling the tempo over the middle of the map here, even though you do have to consider that Simp does have a Hellstorm to play with.
Yeah, that's something that you're not going to be thinking about, at least for now, because you know it's not going to be impactful for P1, and especially not the P2. Realistically, you don't want to use that until you get back over to that Rocket if you are a Simp. But you still have a comfortable lead to contest this all the way to the very end. You know Thieves are desperately trying to have the P2 go their way instead of the opposite this go around. So Neum trying to value his life towards the back, but he's getting pushed out. FaZe has him surrounded, and he's playing it so beautifully until Draza wins that one. FaZe win the rotation anew.
Yeah, Andraza gets a second. That will limit this rotation pressure-wise.
But this score is kind of crazy for the kills.
Instead, hit the mid cutoff, largely knowing that someone's got to be anchoring in the back. So why not just isolate the player in the hill? But you can't. 0-4, huge double around the back. Neum's able to at least put some pressure on the spawns, but the pickup and the trade is there. FaZe once again coming away absolutely crispy, looking solid here through P2. 40 seconds to fight, and Thieves are known that they are spawning over through driveway side.
Yeah, these have the back spawns now. Can we get in towards the time? Every single time they initiate the gunfights, they're losing that first wave. And this is allowing FaZe to just continuously trade on after. So in the final 25, it's the young gun and rookie. And Neum locating 3. Potentially for this final 25 second, but it's still a tall ladder to climb to get yourself back in this game.
Gotta win a rotation. This scrap time is going to be pretty much a guarantee. Thieves is trying to put the pressure on a FaZe over towards fences, but that's all been dealt with nicely. 3 fall. Thieves will still spawn to make sure they can at least play this next rotation together. But look at the minimap. FaZe are all over these choke points on rotation. You've got everything covered. It's just down to will Abuza be overwhelmed here. Scrap already setting up some sort of a play over through office side. And Abuza's going to value his life by playing backstairs. Oh, help from 0-4 over the top of the hard point. That works out for 2 from him. Hydra down low gets tagged, but Abuza will fall. One more to grab. That's going to be Scrap onto the hard point itself, and Sip is good for 3 in a row. FaZe will stabilize.
It's just like the way that FaZe are approaching this SM for the first time that we've obviously seen them on it for the season. Like, this is basically perfection. Like, they only had one opportunity where they allowed Thieves to get the back spawn, and that was the second rotation of P2. Every other HP, they're not allowing them.
I need to see the vetoes. Let me see, actually. I'm assuming Thieves vetoed Scar.
Keep the numbers their way. Still a 70-point difference if you are Thieves. This has been a great hold to sort of get yourself back into it, but this is why Sip had to start the way that he did. Hellstorm for that P4 is the safety net.
Absolutely the case.
Yeah, Thieves vetoed Scar, FaZe vetoed Den.
Spawning nearby, so no reason not to try to bully out Scrap. And now the Hellstorm, as you call, will be used to try to open up this rotation.
So we will be getting a sake for some unders, maybe.
On one side, a BZ on another. Hydra's just going to try to play the timing to stay alive. Draza finds the first through P2. Hydra will fall by the Hellstorm. Now it's just down to Neum, the last one standing, but he's good for the opener, and he's got a pretty solid read on where FaZe are coming from. He's going to have some help here, too. Can he keep his life? No, not quite. From the backside over through checkers. It's up to Hydra, but nothing there either. But Abizi, he goes unchecked. Spawns will move around. Abizi gets 3, and Thieves will still survive the rotation.
Yeah, and Abizi, he's had 2 different pop-off moments at the same exact hard point, giving his team a lifeline. Now only a 60-point difference. You no longer need to worry about the Hellstorm, and you have all the angles being covered. The teamwork starting to be on display here for LA as they're starting this comeback.
Still down 50. FaZe running out a little bit of breathing room, but that double from Simp changes things just a touch. But Abizi, over towards Spiral. Thought he had Draza dead to rights, but a lot of that, it really was soaked up by the banister. So FaZe will have rotation to 1 to start. And they're going to get closer and closer to that 200-point threshold, really putting the, I would say, the pressure point onto Thieves here to find the wins.
Yeah, and as soon as Scrap finds that first kill, Neum's getting the indication it's time for me to go. Cause a distraction on the opposite side, but FaZe were ready and waiting for that play to develop. They find 3
You got Hydra over?
Simp is popping takeover in towards the secret hallway. You breathe
How do we tell him?
and again, you are
that guy is ass.
past that 50-yard line.
How do we tell him?
absolutely the case. Thieves, though, finding a couple of wins, will have an opportunity to finesse the exit and the scrap time here at P1. Dross almost good for a double, but long-time rival Scrap will put it out, and Abizi wins a key 1v1 versus 04. Simp trying to put himself in between the Thieves and a P2 rotation win. His teammates spawning all the way over towards well side. So you're going to get Thieves in from the front, but you've got to find a way to bully out Simp, and he's taking long-range shots.
Star overload.
Stun, not gonna fully land, but the pistol
Yeah, well, that's probably Thieves' worst overload, but they're still. They should win, probably.
That all he required was just putting himself towards the backside, blocking those spawns, and getting one kill to open up the lane for his team.
I'm assuming FaZe probably vetoed Den. Hey, actually, let me see what they did.
All of your focus on the front side of this HP, where this is a good chunk of time to still fight for.
And trophy system getting active for Thieves on this defense of P2. Tough shots from Neum. He gets overwhelmed as FaZe get the read that he's playing over towards water, and then as soon as the trophy falls,
FaZe vetoed Gridlock.
and he follows up with the M15 for one more. Hydra will drop. 230.
Maybe Thieves vetoed Den? Or Thieves maybe vetoed Exposure. Yeah, actually, they probably vetoed Exposure. He doesn't tell me.
For FaZe, but Thieves are going to have to put the pressure on and try to get the contest.
That's how we got scarred.
You 100% are playing like they get this final tick, and thankfully you got an Abizi who's not going to allow them to win condition here at the P2
Yeah, everybody went under, I think.
So if you are
Oh, other than 04.
die off the roto. You have 3 players making all 4 going to be set up around that mid.
Or maybe Draws. I don't remember what his line was.
For the first fruit from FaZe, because they can work with the leader's advantage on so many deep routes.
Yeah, we've seen Thieves win rotation a couple of different times this map, but they have yet to put together.
I think Sim's fine, dude. I don't know what happened yesterday.
You have to hold something you have not.
I appreciate them blessing me with a 1.02 on Simp. I don't know what that was about.
With the rest of FaZe spawning towards well, or thinking about trying to play from the front, but Sim's going to take a route up towards mid.
Just trying to find the opening. Frag's able to connect, and 04's able to find a trade off the Scrap, but so the pressure is here, and Thieves are ready and waiting. Hydra with the crossfires through mid connector is keeping them away, and for right now, Thieves are starting.
They come back.
Only 20 points remaining at this P3, but it's going to be off the rotation. Once you can no longer lose here, start thinking about new.
Problem is, you've got FaZe spawning close. They could make the decision to try to win it here if they want to, but a couple of nice kills from Neum come out. Abuza up and over. You need to try to trade him out. Abizi from the back will find it, no problem. And there's that rotation you called for. 3 players for FaZe going to get there.
But they all on room.
Not far behind. You got to get these openers. Scrap able to find the
wait.
contest is immediately going to come through. Draws it in the
Oh, wait.
3 down for Thieves. Draws against 1 for
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, excuse me. This is bad. That's it. That's it. They won. These won. These won. They deadass won. Unless a crazy nade come in or something, bro. Oh, it might be a 3-0. That might break them. That might just break their whole shit, bro. Oh, that's bad. That's so bad. Oh my god. That's so fucking bad, bro. Oh my god. Bro, they blew 100. Oh, it was 100 to like 0, basically. They basically had like a 100-point lead the whole game. Bro, it was 240 to what, 170 or something, and they didn't get a point after that. God damn.
You just cannot keep track of him for such a long time. FaZe breakdown and map number 1 in LA.
That might be it, brother.
Absolutely, brother.
That might be it. Okay, hold on. What's optic maps? Hacienda and Den. Unders. Unders for sure. Hacienda. Optic probably picked Hacienda. Let me investigate. I don't have any data for Hacienda. I just look at the lines. If it's high, under. Let's see. These lines are low as fuck. Why does Joe only have a 27 line?
The spawn manipulation after that point was beautiful.
Did they learn their lesson?
You kind of look at both sides
I don't know.
of the rotation from Thieves was very well designed, but FaZe trying to read it were really never in a spot to get eyes.
Make any sense?
on where
Wait,
exactly
Sim
they could rotate
drinking that
from once they
nonsense
left
again?
fences, and that's from the leader's advantage. Keep in mind, they were
Who
still
told him to
up
drink
30
that?
points at that point. So interesting stuff, my friends.
Oh.
But Hacienda is back, and we've got two top teams squaring up. One of them for the first time, and we've got a nail biter.
Yeah, I feel like if you are FaZe, you
They
have the
removed them
wickedness
all,
right in
God,
front
man.
of you. The fact that you're able to fight at the very final piece, go through the front
Wait,
door,
what did I
all
get
four
Sib
players
at? They
open,
dropped his
falling,
line already?
get yourself to that 2-4.
Oh, they did. They've already adjusted the lines. They already. Wait, how did they drop them within 1 minute?
Rotation at P3, all we have to do is work on some of these
Wait, they
lines,
dropped them
but they
so quick?
consistently tried to shortcut them. And with the leader's advantage,
What
that's
the
where you
fuck?
feel like you have enough time to make like those shortcut plays, but then it starts to sneak up on you. A BZ flies on in, Hydra cutting you off. And just so many times where the SMGs on the opposite side for LA gave them a lifeline, FaZe didn't fully cut their losses and think about new. They kept on trying to fight scrap, and it came back to bite them.
Wait, how many kills did Hydra get that game? Well, I didn't get cut, did I? Wait, hold on, I forgot. Hold on.
Most recently for FaZe, another one of those maps in this series that they have yet to touch. And yeah, I think we've really started to learn a lot about this map.
25, thank God.
Initially seeing it from the Falcons' point of view,
I know he got
how they were
that
able to kind of
three-piece at the
manipulate
end or whatever.
defensively. Really, really beautiful. The problem has been trying to get some through the hoop offensively. Who are you looking at here for both teams, Jay?
A few minutes ago, I came out as gay. My mom laughed. My dad cried. My sister called me a rincore. Some said I should go trans. I heard it all.
Like 30 to 60 days with the adjustment or the meta changes that allowed this team to be a lot more comfortable. But on the opposite side,
Did anyone give you a positive reaction? It doesn't sound like it.
hit an open lane, not afraid to instantly get the bomb down, because I feel like Saki Search and Destroy is heavily favored for the defensive team. But if you can
I took some fucking map 2 overs again. Well, 04. This is the last time I'm trying this on Sake. If it doesn't work this time, I'm not doing this again.
catching these teams off guard, because Sake with bottom pick control on defense seems to be unbreakable if you give up that space early on.
It really does feel that way. And I think there's like two ways to go about it. Like you mentioned, you can either hit it aggressively with a lot of numbers, or maybe you just trust one of your ARs to lock down the line of sight and trust that he can connect for
Map
first blood.
3.
That has been the
Yeah,
case for
Scrap.
LA.
What's his line now? I have it 25 and a half, I think.
In opening dual win percentages, it's 65%. And I get it, like, not that much higher above Super, but you got to keep in mind, Super's doing a lot of that with a sniper rifle. So
Yeah, 25 and a half.
that AR hits different, not too far
It's Scar.
down, Abuza,
So,
who's doing the
he
same
should
thing,
get that.
nearly 1% of his own right.
Yeah, but just like the difference from 77 kills to 108. Keep in mind, this guy used to snipe for the team, but no, he gave it to the
Yeah, the YouTube one is lagging. You have to go to Twitch.
15. The super
I don't know why.
the island player and never gonna shy away from a chow. And he's been
I'm watching the
a
Twitch
big
one.
difference to their search and destroy, because you would expect, you know, players like Hydra, players like Abizi to be the kings of the first blood. But if your AR setting the tone, oh, SMGs, you can run around for free. I got you.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, fist bumps are out, so we've got the
Yeah, you can do that, Katie. They're playing Paris. Dashi actually hates them because he has like a weird beef with Dan.
The other side, LA, like we
They will
talked about,
try.
round 11 affair versus G2 very recently. That was their only attempt on the map to this point. But we also saw kind of the guess who in the opening pre-segment. Lots of questions about Neum and what he's been able to put together. And so far in Search and Destroy, he has been unbelievable. 1.5, 60% opening dual win percentage just in this stage alone. So talk about Rookie of the Year potential. Yeah, just based on how the team has been playing lately and how he's been able to assist in that. Feels like he's at the top of the conversation point. We'll see if he will continue to be that as we jump into the Sake opening.
Okay, I need 04. 7 kills.
See how they set
Let me
this
see
one
what
up.
we
A
got.
lot of those opening rounds yesterday was slow and steady wins the race, but we're just gonna set the pressure early into this round. All out smoke right through the middle of the map. Hydra gets the first blood. 04 is gonna be spotted, but
Okay.
it's the gunfight to scrap. But still, the numbers in favor of LA.
Yeah, that's so good. You smoke the main entryway, you double focus window, and then you rotate back over to where your nades were either landing or not landing over towards A. But Abuza putting the pressure on the opposite side of the map, has Thieves reeling just a touch. Abizi looking for the pick, not going to find a proper opportunity to do that. And now it's just down to, can he actually join Hydra, who is way through on the other side of the map?
Yeah, BC has info on the both players though, so he's not gonna put himself in position to ego chow. He's just gonna give the comp to Hydra. Get that bomb planted. They're both on the opposite side. So now 40 seconds to work with Abuza.
Yeah, Thieves came back. Map 1.
Oh, this could just come down to time.
FaZe might be broken.
Two things at once. Is more playing.
If it was LAN, they would be probably. It's online, maybe they don't care.
It's already gone. It's a P2 setup right now for FaZe on this retake. Hydra's going to catch information on one shot coming through. BZ throwing his shoulder. Good damage comes out, but you have to keep your eye on the bomb in particular. So now the rewrap. Nade comes out. Abuz is going to hop on to start the defuse. Oh, the defensive nade not quite effective. Abuz is able to step on it. Not quick enough. Abuz pushes out, finds the trade and the second for the one.
Hey, what an offense.
Yeah, and that's just FaZe throwing them off guard off of every rep that they have seen so far on the weekend for Sake. Just being the aggressors. Not going to allow your sniper to have any impact. Not going to allow you to even think about what we've thrown at you to make a counter. You instantly push through the smoke grenade, get the first blood, and then just so well played out of Abizi once it turns into a 2v2 because he has all the info onto both players. Tells your teammate in Hydra, get the bomb planted, and the beta switch is good enough because you know when Abuz is that far pushed up, going for that chow, they most likely have to be sticking that defuse. So you read it to perfection if you're Tyler. 1-0 for LA.
Quick battle over through kegs. 0-4 bounced out. Easy right there to beat him. And Thieves looking clean.
Yeah, these guys suck. They're done.
Before we even hit like the 15-second mark of this round, Abu's in trouble. Not much space to work with. He will
They're about to just get ran, bro.
Running away with this opening and Sake.
Yeah, I
Let
feel
me
like
see their cams.
have just been getting the better of FaZe a lot recently in Search and Destroy because they understand what they like to do. FaZe have always been one of those teams who have a slow start to a Search and Destroy and rely heavily on those mid-round adjustments. But if you aren't giving them any time to even think about their early round setups for a map that they have yet to play, yeah, FaZe without a doubt are in an uncomfortable position. And if these continue to play like this, I don't know if we're ever going to see FaZe play Sake again.
Yeah, I mean this has been about as good as it gets. Still
okay, they gotta win this defense, bro.
3 kills so far for FaZe.
This is the game.
Stun check down towards steps, not going to connect.
25.5.
Changing up their approach, good defensive stun working its way through bottom pit that will connect. So now all of a sudden FaZe have a bit of an advantage.
I think Neum was at 24.5, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just take scrap.
Connect onto scrap, but there is a trade, and Neum able to find 0-4 getting aggressive 3v3.
Yeah, a little too fast right there is 0-4.
Hey, what is 0-4 doing, man?
Attention has to be on that side.
I'm not doing search no more, bro. This shit is just nonsense, bro. That's the last time I do search, bro.
Information gathered on the side of LA, gonna rotate it through rocks.
Snipe out. Ooh, who's an uncharacteristic miss? Has to go to the pistol, being pressured on both sides of this big rock. And he's got no one there to help him. Timing though for Simp around the back, able to find some damage with draws up. Easy looking for another 1v2. Shoulder comes out off the reach. And
oh, brother.
Oh my goodness. He just keeps on giving it to him. Unbelievable.
But you need to have the teamwork. That's cool and all, but there's also an ME in the word team, and that's what Abizi is just doing, taking over by himself. 6-0 start, another 1v2 clutch, phenomenal shoulders, phenomenal movement. He gets that round done for his squad. That is 2 offenses secured on a map like Sake, where we have barely seen a lot of offenses be won. Ballet are just on a different level.
Unreal. 3-0 the count, and BZ looking for one more.
What the fuck? I can't believe he didn't get a kill right there. That was crazy, him.
Maybe trying to tally up an assist for him, but I'm sure everyone's back to full HP here. So opening skirmish keeps everyone alive, but Thieves have a couple of the key positions on the map.
Just they keep on pushing them back. If you're FaZe, you want to get past that 50-yard line as fast as you possibly can, but you keep instantly getting shut down in the first 5 seconds. You have to relocate, and that's what set it up the other SMGs. First blood skill traded, but Abizi gets caught in numbers in favor of FaZe.
And there's a follow-up there to the Zaza duo isolate onto Scrap. And it'll be left to Hydra for a 1v3. Bomb going to be planted here at A. Abuza watching the back.
Hey, FaZe finally won a round.
Same direction.
Maybe.
And draws up with one trusted to watch from the front. And with an NPC, this will be a very difficult retake opportunity for Hydra.
Especially on this A site. So many different angles you watch.
Wait, he kind of shooting.
But he's able to find the first kill clean.
Wait, hold on. He took no damage. Hold on. Wait, hold on. He's shooting. Hold on.
20 seconds on the clock. He's going to have to go quickly. And Hydra's going to re-wrap back to the
oh, brother. Oh, no. Yo, hey, these guys are done, brother. Hey, they're fucking done. Oh, my God.
Hydra deals with all of it himself.
Yo, what the fuck? Well, how are they getting 1v3'd, man? Somebody get a trade.
It seems to be unbreakable when you have the numbers, but you give him one-on-one gunfight after one-on-one gunfight. And this is just uncharacteristic out of FaZe. Reactions out of Scrap. Yeah, he understands Hydra, you just did them dirty. Give him the ace. Thieves up 4-0.
Unreal. Now Hydra's looking for the heat check up easy right there with him. And it'll be a 3-for-1 exchange. Last one left.
God.
Sam down low. Shots from PC are unbelievable.
This is
but
bad.
Sam cannot get away. And yeah, Jay, I think you're right. This is like Checkout City after the breakdown of map number 1. This has been perfection from Thieves.
Yeah, this is tough, man. I heard Abuza say it in his interview yesterday. It doesn't matter what situation they find themselves in. They always believe they can fight back into this series, but just the way that this one has so far been going down.
That was a quick first match. I'll take it.
To the best S&D team in the game. But you're just looking out of sync, man. Teamwork is...
Might get another. We might get double 3-0s again.
When they hosted that Major 2 trophy.
Same as yesterday.
But just not doing things together is allowing Thieves to be at game point very quickly.
Absolutely. 5-0.
Red Maestro, appreciate the 30 months. Thank you.
How do you even try to make a move from here? Scrap have some opening shots towards top bar. FaZe kind of
it's best to
feel things out at the moment, but are now going to look for some
pretty sure.
Of an earlier stack over towards A. The V draws it and 04 that are trying to open up the space, but there's just no space to
FaZe, you gotta win a round. Oh, you ain't winning a round, brother. That's a 6-0. You guys are pissed. These guys fucking suck, man.
Hydra's gonna be able to clean that one up, and it's a 1v4 left up to Abuza.
Good second shot to the Hydra, but doesn't make a difference.
Oh my god. No, that Hydra 1v3 is crazy.
Sorry, run it up.
That's actually like absurd.
Regardless, I mean, initially you get into this and yeah, okay, Thieves are up 2-0. It's a 1v2 from easy, but one player is in the midst of playing off the objective. Like, it really is just a 1v1 win and then a follow-up, no big deal. The second one, obviously a little bit more impressive. And then a 1v3, it's just like, as soon as you start to get into that grinder, it just feels like there's no getting back. And you lose control of the map, you lose control of the tempo, you're getting clutched on. You see the first blood battle also.
Let's do 4 and 6, that's fine.
Kind of the first
Not too bad.
That leads Thieves, but the SMGs here just absolute domination.
It's alright.
Yeah, they just didn't allow FaZe to think at all.
Should I bet on Thieves on this map 3? Just feels like just a fucking, they're gonna piss on them. Might have to do it.
You an opportunity to do anything that you probably worked on in practice with their aggression. They came off the rip of that game with no trophy systems, a smoke grenade right at the B site. SMGs just fly on through. You're instantly putting FaZe in an uncomfortable position, and this is where it has been the difference between these two teams in the last couple of months. Has been the search and destroy. FaZe have without a doubt been one of the best S&D teams, have some of the best S&D players to ever walk the planet, but Thieves in this NPC meta are not to be messed with, and they keep on running them over in that game mode.
Absolutely the case, and to possibly make matters worse, a Scar Overload comes up next, and Thieves are sitting there just like, all right, thank you so much, we appreciate that. 10 and 3 on the map mode combo. Can they 3-0 this semifinal in less than 30 minutes? Very well, maybe. We're close to that. We'll see how things unfold when we come back after the break.
Bro. Whatever, dude. Dude, Thieves map 3 was minus 150 when I clicked on it, and by the time it let me put it in, it went to minus 200 because they already knew. What the fuck is that? Literally within 10 seconds. What the fuck is this?
Returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster
Fucking
Energy,
scum.
the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Wait, I need FaZe to at least fight back though. I got that scrap map 3. If they just fucking piss on him, he's not gonna get any kills. Hey, Simp is even right now. I need Simp to go +1 in the fucking overload. I think he can handle that, maybe. Can he handle going +1?
No, he's mid desk, laying down mid desk, the long desk, snaking the long desk. Nice play. Good Let's go, Clay. Let's go, Clay.
Ran at him, bro.
Yeah, you should have with the Vaz for sure.
All good.
Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the f***ing desk, Clay. Back on the f***ing desk.
You're f***ing dog shit, kid.
Lock in. Oh my god, it's a f***ing bang out. And that's the round.
Nice, Joe.
Cracked.
Bro, that completely whiffed in the first. Well,
I had
he gets
to.
2.
And that's the beauty.
And I had 3 people one shot, so like, nice one,
That's
Joe.
good
Joe,
right
yeah.
there.
Someone making hero play. One break. No. You gotta get these over. Scrap able to find the
Oh, Zuma was probably freaking out.
No!
Oh my god, Abeezy's going crazy. Water route.
Shut it down the first wave.
He's looking at it. Look at this. Finessing bottom. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the series right now. That was a breakdown.
The Methods just said that's the series right there?
Yeah.
That's a
You
calm
lose like
right
that. You lose like that, you're most likely to lose the series.
Sheesh. That's that simple, apparently. As simple as less than what we just saw right there. But it's still 2-0 to Thieves right now after the major comeback back number 1. It's just clean BTA search action on map number 2, 6-0.
Alright, I need something out of Sim, man. I just need a little bit. Nothing too crazy, man. What the fuck is this? Oh, goals per game.
It's also not just close in overall win record, Jay. It's also close in how these teams have been scoring in terms of average goals per game over the last month.
Yeah, these guys are putting it in the goalie. They're getting their tallies up. They're giving themselves the best chances of winning, but even if you're gonna get all these scores, sometimes we gotta get some kills to go with it, man. LA recently in their overload. I don't know if you watched it yesterday, Al, but I've never seen a more perfect gameplay than yesterday. They scored 3 captures in 40 seconds. Not a single player dies in 40 seconds. And then even when they're in the heavy position to get the capture, they're not rushing it. They're making you wrap back to take care of them so they can still take that map control to relay another capture. The teamwork on full display from LA in this mode without a doubt, man. Because they got the best overload player in the game and a rookie. Like, nigga, that's unbelievable in this mode.
No, it's so true. And it's also just one of those things, too, we kind of talk about when you look at the head-to-head matchup, and it's hard, I think, just to pick one particular map over another in overload between both of these two teams, but it just feels like Thieves have a little bit of a natural advantage taking away the exposure, and then you're saying, okay, do you want to play us on Ardennes where we're solid? We played, obviously, like you said, yesterday, unbelievable. Or do you want to play us here on Scar? And apparently we will get the Scar, which you look at the last 5 results, and kind of the same stories tell themselves here too, Jay. I mean, in particular, you're just across a variety of the
We'll see what we got.
Over 4 scores in every single win that they've put together. So they're doing the dirty work in all the right ways.
Yeah, and this is all after the NPC meta change, allowing a BZ and Hydra, sometimes even Neum, to whip out that shotgun when they put themselves in positions towards blue or green, and just cause you problems when you're coming off of the respawn. LA have way too much firepower, and what we saw in the first 2 maps, also a lot of aggression to go with it. So FaZe, you need to quickly kill their momentum early on and get that first score to push them back.
Well, already some space for Neum to work with as he's found the opening nade. Scrap. Damage out over towards the back Jeep, but can't find the kill, and Hydra will drop. So opening push through looked like it was going to work out for Thieves, but instead it's FaZe who do control the majority of the map at the moment.
Now just looking for that next layer so they can retrieve the EMP and start to push it on forward. But it's Scrap and Hydra already.
Scrap shooting. Hold on.
Make it 3. So you have all out pressure through White Wall. This is what I was saying with those NPCs getting in this kind of position. You're coming off spawn if you are FaZe. You're saying, which direction do I need to look? And hopefully I choose correctly.
Yep. Well, so far, both SMGs will drop. Scrap had a little bit of difficulty dealing with one player at mid and Market. So even though he's got the EMP in hand, he is all by himself at the moment. FaZe is trying to congest the map in every single form. 04 already working on a route around the back. He will be shut down. EMP still in hand for Scrap for a small moment, but all of a sudden FaZe pushing forward. It just comes down to, can they create a route from Simp here through mid-map? May not get a chance to, because Abuz is going to get pressured through. Neum finds 2, and Thieves will stabilize their defense.
And it's always the most important kill in that 4v4 engagement when the first player that falls is the EMP carrier, because everyone else is just trying to lead block, trying to create an opening lane so you can run and potentially get that score. But it was Neum who located that one-on-one gunfight and now slows down FaZe, but they can still potentially get one in.
Yeah.
Just you don't win any fights after that, so the stop comes in for LA.
Hydra's in blue.
Also.
Yeah, it's one of those moments that you kind of
This might be bad.
Obligated to give it a try because of how far forward you are, plus you have a couple of staggered spawns, but the defense collects itself nicely. Lapizi still keeping the pressure out over towards the FaZe spawns. Hydra working with him, but no one has a chance to grab the EMP. So once again, FaZe come off spawn, can get a little bit more presence on this defensive setup around the main portion of this EMP, but Neum finds a couple of kills. EMP resets back to mid, but you've got Scrap still holding down fences. Neum still
So they're pushed up, but they can't. They gotta get the ball.
Try to go. He gets the pistol win, but the crossing angle from Draza stops it once more. Not done yet. Nice nade behind it. That might be enough as 04 and the rest of FaZe are back into position to collect the spike.
That is such a beautiful goal line stop there from FaZe. It took everyone to provide their 25 cents. Stuns and nades, everything over the top, but still.
Wait, that was a good play.
And you get that goal line stop. You're still going to be trapped into your spawn. Close spawns for the SMGs on the opposite side instantly allowed them to put on that pressure for the first score out of LA. And now with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to work with, you are going to be taking a deep breath trying to work out of your base.
Well, Simp gives you 2. Hydra
Simp is fucking negative, man. They're all negative.
The EMP is still finding a way to manipulate and show force on one side of the FaZe spawn and then score on the other. Scrap EMP in hand. Still holding on towards the field side. 04 right in position to try to hold through P1. Draza gets the opener. Scrap doesn't love the look of that, but he's got nowhere else to go. So it's just down to what Abizi and Neum could find to try to hold off the FaZe approach, and they will find a couple of kills to stall things out in a minute 45 on the clock.
Yeah, they're just keeping the EMP right in front of them. You know, even if it resets, it's going to spawn over towards plane, but now we have the indication that all the FaZe can be stacking through the middle of the map, so you might as well get a run for it.
The fuck?
Does get shut down though, and now Neum, I don't know if he has any bullets left in his M15.
What the fuck?
To use the Jaeger, gets taken down, and now only a minute 30 left to work with. If you are FaZe, even though you're down 0-1, you are on bad side. They've been able to manage a lot of this because it could be a totally different score.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's been 2 absolutely crucial defensive stands for FaZe at this point.
I think he was out of ammo. Yeah, I'll keep this VOD up because I'm not doing nothing extra today.
He's gonna find a couple of kills. Scrap just trying to guard the EMP. He does an unbelievable job to get 2. Teammates spawning through motel have to try to watch the cross. Shots from Abizi are good. He'll find 04, and now it's just down to, do we even want to bother with Simp, or do we want to try to put the pressure over towards the FaZe spawns?
Yeah, they're just forgetting about him, at least for now. Simp is just needing his teammates to find a couple kills so he can play for the spawners, but
what the?
Waste so much time, eventually he has to try to make a play. 40 seconds still remaining on the half. LA starting to approach through mid deli. You already have Hydra getting by, so you got to wait for him to sneak up on this flank before you make the execution.
But Abizi just doesn't even bother. He just starts to hit. He's got all the space in front of him. Hydra didn't even need to find a kill. All he needed to do is move the spawns around. 24 seconds. EMP will spawn over towards motel side. 04 the first one forward for FaZe. A couple of the kills will come through. Opportunity here, as Draws will be the one to try to grab this, but as 04 drops, you need a couple of lead blockers, and I would say maybe fortunately, Sip and Abuza were playing at the spawn off mid, but one will drop. Kills for Thieves looking good, and now it's down to, can you chase the EMP to potentially get the overtime into your hands? Hydra was thinking about it, but never got an opportunity, and FaZe will instead get the extra 30.
Yeah, they're gonna try to execute a final push in to potentially get their first score, but just the opening kills aren't going their way. You're still trapped in towards blue. It's already 10 seconds down. Draws are trying to choose the right angle to attack, and you do win the gunfight over through motel, but still all out pressure from the opposite side out of LA. So start off the half on good side. LA do go up 2-0, but like I said, FaZe, you're not going to be too mad about it a lot of fantastic goal line stops, and there was also a bunch of situations where all you realistically needed to do was find one kill. Could have been a difference maker, potentially some scores, but LA going to the half up 2.
Yeah, I don't think either team is going to look at that first half and be like, that's too bad. Like, I feel like Thieves are probably looking at their scoring chances and saying that we converted where we probably should have. FaZe, couple of nice goal line stands. Happy to not be down more than they are, but still, nonetheless, pressure is on to still execute on this second half now for FaZe. So this break-off, extremely important. See how quickly you can get this deficit down to 1.
Okay, Simp, you are -4, buddy. I need you to
we're in trouble. We got to fight
do a little better. Not that.
The opening battle, at least mostly through middle, will be exchanged evenly. 04 continues to keep it that way. But FaZe is working for that mid-map control. Let's jump over and see how FaZe are coming in this moment.
Okay. Yeah, he low. It's over.
Ball's pretty far.
What is going on? These guys are fucking getting spawn trapped, man. Oh man, there's fucking team is shit.
I'm out. Watch out. Deep. Hey, try to grab. Top blue first guy to the left. I'm one shot. P1 up, P1 fast. Left side P1. Take it right. Try to look, take it. Take it right. Take it now, Paco. Take it. We should go. I left it. Top crane, run. Top crane. Top crane. He's gonna camp this one. Yep, thank you, outside. I'm up in your mid-tack, deep on me. Yeah, deep back left tank. Deep left, take it. Highest bow out there. See him. Give me back left corner. He's gonna be good then. I'm down, watch your mid. BP, don't take it. Take it, back up. You're done. They're ready. I'm above it. Let's take it, one BK, B5 and left. B5 charge. Every time watch out. After that, go together. Can we close ready? Top guys, okay? I'm really on you. I don't see a P1. He ran him. Take it, Paco. Maybe Top blue really weak. In the window. We need a B left. Yeah, I'm playing out. I'll give it late. I need time.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, this is like the visual energy of like World War I trench warfare. You're getting inches here and there, but it's costing you so much. If you're FaZe, they just can never keep more than 2 players alive to generate a scoring chance.
Yeah, it's tough, man, because the leaders' advantage that Thieves have them allowing themselves to play a certain way, and it's just not going to lead to very comfortable plays out of FaZe. Every single time they try to push off the player camping a corner,
at least I'm gonna lose this fucking Simp KD.
Was unbelievable out of Hydra. He didn't even have to strike for many kills that lead to that score. Just valuing his life in the very crucial spot gives you an extra score. Okay. Now with only 2 minutes left, FaZe finally have
he's holding the ball, man. Yeah, it's over.
Should be able to off of this, but no, BZ off spawns, but the fine one draws. I can't get back to the EMP.
These guys can't do anything, man.
And what a pop-up moment from a BZ again. Huge double. FaZe stuffed at the goal line once more. 04 try to create some space here over through satellite, but the EMP.
It ain't about him being sad. They're getting pissed on as a team. Don't matter.
Scores feels like a near impossibility considering how this map has gone to this point.
Yeah, because these aren't giving up the map control for free. Now, a minute 30, you need to start being perfect if you are FaZe. Potentially to start this reverse sweep, but every single time you get a kill, Thieves have one in response. It's always going to be Neum as he locates another one with the NPC. 4 in a row, and now you got to retrack over towards plane.
And this just feels so claustrophobic right now. If you're FaZe, you've got no mid-map control. Simp is trying to work on that. You're not getting any success shutting down the player up top at window. Force is trying to force something and will be able to get one through the threshold. So we're not done yet. 60 seconds on the clock. FaZe are trying to recover back over towards Sat side. Able to deal with 04, and he's still alive and kicking. Eventually traded out, but here come Thieves off the respawn. A BZ got to get back in bounds, not quite able to, but the pistol shutdown is there. Hydra not able to find the follow-up, but there's a spawn for scrap, and that will stop the second score and give the EMP to Thieves.
And Now with only 40 seconds left, you have to have your foot on the gas if you are FaZe. You cannot allow them to dictate how long they're gonna have this.
I don't know why all the subs stopped using ARs on this map. They're all 4 subs are negative. Because none of them want to pull out AR. I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on with that, but
Unreal, dude. Unbelievable story. Abizi will be shut down. EMP, maybe a chance to score here, but Scrap is in your way. Shutdown is in play, and there will be an opportunity to score, but
no
the
time.
time allotted to try to get this EMP back up will be very, very close. You're on top of it if your draws up.
Yeah, I might be done with Simp on Scar because he's not pulling out an AR at all anymore. None of the now that the MP season, they all just keep it out.
What'd you say before this series started out? Usually doesn't end in 3. Nope. They manage to every single time go 4, but when Thieves are looking this good in every single mode, yeah, there's no doubt. This is the reason why they just hosted the trophy not too long ago. Outstanding in the hard point. Didn't rely on any Hellstorms to complete that comeback there on Hacienda. But then on the Sake Search and Destroy for the second time that you have played it versus a team in FaZe who you know are going to be well prepared even on maps that they have yet to play, you punch them right in the face and then you go into your bread and butter overload where your SMGs can just get loose and your Rookie of the Year continues to just dominate in this mode. Thieves are just on a different level right now, man. Yeah. They move to the grand finals.
All right, quick 3-0. I kind of feel like we might get another quick 3-0.
You got to keep in mind it was 104-7 after the first 3 hills had already come through in Hacienda. So a dramatic comeback followed up by just absolute clean the floor.
Because Mates has they're probably only good at hardpoint right now. They have no S&D practice at all.
And that honestly, I don't want to take too much away from FaZe because they still played really solid the back half of that overload. They obviously started off real hot in the Hacienda, but those are 3 maps you throw into the pool, Jay, that you've never competitively played before. What's your kind of take on that for FaZe looking beyond this minor?
Well, the Haciendas, without a doubt, I expect them to be really good at that map. But throwaway in map number 1, all right, we're going to live on that. We'll learn from it. We'll be better the next time. The Search and Destroy might be one that they desperately need to add into their pool, man, because every single search that they have played against LA, it don't matter what the map is, they lose. The only one that they can win is Raid Search and Destroy, but LA keep on auto-vetoing that, so you can't beat them on any other one. So FaZe have a lot of practice that they need to put on the back end to prepare themselves to potentially host that trophy or win the trophy.
Man, Thieves versus Optic in the final. I think they'll give them even odds. I don't even know who win that. I'll probably pick Thieves, honestly. I have to see the maps.
Thank you so much. Wow, quick one.
I'll probably pick Thieves.
Guys,
Wait, actually, best of 7?
For the first start of the Sunday. Now, I feel a bit silly about, what I said in terms
Best of 7, yeah, I definitely pick Thieves best of 7, I think, actually.
It felt like they were trying to, right at the beginning of the series, and LA Thieves, they just are so powerful and so difficult to overcome. Tell me your initial thoughts looking at the series and honestly the cadence of how it was going. It was speedy.
Yeah, this series it was decided in one moment, and it was on map number 1 where FaZe had a Hellstorm and they didn't capitalize fully off of that Hellstorm. They needed to close that map out, point blank period. You saw that momentum bleed right into that map number 2 where they got 6-0'd, which we will talk about because the approach that Thieves had on that map, just excellent. But as we're watching the highlights here, this overload just desperately trying to get map control the first side. It should have honestly been a lot to a little. FaZe just had some great defense. Get over to the second side, it's just GG's.
I mean, when you look at the overloads in general, at least for this stage, LA Thieves is #1 in getting goals per game right now. I mean, they're top 3 in almost every category. So obviously with the top teams, overload is a must to have in your bag as you head closer and closer into Paris. Yes. LA Thieves being one of those teams, Optic Texas overload has been unbelievable. And so for FaZe, this might be a focus moving forward because this is now 3 or 4 overloads in a row that they have lost. So definitely need to focus in that game mode. Side of LA Thieves, I think Ant touched on it perfectly. That map 1 was a must win on the side of FaZe Vegas. They were set up to close that out. But unfortunately, you get to that final pool hill. And I mean, you just have Abe having the time of his life in your bottom.
2 huge 3 pieces.
He gets 2 huge 3 pieces, and then you finally trade him out. You have one more opportunity at that push, and then you got Hydra that replaces the exact same spot. You don't have any bodies there. You get shot in the back, and you get a result like this.
Yeah, I've got to say, it was just looking unbelievable. I think that's exactly what you want to see out of LA Thieves coming into today and on Sunday. I mean, they made quick work of FaZe, who have some crazy, crazy teammates on their roster as well. But we do have our Monster Winners Spotlight, and we have exactly who you were talking about, getting some crazy pieces in the last one, aBeZy on our screens. First of all, congratulations. What a series to kick off your Sunday. You guys handled FaZe so quickly, so efficiently. Talk to me a little bit about...
We got an interview. What's going on? Let me see.
It seems like teamwork is a massive focus.
What is
Everything's
happening?
very efficient. You guys know you have superstars, but you seem to be patient in certain moments and taking routes and being able to play off one another. So how is that dynamic kind of going and setting the tone here?
Yeah, we've been really trying to hammer down on our teamwork in scrims, and I think obviously first map definitely wasn't a good showing of that, but we had the resilience to come back and win, which was big, and then, I mean, the rest of the series was just clean.
aBeZy, you got that spark back, dude. And I asked Hydra yesterday about the search and destroy and how everybody's fear is coming to life now where you guys are taking over. And he said he had to take like a step back. But I noticed in search today, you two went off, both double digits. So there is a world where you can both just pop off and take over games. How have you guys gotten to this point from your perspective?
I think we're all just, as the years went on, got a lot more confident and I guess comfortable in the mode, I guess over time with the reps we've gotten. And I think we all just feel like our S&D is just insane right now. I feel like our teamwork, our strats, our everything are just like insane. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, they were on that.
Yeah, and with you guys looking as insane as you do, I mean, y'all are reaching to the point where I can pretty confidently compare it's just you and Optic and kind of everybody else. And regardless of who joins you in that final, I think it will be a banger. And I want to ask from your opinion on that side of things, is it feel like there is starting to be a very large separation between you guys and the rest of the competition on the back end? Like the way scrims are going, the way you guys are going, does it just feel like that gap keeps widening at this point?
I mean, I feel like the gap isn't that big, I guess, but I just think that when it comes, match time, I just think we're insane right now. I think we're, like I said, our S&D and our overload is just above everyone else, I feel like. And obviously our hard point is something we're working on, but I think it'll get there by the time champs comes around.
I want to follow on that just a little bit. When you say that when matches time comes, you guys feel like you just lock in, is that something you can point to? Like, is there something you could tell us that is that difference, or is it just you guys have just been able to do it?
I mean, I think we've just been able to do it. I feel like we're all players that have been very successful. So I think when it comes match time or even tournaments, I just think we have that ice whenever we need it.
A lot of teams are struggling with that right now, man. Good for you guys.
Love to hear it. Well, aBeZy, you hold some crazy record, like the most series wins ever in CDL history. You're on rosters that win, and this seems to be like it's going to be the same for LA Thieves here, hopefully in this very minor. Thank you so much. Congratulations and best of luck later.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, wow, there we go. I think it's really interesting actually getting kind of an idea of how they're all feeling about the gameplay itself, and he just feels calm and confident, collected, and that's kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and then we talks about like the strats in S&D. Like a lot of people are gonna go back, watch that Sake and their goal, what they were doing. I mean, unbelievable. Just taking Street away and forcing them into an area. And aBeZy would be one place, and they would force them into where Hydra was, or vice versa.
Rotation.
That's exactly what you want to see if you're a fan of LA Thieves, not if you're the rest of the league.
Well, I'm going to force us all over to a break
because
we have our next game getting ready to go in the wings. Coming up next, we have Optic versus Gentlemates. A big bloodbath battle here. Gentlemates trying to prove everything against the powerhouse of the Green Wall. Can they prevail? Will Optic push through? We'll find out right after the break.
We investigate.
Oh my god. How did he go?
Dominate the competition on main stage with the
But why does he do that? That's such a fucking... I don't understand why it does that. God damn. Wait, Hydra still went negative. I felt like he was playing really well, to be honest. What the fuck? That might just be shit. Wait, Optic is playing Sake. Well, I think they're good at it now.
Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off the street, Teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on until 8.
Oh, frag. Wait, what?
Alright, we gotta regain. Bro. He's one off the street. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off the street.
Ain't no other frag on, bro.
All good, all good, all good, all good.
Bro, when are they gonna fix the fucking website, bro? I don't...
Try and work someone on the flank. He's able to find but criminally the Craigs. They're able to get 2 headshots. They know that Formal is gone. Vivid. Ooh, I think that's a bit of an over challenge. Envoy, he goes to the defensive side. Nobody able to check the bomb. Crim ready for it. Nice shots. Are criminally now gonna find all 4 kills.
This is Formal for the ace.
I think Paris banned exposure, if I had to guess.
Illy wraps back and it's Formal with the ace.
Oh no, I ain't played them. Hold on. Let me see what we got today. Oh, it's gonna crash it. Every time I... Oh, see, it didn't crash at the time. Alright, cool. Let's see. Estriel? No, not these. Wait, who's on Rocker right now? Kremp? Wait, it's Kremp. No, Kremp never on Toronto. Damn, no, let me think. Who went from Paris to Rocker? Wait, Envoy. Wait, this is Envoy. Oh, it's fucking Envoy, dude. Hello?
And you may remember that one. That is the first major where Gentlemates picked up the win against Optic Gaming. And of course, we will be talking about the Green Wall. But do you know what? I'm switching up.
S&D, KD, and Vanguard. Put this guy #1 for sure.
Switch this up. They're going to turn things around where it matters most. Let's talk
Vanguard.
about some of the matters we discussed actually with Hook yesterday when it comes to Optic Gaming here. And Anne, I kind of want to go to you. This is a specific one. We asked what they're working on.
Okay, 2 tries, not bad.
Currently Overload, which is a really good thing, I think, to hear, considering the past
See what we got here.
series they've had. They've won Overload, 2 on Exposure, 1 on Den. And they're looking pretty good.
They are 26 years old and they played for
about maybe the
Rocker.
gameplay that they are trying to clean up on here?
26?
Jarringly different in their Overload. I will
Old
say
as
though,
hell.
like the process in which we get to maps in the vetoes has changed. Where now, you know, in a tournament, they
26,
get to pick their
huh?
B, their A, and A gets to pick the Overload, and they just basically get to guarantee if it's Den or Exposure in every series.
Yeah, it might be
right?
Skies
So,
actually, huh?
I think obviously
Is he
for something
26?
specific,
It might
on a
be.
map like Exposure, the ARs can be more effective.
Oh, it's
which
not
we
him
saw
though.
in the last match where
They
Mercury's
played on
guys
LAG and they played on New York and they played on Rocker. Is it Kiz?
on the game mode in
Wait,
specific
Kiz never played on
to
Rocker.
win in these last few series. So I wouldn't be concerned
26?
if you're Optic in Overload going forward. It's just about the mentality when we get to the finals.
And they've never won anything, apparently.
Optic Texas up against Gentlemates do have the winning record. They've played 4 times. This is 3-1. Obviously, that one loss was in their but when you look at the overarching
well,
of it, you know, Optic Texas absolutely
they could have won like one event or something.
Specifically, Overload in this specific matchup as well. So for them, this is almost kind of like, I want to say teach tape for themselves, but you're getting an opportunity to go up against a team that you know gives you a hard time regardless of what this roster is made up of. And so it's an opportunity for Texas to figure out
Played on
where they might be
LAG last
having
year.
short steps and where they can fix
It was
Now on the flip side of
Sib.
things, let's talk
No,
about
that was
Gentlemen,
C9. Who
because
fuck played on LAG?
unlike Optic, they're not perfecting their craft currently. They're rebuilding.
There's
And
no
yes, it's
26-year-olds on
looking
LAG
pretty good
right
so
now,
far,
is there?
but
Hold on.
obviously it would when
Sib,
you're looking
no.
at an
Ghosty,
SMG
no.
like Joe Deceives. You've also got Estro performing out of his mind. You got Sib doing everything he needs
Mac.
to do, and of course Ghosty.
I don't think Mac is 26, nor I don't think he played for Rocker either.
Good enough to go up against a perfected roster like Optic.
I mean, yet to be known. I will say this.
Wait,
though,
it's
this
like-
is why you make this team. This is why you break up a championship squad.
Who played on
This is
LAG
why you
last
beat a
year?
team that got
Kiz?
top 3 back-to-back that you couldn't beat.
Lunars?
A team like Optic Texas, so you're hoping to at least go the distance.
Is this
here. You've seen them
no?
lose
Priest
game.
has a ring.
They did
Who?
win 3-0 versus Koi. Was it extremely clean map-wise?
Estriel is no way. Estriel is 26 years old.
So, I mean, that
Who the fuck was on their team last year? Kiz, Lunars, Lins,
whether or not that they can contend with the likes of an Optic Texas.
a lot of things, you know,
and
still
someone
being
else.
worked on the flip side for Parashellmates, right? Where like Optics just cleaning up and fine-tuning a couple of things. Parashellmates do.
Let me just guess something. We need hold on. Let me guess an old fuck. Wait, let me guess somebody with like minimal. Let me see if this person has ever won anything.
I'm thinking about going into this series.
Yeah, let's
Texas
do.
actually, like top 2 in post plant in the league right now.
Let's wait. Are they American? They're not American. Wait, they're not American. Hold on. They're not American.
Because Gentleman's is still bottom of the league when it comes to
Wait, they're not American. Who the fuck is this?
I kind of do also want to push over to this sofa is the fact that right now, since May, Optic is 17-2 in S&D.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Wait, I think it's this idiot. Is it this guy?
Perfecting their craft across the board here, but you know when you are focusing on certain things, you know, in your
Oh, I just got like 8 things on this. Hold on. He's never won shit. He teamed with Lens. Who is this? I don't remember their shit team. Wait, is it Diamond Con? Wait, no, he's not American.
664, right? So
Is Diamond Con American? Or is he Canadian?
Generally have an advantage because they've been together since the start of the season. But in this map set, the one thing that I would look at is the side.
What is he? Is he Canadian? Oh, he's Canadian. Oh, okay.
And they would love to add that.
And on the flip side, I'm also
What the
looking
fuck?
at that map and that Hossie just on the side of Gentlemates because they need to add these new maps to their map pool. I think that's going to be a big thing.
These are all easy, I think.
Teams like LA and Optic and the rest
All
of the top
star,
four,
less than 7 wins.
their problem right now is their good maps are
Wait,
all
let me
the
not
top
use
good
people.
maps as
Let me
well. So
use
you're
this
either
one
asking to
first.
square with teams that only
These
have
with
one
less
runs
than
and
7
team
wins.
chemistry at this point in
Like
time,
these
but
with
are
1
also
ring.
comfortable on the
These
map.
with
So it's
20.
giving
Okay,
them
hold
a
on.
lot of veto control. So Gentlemates need to expand that map pool.
Well, some of them might be comfortable, but I'm about to make you guys uncomfortable. Unfortunately, yeah, it's Scuff Pick'em's time, and again, it's a little bit of a difficult one. Nameless, kick us off. Who are you taking?
Say difficult.
Alright, do
I got
that
Optic
first.
Texas.
CWL All Star.
I'll tell you why it's difficult. It's because of this lady right
Yeah, it's because of me. I'm literally fighting demons, trying to pick who's going to win this. But you know what? I believe in the honeymoon period and OED and Estriel. I'm gonna go with Gentlemates. A proper upset today.
Krim was not an All Star. Like, what the fuck am I hearing?
It's not that.
I truly believe in kind of form and.
The fuck, Krim was never an All Star or what?
All the way 100% in this series, so it'd be difficult not to say them. We're gonna head on over to our casters now for this absolute banger of a match.
Formal was not an
No,
All
we've got
Star.
sunscreen, no sunscreen today. It's
Is
business
this accurate?
as usual. Chance
What's going on here?
Chance, you are handsome.
Very
You look
handsome.
so good, bro.
So handsome.
Like,
so
truly.
Handsome. So handsome.
How is Formal not an All Star
Take it away.
You're just gonna kill it.
in BO3?
Yeah, thanks, guys. That was great. Yeah, anyway.
And how the fuck was Formal not an All Star in BO3?
Suppose, yeah, Chance?
Yes, we are. This
What's going on?
I've ever received on broadcast. So I'm gonna have
That doesn't. That's gotta be wrong.
keep up.
Anyways, what is this? 7 wins? Oh wow. Who the fuck?
It's time to rock and roll.
John. John was probably All Star in BO3, right?
A little bit of a honeymoon period, if you
Okay, now John wasn't an All Star in BO3. Okay, this site is wrong.
So rip roaring and ready to maybe get second place at the next major. Oh, too soon. I don't care. Let's get into the first map.
If Paris Gentlemen are in a honeymoon period, can you make the argument that Optic are as well? And it's just been like a year and a half long honeymoon?
At some point you do go, wow, that's such a healthy marriage. These guys are doing great. You're out of the honeymoon period. You're like, this is just, you know, what is a day-to-day thriving? As they certainly are. But either way, folks, into our first map, into the Hacienda.
How the fuck is Lucky an all-star and Formal and John and Krim are not? Who? What the fuck am I hearing?
Wasn't paying attention. Good golly, that's their time.
A perfect opening break and to read the pinch as well. You're missing Shotzi for a little bit too long. Got to be behind you. Civ takes care of business. And I'm very excited to see Hasi as well, because this is like a very pure. You got your 2 ARs that need to lock you down. You got your 2 SMGs that need to be there for the routes. As soon as Paris gentlemen hit that first punch, Optic will strike right back.
Yeah, nice. The counter. You take it on the chin, you bounce right back. A little bit of a dance through the top halls here. Angles to work with.
Oh,
eliminates
little
3.
three.
What a
Hold
fast
on.
multi-kill. All 4 though go down for the Genomates. That's going to be.
It was good with Dashy, man. 0-2. Hey, get it together, buddy.
Over to 2 as well. Expect that score to run up.
And a great route for Merc off time as well, just to clear so much space on the right side of the map. So Shotzi knows coming his direction. Good for 2 and damage on the 3rd as well. And Gentlemates, well, it'll be a long time before they orchestrate their next attack.
Yeah, well, good luck, boys. A bit of time now to work your way through the driveway. That's where Hook's hanging. Dangerous man. Super dangerous. Gets damage at 1. Eats Joe Deceives alive. And now, Estrel, you're up next. Hook's barely regened. And the rest of the boys now trying to get pressure on. But no, the pressure is all from the Gentlemates. They're on time. Dashy can't deal with it all. That's a great break.
And that's also a moment where I think Hook did not need the help.
Why is Dashy 0-3, man? What are we doing, man?
2 heads off for the pinch. So, well, Paris applied the pressure. Now for Optic, making time. Hook playing for the rotation. Shotzi playing for the
No one watched the water.
And he's going to get it. Final 10 seconds his way. So Optic will have a 20-point lead going towards new.
Yeah, you know exactly where Shotzi's going to be.
Dashy about to be 0-5, man.
Driveway for Paris Genomates. A little bit of work to do to get over defenses. It's on Dashy to contain these players. Don't let them get too close. Hook's trying to find new time. On ball with Big Brucey still. We call it patio. Most folks call it fences. Brucey had to get a kill, but that's not necessarily a problem with Optic's scoreline looking so good. He gets on the board. An instant break from the Gentlemates. And surely a bit of a contest here for both squads.
Only 2 players here for Paris, though, trying to hold this line in Optic. Well, that is a green wall that is pouncing. He's able to connect there with the first one, so Joe Deceives having to lie in wait. Good adjustment for him, but either way, Optic still have been relatively comfortable in time in the reading the pinch spot as well. So Optic right now a stranglehold on this time. Joe Deceives was offered nothing, nowhere to go.
Optic is literally winning 3-4. Well, at least Dashy got heal time, I guess.
Brilliant stuff. Couple in the feed.
Hey, he's fucking 1-7, man. What's he doing, bro?
Of a change here in the attitude towards the final.
Come on, man.
Going for all of it. Rock though, entirely covered in Gentlemates. Joe with the coverage. Oh, on the Shotzi, but the trades are on and is not working.
Hold on, we're heating up. Now stop, dude. Come on, man. Pull your gun out, man. Does he know I have his KD? Can someone tell him? I'm about to message him. Oh my god. Bro, on this you can jump off the rock. Yeah, the fact you can jump off the rock with the wall shit makes this shit so OP now to hold this. Because you don't even have to peek it. This hill is like absurd now.
The fully streaked out over 100-point climb in Optic Texas. Yeah, please.
Hold on, he stepped it up. Hold on.
For rotations, does he have the best comms in the game? There's quite literally nothing this man cannot do.
No, Omni Hook does it all. Look at these corners.
We're in a 2-team league, man.
Oh, Ghosty, good shots. I was getting really.
But Paris might get better. They just, they just got a new team. They might get better. FaZe is shit. I'm gonna be honest.
Right across the backside of the Gentlemates in the first set.
Thoughtfully speaking, no lead is safe against a team of this quality, but. Right now, they're in final form. I mean, that's 3 kills in the feed. Last guy up, well, doesn't last very long. Optic going to be holding this time.
Over on Joe, yeah, he's
These guys were masters of Hacienda.
I mean, I don't know. See, when Optic actually takes shit serious, it's a little different.
Just extra stuff for Shotzi to play with.
Yeah,
Optic actually playing their good maps and shit. It's a little different than when they want to troll.
Entry places that that were dominated by ladders. Now you're able to just jump through windows. So much more fun, so much more interesting. But hey, we're not going to get too used to it. We're going to keep watching Hook absolutely roll his way through the Gentlemates. 17-6 overall.
Dashy at least brought it back, man.
And Big Bruce, that 8 and 9 with over a minute of time, he's looking fine as well. A fantastic effort all around from Optic so far.
It actually dies so fast that the water route is just so easy for Mercules to pick up. So another discoordinated push coming through for Paris. Attempting to reposition, and well, they're doing good damage. Kills being exchanged. You're trying to
Actually brought it back, man. And he's soaking. And he positive now. Great guy, man.
As Dashy still holding, doing it solo. Coverage now from Shotzi from behind, and Big Bruce just has to hold.
Yup.
Lambo shots were ideal. A 4 spree.
Little 4-piece. Okay, let's get a little street. Let's get a Hellstorm. No, don't do nothing stupid. Hey, don't snake, dude. They gonna get you, dude. Hold on, chill out. Chill with the snaking. Spawn kill him. Get a spawn kill.
It's gonna be punishing. You're down by 130. Gotta deal with 2
But he might get it off the time.
The lead just explodes.
Oh, Hoop didn't see him in the corner, bro.
Yeah, hide and seek just hanging out in the back line there.
Don't matter.
Dealt with. Enough eyes in enough places.
Where's Dashy? Get a kill. There's a kill right here. Get that kill. Oh, he died to an NPC, man. This gun is a fucking joke, man.
Treating them well in the slightest. 8 and 14 for Dan. 10 and 19 there for Joe.
Look at all of them pull out an NPC, and I hate this shit, man. When they start getting shit on, they all pull out an NPC and start getting fake kills.
Slick with it. Smooth moves on the outside of tin.
That's the worst.
Trying to hold on as best we can. It is a nice score line for now. The Genomate's slow and steady on the climb.
A little bit of work, extra NPCs as well coming through to help him out. Both Ghosty and Sid rocking it. Good so far for the cleanup time, and well, you gotta clean up everybody.
Literally, every time an AR is getting shit on, they just pull out an NPC and just start going crazy, dude. I'm actually sick of that happening, man.
5 spree for Shotzi. Honestly, he might be able to get the Hellstorm on scrap time. Not that you need it, because, well, Hook has one too.
Yeah, sure does.
Oh my god. Merc just aimbotted him.
Range. That NPC. Here comes another Hellstorm. Shotzi putting in the work as well. Optic, I mean, this is a serious beatdown.
Yeah, they should have never put Hasi back in the game, brother. They just gave Optic their fucking favorite shit.
225 and climbing. Paris Genomates might be staying firmly in the 100-point club in this one.
Sunday, bloody Sunday. Trying to keep track of how much Optic just outslayed Paris by double digits and then some.
Dashy's 13 and 13, man, with 2 minutes, man. God damn. Hey, can we let him get a kill, man? Hey, let him get some kills, man. There you go. Get you some. Oh, we just streaking for fun. Okay, Joe KD is done, by the way. Sorry to announce the news. Joe KD is done for the series, by the way. He just got shit on so bad. I think he's 11 and 25. It's over on that one, brother. But Dashy looking good. I thought Paris would maybe fight, you know what I mean? Maybe keep it close. If they're not keeping the hard point close, there's not much hope. It's not looking great. Everybody's under hit except Shotzi, actually. I think he is over. Okay. Okay. That's okay. Well, I did take the Optic 3. I took these and Optic, minus 1.5 each, and then I took Optic 3-0 separately. So I didn't take these 3-0. I didn't think they would fucking 3-0 them. I guess I should have.
I love this play from Shotzi. It's stripping 10 seconds away as scrap time. When you know if you get the kill, the player's going to be spawning out. You trust your teammates on rotation. Optic kept that under lock and key. Sort of like a 20-point swing moment as well, just to keep your foot on the gas. You know, again, Paris had 2 good moments. I mean, they got a lot of trophies over towards the new time. Any degree of success they had, you can count it on one hand. I mean, Optic struck back in emphatic fashion.
Let me see the videos. Hold on. I don't think they had a choice because they're not going to play Optic on Scar. Nobody wants to play Optic on Scar, so you're just kind of stuck with whatever Optic wants to play. Yeah, they vetoed Scar and Optic vetoed Gridlock. So you just kind of stuck with that.
Kudos to them sitting in the grand finals now, going to watch Optic, thinking about that's right. It's going to be these guys in the finals yet again.
No one wants you would. There's not really a map that you want to play Optic on. Maybe Den. You don't really want to play him on Scar. You don't want to play him on Hasi. You don't want to play him on Colossus. They're gonna ban Gridlock because they don't like it. So you could play him on Den if you want, maybe, or Sake, which apparently they're good at Sake now. Maybe we'll see that. I don't know. But apparently they're good at it now, so I don't know.
In the finals, potentially, if they play Optic, of whether or not they want to square up on the Hacienda, just to see if that's going to be the expectation and the tone Optic always bring, or if you're able to contend. Really good opportunity to get some information going into the major. Of course, though, I think it's $20,000 on the line, so you want to win this one too. So maybe the pick and bans need to be as serious as you can possibly take it. Either way, for the series you just saw, the maps.
Paris. Well, Paris doesn't think they could beat them on Colossus. They chose Sake, so I don't know.
Plenty to be learned, plenty to be discovered.
They could have chose Colossus. They left it blank.
Very much in the driver's seat.
Very much so. They've got their hands firmly on the wheel. On what, 9-2, give or take. They're keeping it real safe. Belts are on. They're going all the way home this time round. Exciting stuff, though, and very, very clean gameplay. If you've just joined us, map 2. Here we go into the search and destroy. Good news, Optic fans. You're amazing at the mode right now. Truly,
and now it's
best in the
SMD.
league.
Who the hell has a better
Paris.
KD than 0.16?
Paris plays Sake a lot, actually.
I mean, 16-3 record on point for
Let me see what their record is on. I know they played a bunch.
Perfect in the map 5s as well. I mean, I'm not super surprised other teams might beat them in the opening to win percentage, but
Paris is 5-1 on Sake. So I guess that's their favorite. That's with Neptune, but this guy's praying to the fucking Lord that they can win this S&D, man. Yo, he dead ass praying. Yo, he praying. How do we tell him? Yo, he praying for a win, man. Oh man.
Slimer, many famous ghosts throughout.
Yo, I don't think I've ever seen that, bro. Hey, that's not what you want to see. You look over your teammates praying for a win. What the hell? Yo, he going back for more. Oh, can we get Joe a jersey? They might got a special order one. With all due respect, they don't got triple XL in stock, brother. Sorry. With all due.
Either that, he could be Brain Captain Price, excited about MW4. Is he a bad guy? I don't know. The trailers are just loose enough. Could be Ghost. What? He's not praying to Soap. Soap's dead. RIP. Here we go. Back to the bracket, ladies and gents. Optic now, top side of your screen, looking to play Thieves in that grand finals. The Paris Gentlemen have resorted to face.
Bro, Optic look hella good. So did Thieves. I honestly don't even. I need to see the maps. I'll probably go Thieves, but I don't know. It might. Optic got to win something, bro. They can't keep getting second, bro. I feel like they're due. How many fucking times are they gonna get second?
I mean, 3-0s have been their theme this year. Over half of their series, they have just taken care of in the quickest fashion imaginable. Absolute menaces. No complaints for this team. Obviously, the long-term story is they just want to get over the hump, actually win one of these tournaments, but absolutely have faith in their mental.
Joe looks checked, bro. He said, damn, I went from shit to shit. I thought I was free, and now I'm on another shit team.
A machine, I'd say, this year. Past few years, really.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, thinking about our famous ghosts. The ghosts from Pac-Man staying on board with the game theme. That's about as good as I got. That's as good as I got. You're going to need a hell of a lot more, gentlemen. This could be a fast one. If you need the bathroom, hit it now. By the time you come back, we could be 3 rounds in. That's the way it feels. Come on, gentlemen. Dig deep. Show us the goods.
It is Gridlock. Optic doesn't like Gridlock at all.
Joe
In any
went
mode.
from 12 to 19 insight to 9 to 20 ghosty.
Yeah, I don't. That's probably the worst loss that he's had all year. Maybe, I don't know. What did he go? 11-24. I don't think he's ever gone that the whole year. Oh man.
Oh, not the stretcher, for God's. Josh, we see you. Between that and Big Thirsty, Gridlock's treating you right. Nice opener for there from Dashi.
Wait, what is this? Oh.
There. So no big boom for now. Shotsy.
You saw him.
Joe, though, leaves the room arse first, so he's got his eyes at the ready. A 3v2 now, thanks to Hook's kill. Joe still mobile with the bomb towards the A-bomb site.
it brutal for Paris as well. They met Dashy in the middle of the map. They saw Shotzi on the A side. Then you get Hook to deal with on the B side. So they're attacking Shotzi, but Merc is here for the support.
Yeah, they're backed up. This is eyes on. Shotzi just takes a touch of damage, less than a minute. Here come Optic. All three remaining members are going now through street. They're gonna hit that side.
Wait, what just happened?
What just happened?
Wait, what?
2v2. Yep. B-bomb site wide open. That's all yours, Joe Planet.
You didn't see that exploding car right next to him? 'Cause I did.
The nade. Oh, Estriel. Good shot.
Oh, they actually gonna lose the round off that.
Check out the exploding car. Shots. I love this.
Whoa, hold on. It's gonna work. No, it's not. It's not. It's not.
Come on, Brev. Nice round out of the Gentlemakes. A little bit of magic.
I have absolutely no idea how Hoop Team killed there. Quite literally not a clue. I don't know if that was a nade from earlier. Or
I heard a nade. Yeah, I heard the nade land.
I have no idea.
It could have been a pickup from the enemy, but I've got no idea what it could have bounced off of at that part of the map. A piece of signage? Oh, that yellow car. I'm getting told there's a yellow car.
Cheeky one, yeah.
Oh, a little bit of unfortunate geometry. That's a tough one. Hey, and that that gives you the round. So, hey,
Wait,
lock in.
nah, they gotta lock back in. That might be enough to get them checked. Hold on, they better lock in. They lose this round, we might be in trouble.
Good luck.
Slower here from the Gentlemakes. Chauncey right through the window. What an opening. And now he's on the back line. Tags are there. Is it enough to get the boys forward and get those kills? For now, yes. 3v2. And Sib and Joseph back up they go. Merc takes space. Glint of the sniper taken care of. Now all down to Joe Deceives. And Optic will play this patiently.
Okay.
And get that bomb down as well.
I think we're good.
Approaching this.
Hey, if there's any way we could let Dashy get this kill, that would be great. He's not getting it.
Yeah, just has to sprint into a crossfire. Or if you call out one shot, you Optic hunt him down.
Wait, he got it, I think.
They show respect. Keep the L trigger. Not making any mistakes today.
Yeah, he'll eventually show face. Optic have got all the win conditions here covered.
Oh, nice.
Incredibly patient.
Okay.
Confident gameplay.
Appreciate you.
Nice round and they're back on it.
Dashy in round one established that early dominance middle of the map with the sniper. Almost said it, Miles. We're getting better. We're learning.
You're doing fantastic.
Hook had the B side of the map. Shotzi responsible for A, and Hercules gets to be that floating style player as well. Damn it! It's there, Miles. It's always there. It's never going to go away. Sib looking to respond with the sniper.
He's doing great. Sib. Oh, he shows just too much flesh.
Yo, Dashy.
First blood. That really helps the mid-map play. Honson getting very busy. Look at Hook go. Look at him go. 3 in a row. He's just so happy in a situation like that. The boys give him clearance to move. Bruce intel on the next man. Here comes kill number 4 for Hook. If he can get it, he's still got the time, and his teammates have got the other player taken care of. All bases are covered right now for Optic. Paris Gentlemakes, you're in 1v2s, 1v1s that you don't want to be in right now. Can they get together? Oh, Estriel. They've got guns on the door. Don't do it, my friend. Back it up. Try to wait for Ghosty. All the tricks are coming out now. The smokes. An Optic maintaining
hey, chill
on
out.
the bomb side. Here comes Hook. Number 4. Here comes Hook. And that's the round for Optic.
Hook is elite. We can keep saying it. It's never going to get old. The Omni movement wizard that this player is. Heads up, high IQ. He's in a 1v1 with Ghosty. If he gets that kill that's bombed down in the back of the map, it guarantees the round win. Does he take the 1v1? No, he does not. There is absolutely no reason to. Estriel had a 20-second span where he's
shoot, that nade just, it's fine. They just, Optic honestly just, they look way better. They lost the round off some weird shit.
They absolutely need to. Great adjustments as well. Sib tried to respond with the sniper towards the middle of the map. Dashy just slips from the inside. Chows him with the AR towards the middle of the map and just playing mind games with him.
Different look here with a snipe. We're thinking B. We're thinking B with that bomb. You've checked nearly everything, but the man up close. Oh, Estriel gives it up, and a second goes the way of Shotzi. 3v2.
Where's Dashy? He not getting a kill. Wait, he's trying to take him hostage. Wait, he's trying to really. Oh, it's Ghosty too. He gonna get mad.
There it is. That will be the round. Yep, Ghosty, you're coming with me.
Oh, brother.
He doesn't even crack a smile. He's just confident. He's just, yeah, there's the smile. Calling him out on the other side of the map. Shotzi, when you get those situations, it is all but a guarantee. And you just have to sit there and take it. That's hell.
Can we get a Dan cam? Can we get a Ghosty cam?
No, don't do it to him. He prayed for that.
He didn't pray for that. No. Yeah. Sorry, Dan.
It's so annoying.
It's so annoying. When we saw that feature introduced, I knew for a fact of all players, we're going to see him get the most by far. And I do declare that those are the ways it goes.
Yeah, he was probably talking.
It's tough. That's 3-1.
Everybody's here.
Also, bro, wait. 4 spree, Hook, Dashi on a 4, Shotzi on a 4.
Hey, this is 3-0, brother. These guys are getting ran down. This is like Optic's least favorite fucking worst map, and they're still pissing on him.
Was that the Anthony Cuevas Castro 4-piece special bucket deluxe? It might have just been. Oh, come on. He took them all out. That is disgusting finger licking good.
Fastest ace of the year. Maybe the second fastest ace of all time. Shout out Stamino. Man, that is always going to hold that record back into IW, but at least at this level, Shotzi, back-to-back rounds, he just gets to giggle. He is asserting dominance in this matchup.
Way too fast. It was so fast I couldn't even hear production tell us how fast it was. Good Lord, it was incredible. What a round. Well, 4-1. The reason why the man has nearly got a 2 KD in Search and Destroy. Moments like that. 6 spree. And what are we doing here, boys? We're just doing whatever we want. Gentlemates are suffering here in the Search.
Mind games. They've perfectly baited out the rotation. Paris Gentlemates have now spread their defensive setup a little bit thin. No information for either team. I don't believe Merc is spotted out on the cross. Now there's noise on the B side of the map. That is the go button for the SMGs.
Yeah, here we go. Check your corners. Joe. Eyes on. Estral now trying to get the dance going. You're going toe-to-toe with maximum confidence, Shotzi. Luke takes care of the tree now. He has a forward position to play with. Dashi on the outside. We close now around the Gentlemates. Is it knives at the door? Oh, it's a gun from Estral that takes care of business. Dashi now moving forward. Damage sensational across the board. Bomb planted. Who can he get away with his life? No, he cannot. Gentlemates, patient play pays off.
Also, the first time Optic get a little bit over-aggressive. No real need to push, but I think once that first blood goes through, everyone else feels the obligation to try to make the play. Dashi absolutely delivers on the play through the middle of the map. Evens up the odds, gets out of dodge, but while that was happening, Shotzi just gets caught. Joe Deceives very much ready for that fight. Defensive round, Paris Gentlemates very much needed. Still down 4-2. But I think they were able to shut down some of the Hellstorm potential as well. It's a small W.
Small W as well. And we will keep a count on those sprees. That was a ridiculous run there from the Optic players. It does come to a close. And with that close, is at the beginning, is the opening now of a new chapter for the Paris Gentlemates. Offensive round for them looks to be the B-bomb site. Sib has not had a huge amount of success at this part of the map. No sniper for the Gentlemates, and it might not be an issue. Dashi, can he be just that? Stun, connection. He has the numbers here to help out through mid as well.
Standing tall. He's challenging.
Oh. Gives it up for a second. No big deal though. Mercules has the middle of the map covered, so no pinches to be developed here. Dashi knows guns forward. Even under the smoke, simply for the retreat. Or is it? We'll see. Gentlemates are holding.
Fearful of the pinch rolling through. Nice catch, though. Pinch was actually coming from the bottom side of the map, so there's another mistake from Optic. A little too over-aggressive. Pairs, 40 seconds to work with.
Yeah, they're trying to play the maximum intelligence. They're definitely not getting any of it here. Yeah, they've tried to cover the map, see where the Gentlemates could be, but it was an easy fold all down that street.
Yeah, I have Joe's. That's not hitting.
Good golly. The timing's just been somewhat off for him. And yeah, it still remains a difficult round with Snipe. Connects with at least one. Worried about these players all over the place, my word.
I need to make sure Dashi hit. I got Dashi on like 3 things.
Estriel checks right.
Oh my god.
The COD gods answer. No clip for Big Bruce. By God, though, he is close to it. Still gets the clip, just not the finish. Estriel, man, terrifying to be the new man on this team.
Oh my God! He just sees the inside of Dashi across his screen.
Heads up gameplay, though.
He never picks up a gun, man. He loved the pistol, man.
For the child, you see, Joe Deceives had different ideas. Estriel knew the snipe was coming. He just leaves, disappears. Joe Deceives wanted to take a swing. So did Ghosty, next man in line. But Estriel got brought on the roster for the reason. For situations like that, that is a...
No, they're not, but he's like, he is good with the pistol, so like, whatever, I guess, but...
Tons of information passed over here.
The pistol is definitely not better than the fucking NPC.
Problem 1 dealt with. Problem 2 out and about. Sib, lovely work in the middle of the map. Bomb recovered now from Optics. They're going to make their way back over towards A potentially. Have to worry about Joe and Ghosty now.
Making moves right into the pinch. They're now just in between both of these.
Okay, let me get some freebies, man. There we go.
Very often, that'd be Dashi.
There we go.
Gentlemates getting baited.
That
11 and 3. Love that, man.
It's about as good as it can possibly get from Dashi.
I think Dashi Katie is pretty much locked in at this point. He like plus 10. Joe, just move on from Joe. He's not hitting.
Big Bruce, one of the finest to do it.
Literally, there's no chance for him to hit. He's not gonna have a map versus Optic where he's plus 20. That's just not happening.
Eyes like saucers, and now Optic have their sights on going up 2-0, just a round away. Paris back to Old Faithful, 4-man straight towards A. Only Mercules here to slow him down. Mercules, though, has survived.
That's going to be a bomb plant, 4v4. Optic on the big spread, all bases covered here.
Yeah, Sib under should hit. Dashi should hit. Simp and Joe did not hit. They just got pissed on. I thought these matches would be close, to be honest. I wasn't expecting them to get fucking pissed on. Oh my God, Dashi is going crazy. Hold on.
20 seconds still to play. Time for Optic to regroup.
Bomb is planning for Joe here.
Wait. Oh. Luke had 50 health too. That gun is crazy, bro.
Optic Texas. What a gridlock that was.
Tip the cap to Big Bruce as well. Another one to the pile of a masterclass map he was able to have.
Okay.
1v3, but all skill every other round.
Den Overload.
He opens things up with a
Den Overload is Optic's worst overload, right? I think. Let me look at their records. Or I guess Scar is. Den's their second worst, I guess. Their best is for sure Exposure, I think. Wait, let me check actually.
Deservedly so, for, you know, at least in my opinion, being like a fully evolved player. Dashi, especially since like Cold War-ish, really been working on his game.
They're 8 and 2 on Exposure, 13 and 3 on Den, 9 and 9 on Scar, and they don't play Gridlock. They're actually good at Den. Just Thieves just fucking killed them on Den and made it look bad, but I think they're actually very good at Den.
250, 78, 6-3. Den Overload on the other side of the break, ladies and germs. How
Hey,
are we feeling
wake
about
up.
this one?
You
I think
good?
we're feeling pretty damn good. If we are
Hey.
a Texas fan, they are looking very
You
clean
alright?
indeed. LA Thieves
There you go.
waiting for them in the grand finals. We'll find out what happens after the break. Genomace, it is now or never. Your minor 2 tournament life on the line.
Where's Smacking Sweaties? Hey, it's on the screen, man. Not by me, though. Wait, Optics minus 285 to win the map? Ew, that's like gross, though. I already have so much Optic, I'm not gonna bet it again. I don't need to keep. I already got a lot. Need them to win this. Dude, I don't know why they weren't allowing me to do the damage bets after day 1. I really wanted to do some, but they're not putting them up. They only put them up on the first day. I don't know if they just didn't have time to fucking analyze them or whatever. I don't know.
Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, but it's all good, I guess. It's whatever. I was just curious what Sib's odds would be when they were an underdog, because he could still do it. Let me see the damage. Like, I bet he's still doing all right. Let me see. Sim and Joe both got like 3K. Everyone on Optic has like 3.5. Like, it's not that crazy for how much they got shit on. Dashy got the most damage. It's because the S&D. Wait, how much damage he just dropped in this S&D? Hold on. Oh yeah, he just dropped 1,400 in the S&D. That's why.
Map 7 versus Paris. No respawn wins versus FaZe. And you guys go 1-4 in the Neslo maps versus LAT.
Not ideal just because we know just how capable we are. And yeah, we're kind of losing in every way. At least it's not the same thing back-to-back finals. You know what I mean? So
This is true.
We just got to clean up. We got to make sure we're just clicking and believe the next one's ours.
The general sentiment around you as a player is that you've been one of the most...
Yeah, I'm gonna make a rank video tonight. So the last 2 nights, I just didn't even have time. But we're gonna be done early today, so I'm gonna make it tonight. I'm gonna try to play some more games tonight and see what's going on, if it's any better. But
understand the meta, understand how I have to play. Having really good teammates helps. You know what I'm saying?
So outside of COD, like, what's your like biggest decompression tactic? How do you reset your mind?
If I'm just trying to get away from the game, I'll just go to just another game, just a classic gamer answer like a CS, a Val.
Okay, so you're good on the sticks as well as with mouse and keys. What you're saying?
Oh yeah, I mean I got some. I put in some shifts for sure.
If you were to go back and talk to younger Dashy, say, hey, you're about to be the legacy of what Optic is. What does that mean to you, like in this day and age?
It's definitely crazy to just even hear that, but there's no other org I'd rather represent. It's the best org to play for. It's not even close. Everyone I've played with, everyone that works here, it's a fun job. I can't lie. Go hard every day. Don't take it for granted. Just still try to get some more wins.
Let's hit a little team superlative. Teammate most likely to. Who's most likely to roast someone after a bad play?
It might actually be me or Mason, but Mason is more under his breath, like, yo, like, what was that nade splash? Like, you know what I'm saying? Something like that.
Who's most likely to be way too locked way before practice starts?
Kyler.
oh yes, that's an easy answer.
Food order on the team.
Probably Mason. He's ordering Taco Bell like 2 p.m. sometimes, and I'm just like, that's a 2 a.m. play. You know what I'm saying?
Who's most likely to end up doing something way controversial and ends up getting dropped?
Can't be Kyler. Not gonna be Perk. So by default,
it's him.
And it's probably not Ant.
It's not Shotzi, dude.
You know what I'm saying? That's just the way I look at it.
All right, Bruce, that's it for us. Thank you, my friend, for joining me. Best of luck the rest of the year.
Come on, man. Appreciate it.
Sit down for Shift. We have stood up for Dashy. What a massive map 2 he had there. And what an incredible player he has become over the years, Chance. No doubt about it. One of the most mechanically gifted we have seen in a long time. Not bad for an old man here in the league.
27 old.
Crazy.
Dashy with the power to make 5,000 people stand to their feet just with a single snipe. Powerful man in and out of game. Of course, well, so far this year, outside of the grand finals, they've had Paris Gentlemate's number. Good in the game 5s, a pair of 3-0s back to back. Well, we're shaping up for another one. Some of these new maps that have been in the mix, probably much more difficult for Paris Gentlemates to figure out the team vibes, the chemistry. Everybody's learning at the same time. Den has been around the entire year. This is the map where Paris Gentlemates have to show they are able to fight back. Of course, though, in this game mode, in this matchup, especially for the ARs, very comfortable, very familiar. Optic have had their number.
They've had their number, and the Paris who beat them in a grand finals at Major 1, unrecognizable. Outside of the team change, that squad just does not look the same. Den overload Sake if we have to, and Hacienda right back to where we started from. Here we go, map number 3. Optic Texas for the 3-0 to get themselves into the grand finals against the LA Thieves here at Minor 2. Gentlemates, just for a fighting chance in the series.
ARs for Optic looking to dominate the middle of the map. Joe Deceives may have just pierced the setup and make it a little bit awkward. Shotzi, though, the overseer of the device, good trigger discipline. He's always looking for something extra.
A couple of big ones in the middle of the map here, still vying for control.
Hold on, Big Joe. Wait, Big Joe. He's a wait.
Not safe in the spawn. Possible rush towards B. Optic are going to be hit early. Very good read there on the defense. Now the other 2 players in the perfect 2-2 on the defensive wall here. Green, etc., etc. As they hold it down, Estral doing what he can on the 2-piece.
That Both the SMGs for pairs turning up right now. Joe Steve's opened up 4-0. Astro keeping the play active. Everybody's grouped up for this bush.
Astro still on this too. Nice staying over the top from Ghosty. No trophies just yet. This is a fantastic opportunity right now for the Genomates down and out. Last man on the stairs. Oh, Hook!
Oh wait, Hook actually went crazy. Hello?
Devastating. 1v1 for the
Oh, brother.
him and Sib, and Hook takes him to task. And now the team, I mean, taking it so quickly over to the B zone. Ezreal not going to be fast enough on the
That's
pitch.
a cap.
They're going to be out of the play and bamboozled. Optic too fast for their own good. They're up 1-0.
Yeah, Sharcy also picks up that third in the background. What a moment. Well, quick spread here from the Genomates bottom side. They've got a man overextended, Sib, looking to catch out 1 or 2 here. And so far, he's caught nothing. Here comes the pickup. Paris all over it. Sharcy yet again, another delightful corner here on Den. The cleanup crew have arrived, and now Optic Texas, the pain train, we are on it.
Back with device control as well. Clean up Ezreal inside at 10. Well, you lose the bodies. A 50-50 setup. And right now, Pairs trying to work the pinch. Spread out mini-map. Pairs maybe with an opportunity.
Maybe an opportunity indeed. 3 minutes on the clock. Let's go for it. Listen in.
We get you a dashy 10. Absolutely. He slipped. Nice, I have the ball.
How they sounding? Let's see.
Just shot. We should just shot. I'm watching the cut. Oh, I'm naded. One second. Hey, pinch. Back left. I mean, dash deep patio. Nice. Deep on heady. Two on ball, one patio. Patio weak. He's back to Dragon Pillar. And reset. Play right. Holding small. I'm just holding small. Hold back door then. I'm back holding small. I'm sorry. Outer right. Merc. He's already outer. Yep. Outer weak. Yeah, they're back. One inner. Inner dead. LeBlanc. Trying for B2. Found me one. Nice. 3-3. Left guy. Brandon. Really weak. Brandon going outer. He's outer. One shot. Still outer. Tyler, here. Three. Actually through there. Inner. Jumped in already. One can be middle late. Inner. One shot. Nice shot. Give me inner again. Grab the ball. Hard fun. Nice. I'm on top 3. I help. Maybe wrap the ball. Couch. Color it. One more back there. Here. Come on. Mid's open. Connect your one shot. Bruce in P2. I'm going couch. One's weak short. One short. Two short. Gonna fill it left. I'm filling it left. One might be blitzing you couch. I've got filling. Yeah, double me middle. One's running up right side statue door red, and then one's deep middle. Shotty close. I'm gonna top 3 then. Nice. Under me cut, and then front broken. Nice. Under me cut, front broken. Broken. That's one shot. Be cut left. One shot. One's right. I got it. Still there. Nice. Dashing color. I'm getting out. Deep low dashy. Weak. I'm going through mid. Make sure I get out, please. Yeah, I got you. You're good. One's probably refixing right. Back off. Short. I can't have my
and it's another attempt falling to pieces there, thanks to the save of Hook. Another.
Merc's not good at Overload. I don't know why. You know what's crazy is that Merc was the best control player. And he's just not that good at Overload. Wait, he should be back next year, though. It should be control next year, if I had to guess.
Gotten shut down every time. The rap game and the communication for Optic have to be on point as well. Towards B they go.
Yeah, it sure is. 6th spree for Hook. He's absolutely disgusting right now, folks. A few of these kills have been while he's holding the EMP. He's about to give himself another Hellstorm. Sharcy's going to cut through the middle of the map, cause some issues. Here comes the potential capture. No good. Mercury's still trying to stay alive here. That's going to be the snatch and grab right now from the Genomates. Oh no, it's going to go nowhere. It's going to be.
He fucked up his. Oh, it doesn't matter.
At the whistle blown.
Brutal. Real massive lead for Optic. And if anyone's going to rally cap,
well,
might just be them. Should be able to collect the device.
I mean, technically Optic was on good side, so I don't think it's going to matter, but you know. They were on good side.
And that's half-time. Well, definite attempt. We're going to force that half-time in the extra time. But a very, very decisive look here from Optic on Den. No problem whatsoever for them.
Nice fucking 3-0. Damn, this shit is just like that easy.
Shreds them. And how fast they turned that 3-piece into a capture.
Yeah, Merc was just absurd at BO6. I want to see how he is next year.
Are a little bit too slow, instantly punished. Another bad sequence where they get 4-man wiped. And
it might have been just a one-time. Maybe he's not actually that good.
Doing what they can.
He's still good, but he ain't like the fucking best player ever.
Slightest bit of hesitation rolling through because Optic just applying that pressure.
You're not wrong. That hesitation is palpable. They're trying to do everything. Well, they're trying not to do anything wrong, and in doing that, they don't allow themselves to get the right thing done. That's so tough for them. It's a half a step for the Gentlemates. It is 2 massive strides for Optic Texas right now as they march yet again over towards that left-hand side. That B goal has got their name all over it.
It's hard to be good at every game.
A little bit more done here, and he does get an extra. Mid-map still swarming green.
With the pressure, you're just so far forced back. Hook has been sprinting at them. Not a moment of comfortability for this Paris Gentlemates team. Looking for that moment of maybe a clean forward down.
Oh, I didn't even notice Sib was 10 and 17. I don't think he's gone positive any map, has he? Oh, we're locked in on that one.
Can finally take a breath.
Yeah, finally take a breath now. Use that breath to fuel the legs. Dashy cuts you down in mid.
I don't think Dashy's gonna retire. I think as long as they're good, he's not retiring. I think if they suck, he would retire. If they're in the fucking grand finals every time, you may as well keep playing.
But it has just completely silenced the Gentlemates in their play.
Absolutely asserting that they are the better team. Trying to dig yourself out of a hole. Another 2 in the feed. So maybe an opportunity for Paris. Shotzi, if you haven't seen him in a while, it's behind you. Well, the curse of the AR nades from Paris strike again. Sib, another team kill. Any moment Paris have where things are starting to go well, it is a collapse 10 seconds later.
10 seconds. They're going to really need soon. Optic all over mid. Looking for a pickup here. Looking for a couple of kills, and that could be another goal. Looking towards A. Shotzi. Oh, he gets in the spawn, causing some problems. Here goes Mercules. The slide.
Oh, they almost got the cap on a bad fucking point.
And now on the run forward, they've got players in position. This could be a capture. Estriel deals the damage. Ghosty now from lobby. Are we able to get this one over the line? This would be incredibly helpful for the Gentlemates in their campaign back into this matchup. Joe goes big. Crossover to A. Optic are all over him.
Most diabolical route.
Hey, Joe's +2, man. He's like the fucking Chris Paul right now. He cut his KD down to fucking -20 instead of 22.
This is a situation you need this score.
They're trying still. Is this going to be the one? One left. 2 now in lobby. Through to the dojo we go. Ghosty over the top. Not good enough. Dashy saves it. Goal line stop. 2:15 on the clock, and we're on the run.
And we're knifing our teammates off spawn. Maybe 3 or 4 team kills in this series for Paris. Each one of them more awkward than the last. Opting now the opportunity to drive the dagger through their hearts with
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm pretty sure Optic is trying to practice capping on the bad point. They're literally using this as practice to cap on the fucking shit point. I'm not trying to be funny. This is a scrim right now.
On a 3 spree as well. Now the quick cut over to the bottom side, and that is going to be Gentlemate territory for now. Hook, Ian Merck find the first. Mid-map still crawling, looking for the pinch. This could be a capture. Shotzi though from Dojo. The Shinobi strikes for 2. A minute 30, and we could be looking at a 5th goal.
No need to touch the device either. You are just playing keep away. And they're doing the right thing. Merck straight past it. 3 in the feed. Well, now if you score, it's fantastic. You go spawn kill their brains.
Oh, this is bad.
Maybe set up and do what FaZe did, or LAT rather.
Yeah, I don't, dude. Optic and Thief, they both look insane. I don't know. This is about to be. I honestly don't even know.
Just over a minute to play. Shotzi leaves me breathless. Another shot in the back, 6 in a row. Keeping the spawn well and truly alive. Possibility for the rally is here, but he's got.
I don't have a bet. Unless they make one of them a favorite, like a crazy favorite or something, I'll bet the underdog, but I don't know. This is pretty crazy.
As the Gentlemates, their run here at -2.
Yeah, I'm gonna do picks, but I'm not gonna bet on the series, I don't think.
Disgusting work out of Optic. Can we get the hat trick now for Merck? Wind up here. Good stun. And we are
I'm thinking a lot of overs on this. These 2 teams should play each other very close. Like, they're both very good. I'm thinking some overs.
Well, there's your hat trick you were looking for Mercules. If you're Paris in the short term, I mean, you devastate.
Okay, Dashy hit, Sib hit, Joe did not hit, Simp did not hit. Those are the only KDs I have, I think.
Yeah, hardened bots for Optic right now. Active indeed. GG's. 3 3-0 Optic going to the
Fair
grand
enough.
finals of Minor 2.
Thieves basically what Optic just did to Paris, Thieves did that to FaZe. So same shit.
I just want to see a hacienda between LAT and Optic. I think that'll sort of set the tone. Not a fun sequence there for Paris Gentlemates.
Fast day.
Brand new team. A good amount of COD left to be played in the year, but we are absolutely in crunch time.
Okay.
The
Well,
name of the game so far in Black Ops 7. If you can beat Optic, you can win a tournament. At 3-0 did not show any signs of life.
Not at all, man. Not even close.
okay. Pretty sure Dashy dropped like a 1.5 again. I think who can Shotzi might have dropped like a 1.8. Hold on, let me go look at their shit. I'm pretty sure they went crazy. Hold on.
Really bringing it. Not a lot of life there from the Gentlemates. Outclassed here in Minor 2. An incredibly deft 3-0. That.
Oh my God. Hold on. Let me pull it up on here.
And we'll say 3-0. Gentlemates, thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. And thanks for getting to Sunday. But that is all for them now. Minor 2 is
This is absurd.
squad. Grand finals.
I'm not gonna lie, this is absurd.
LA Thieves taking on Optic Texas. Desk, how we feeling, Ali? Respectfully.
1.4, 1.5, and 1.7. By the way. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'll say it.
Yeah. Go on, say it.
It wasn't good.
That was just an absolute obliteration.
Okay.
This is the fastest championship Sunday I think I've
Well.
ever been a part of in my career. I genuinely look down and things are over. I'm like, what is happening right now? Optic are on a different level to everybody other than maybe LA Thieves, which is
All right. Well, we'll wait for grand finals. Vetoes should be out in like 10 minutes.
everything down. It's perfection.
Let's see this. I'll probably do a Shotzi interview.
That's as dominant of a series as you can have without them.
We'll see the interview
going
coming.
Scoreless. I mean, 100-point club them convincingly, 6-3 in the S&D. Dashy was literally having his way, and then this overload looked like a ranked play. Like, I don't want to be too harsh on him because it is a fresh roster move, but when you make a change like this, it's supposed to be a shift in the balance where, like, this team is better than the Gentlemates and better than Toronto, and I just don't see it. Like, you would show at least a little bit more life in a matchup like this. So I think, unfortunately, I think for a lot of the Gentlemates fans, when people support this organization, that was like that was a tough outcome. Like a 3-0, sure, but at least one of the maps got to be close. Like 100%. One of them. One of the things you were struggling on, and we just saw nothing.
Ali, I think the biggest takeaway for me as well, not just in terms of the annihilation, there's a lot to talk about there, but it's every single time we ask Optic what they're working on, and they say it's either S&D, which is what Merck said last time, we're working on S&D. Now currently, since May, 17-2, looking really good. Now it's been Overload they're working on.
Jesus Christ. Hold on. I think I just won like 400 off that, bro. Hold on, bro. Wait, cause I should have bet Thieves 3-0 as well, but I gotta just start taking it, bro, just at least for a little bit, cause it's just crazy odds, bro. I would have made like an extra like 400 if I had taken the fucking Thieves 3-0 both days.
In these series to fix, and I think this was a great example of how good.
Hold on, I can only do it with Optic, but Thieves is actually on their level now, so hold on.
Definitely did not live up to expectations, but Optic is
What was the odds for that? I want to see. Hold on.
they are just playing a different level of COD.
I think Thieves 3-0 is like plus 300. Hold on, let me see. Hold on.
I just think they're on a different plane.
I mean, if you want to see a different plane, we have that coming right up with our Scuff play of the game, and it
Let me
could
see
have
this.
been
Hold on.
multiple different plays. It's actually not. It's the 100-point club in map 1.
Plus 215, plus 300.
We can actually talk about that Shotzi play after, but
Yeah, Thieves to 3-0 and Optic to 3-0 was like plus 1500. Damn. I should have just took something on that.
this hardpoint truly was kind of scoreless in the case of Gentlemates. I mean, 70-something points, that's not enough to even contend.
I'm gonna start doing that from the future.
I mean, Nameless, why was this so perfect?
Yeah, I only took the minus 1.5, so on both. I took Optic to 3-0 separately, but if I had done Thieves and Optic together, it's plus 1500. I wasn't really thinking about Thieves as like a 3-0 team like Optic, but I think they are now. They're actually insane as well.
Last year, super comfortable, and now adding that to their pool. And what's wild is Sake was in this series too. And if it looks anything like their Hacienda does, seemingly they've been putting in work. Their map pool is back to being dominant.
No, I think it's best of 7 in the final.
I mean,
Pretty sure.
Talk about quickly before we move on. That Shotzi play like back-to-back.
Yeah, FaZe looked horrible yesterday.
Oh yeah.
They look even worse today. Actually, FaZe looked good for the first 8 minutes of today. And then once they broke down in that hard point, they looked like shit afterwards. They were actually looking great at first.
After getting 100-point club.
Yeah, for sure. Like, they are feeling it right now, and that's what's really scary. I feel like, honestly, Optic hit a flow state. Thieves definitely are, too. And I think the slight difference is they were working a little bit harder, I think, to get their kind of series squared away. But Optic right now just look like they are breezing on through. They look so comfy, and that is scary.
This isn't, I know
Well, this is it, yeah.
This isn't unusual, though, right?
Yeah.
This is how it's been for Optic throughout this season.
All right, I trust you guys.
This grand final, this will be everything.
I've seen it. You're like, guys, we've been disappointed before.
The lines? Okay, I pretty much know the vetoes. No, Thieves is gonna veto Scar. Optic is gonna veto Gridlock, like 100%. So they're probably gonna play.
And Thieves looking dominant also. So this grand final is prepped to be incredible.
They might play Hasi. They could play Hasi.
They really are. But I think, you know, the storyline has truly
I think we'll see Hasi and maybe Sake.
At one point that Thieves were looking
I don't know.
dominant, obviously back-to-back minor champions. They just took the last major as well. Another major around the corner. Optic failing to get it done where it matters. But right now, I think between the two, who's clean?
I don't know who's picking Team A, but who gets Team A? I don't even know.
I think to give the title best team in the game, you got to go with the team that won the last two tournaments that we had.
I think if Optic, because Thieves could pick Sake, 100%.
They won the last minor.
Finals will be in like 10 minutes, maybe.
Last minor as well. So
they're doing vetoes right now.
Thieves for sure, but hey, Optic can get themselves back in that #1 combo with a win right here.
I mean, it's kind of just comparing the consistency versus like hitting your stride. And you know, on one side you have hitting your stride in LA Thieves, on the other side you have the consistency of Optic Texas and how good.
Hold on, let me see something.
So it's kind of finally can
I
Optic
bet.
that final gear. That
Oh no, it's not gonna be like the major because well, actually, hold on.
Or is LA gonna keep riding this? And the consistency in Optic is a great thing, obviously, but you need to have that extra oomph to close these things out. Those guys want to get a win.
You teed us up perfectly, Ali. We're heading to a break, but when we come
I'm gonna leave it up.
we have all the answers for you on your screens. Our grand finals has been set here at minor.
I had to delete the last two because we watched the NBA game and UFC on them.
Who is coming out on top?
And then I got on VR and there was just a bunch of weird shit happening on VR, so I couldn't definitely not leave that up. I'm not doing none of that today.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best
I think around like 3, something like that.
Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
If I go to the, it should be similar to the major. Hold on, let me see. I can't really predict these maps. I can predict the vetoes, but I can't predict what they're gonna pick though.
Thanks for having me. Looking forward to it.
I think a lot of people still kind of see you as Barstool employee, kind of making both things happen. But who is Jerry?
Man, just a regular dude. Was never really meant to be in content. Kind of happened by accident. I was working construction underground in the union, and Dave found out about me a little bit, offered me a job. I denied him a job actually the first time, and then I went back around and was like, yo, can I get that job back?
Hey, by the way, yeah. What's your relationship look like with gaming? Have you kind of always been like a COD after hours type guy?
You know, always been a COD guy. I remember me and my buddy Nicky Numbers, you know, rushing home after school on the bus stop. You know, can't wait to hop on and play, you know, until our moms were taking away the controllers for the night because we were playing too much. Stepped away from COD, you know, after like 17, 18 years old. And
yeah, I'm pretty sure the vetoes are gonna. No, I'm pretty sure Optic's gonna veto Gridlock, but
for the Barstool market. What about
Thieves is definitely vetoing Scar.
It's just pretty simple. Like, I think anybody start a team. So that's kind of the route, you know, we took as far as push.
I just don't know what is gonna get picked.
A little rapid fire segment. I'm calling it Bush or Barstool, kind of taking the COD versus Barstool atmosphere.
Because if Thieves picks team, I don't know who gets team A. Isn't it a coin flip?
Harder to understand. Challengers.
I think it's a coin flip, so I don't actually know who's getting team A.
Oh, Challengers rules by far. We still don't understand what's
so.
more stressful.
The lines right now are pretty high. If the maps come out and it's Hacienda, I'm just gonna tell you my picks right now, and whatever the map is, we just put it in quickly before they fucking change it. If it's Hacienda, Hydra under, and maybe Dashy under, because last time he just sat on the hill he got like 10 kills, so I don't know what's going on with that, if that was just a one-time thing, but if I remember last year, he used to do that as well. He didn't get many kills on Hacienda, I'm pretty sure. I remember that. They played it so much, and he would always soak, I'm pretty sure. So I would do Hydra and Dashy under. If it's Colossus, Abizi over, and damn, maybe Hook over 27, maybe. If it's Den, I probably don't have any picks if it's Den. If it's Den, I would maybe do. Damn, honestly, I don't even. These lines are like fair for Den. If it's Gridlock, unders on whoever the fuck you want. If it's... That's it, right? Yeah, I think that's it. We're not getting Scar. I know, like, there's no way we get Scar. I know that for a fact, so other than that, I don't know. Just wait for the match. They might. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. I think they'll tweet them. They tweeted the other maps, didn't they? Yeah, they'll tweet them. Just be on their Twitter. We should have like a minute.
Really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like this is crazy. Like
the golden nut, baby. The diamond nut. Excuse me.
You know what I'm saying? How could I not be like? How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you. Is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously.
What's the timer? The timer's only a minute. They might have done the vetoes already. The timer's only a minute. It might be about to be. Hold on, we might have to get the maps, I think.
Come on now. Yo, this guy was f***ing so much.
They ain't put no odds up for example. Let me see, hold on. I want to see what they put the odds at. Hold on.
I'll try. Go. For the game. Boom.
What exposure.
8-0. It's not going to be 8-0, right? We're not going to lose 8-0, are we? Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! It's 8-0, I promise you.
It's Scar? Wait, what the fuck did these veto? Huh? Scar? They put Scrap over immediately. Hold on. Scar? These... Optic picked that. These picked Team B. Optic picked Team A. Hold on. I don't know what these vetoed. You think these vetoed Hasi? What the fuck? Hold on, let me go look real quick. Scrap over, put it the fuck in. Hook over, put it in. They might have vetoed Hasi.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
I don't know what's going on. Wait, it might not be a close game, to be honest. I don't know why that's... It could... There's a chance it's not that close. To be honest. I'm not sure why they're playing that map. Thieves is not good at that map. That's like really weird, actually. If it's close, this will hit. If Optic blows them out, it's not gonna hit. I don't know. That's actually maybe a small concern. I feel like Thieves is so good they won't get blown out though. Like they're just such a good team, they shouldn't get blown out. Ooh, Neum. I would only do Scrap or Neom on Scar. I would do Hook or... I don't even want to do Merc. He's at 27.5. I literally only want to do Hook or maybe Dashy. I would rather just do Scrap, to be honest. If Neom gets 20... Okay, just think about it like this. If Neom has 25 kills, how many kills would Scrap have in that game? Probably 30 plus.
Welcome back to your Championship Sunday here at Minor 2, and of course Champs is right around the corner. To celebrate the launch of the Champs Pack, FaZe are offering $20 off all single-day Champs tickets when you scan the QR code and enter Champs MTX. Make sure to check.
They just raised them? I think they just raised them.
Will also be getting an invitation to redeem this limited
Yeah, they just raised them. Scrap's at 30 now.
on June 21st, so make sure to take advantage of
They only raised Thieves line. Oh, they raised Merc as well. They raised that. Yeah, they just raised everybody. So how much? We had like 1 minute before they raised them.
Be sure to enter for your chance to
Pretty
win.
much.
And winning is exactly what is
Oh,
on my
we'll see.
mind. Now, it might not be my pick'ems. Mine were a little bit crazy at times this weekend. However, I don't know about this one. This really could be a 50-50. But something I do know is that
Do we
we've
have
had some
odds? I'm actually
incredible
curious who they
gameplay
made the
moments,
favorite.
but we've also had some kind of rough around the edge moments too. And that's obviously because
Let me go look at the maps. How the fuck are we getting... What the fuck got vetoed in this, bro? How is Gridlock Hardpoint being played?
this is a really fun segment. So here's our
Wait, what got vetoed, bro?
It's gotta be a fry, dude. Nope, it's not.
Both of the maps that both these teams hate and never play are getting played.
Wait, is this
I don't know what the fuck got vetoed.
definitely a prize for sure. Definitely.
Wait, Optic must have vetoed Sake. And then Thieves must have vetoed Hacienda, if I had to guess. That's my only guess.
I'm just gonna walk right in the same lane. Yeah.
That was actually gross. No, that was actually gross. For the win.
That might be the reincarnation of Bruce. I know we still have Bruce, but like...
No, you're actually facts. actually facts. All right, next one is Hydra.
Oh, he falls straight off the map.
And then Sib as well. Oh no.
And then a Scar.
Definitely a burger.
And then Thieves must have vetoed Exposure Overload.
Teams and their players too, like...
The ex-teammates sometimes.
And then Optic chose to play Den because they just shit on Gentlemates on Den, so they want to play Den again, I guess.
Pro players, by the way.
on Overload here. Let's see.
I'm thinking Optic vetoed Gridlock Overload and Thieves vetoed Exposure Overload. That's how we got Den and Scar.
The big brain plays.
The closeout here to break the record of kills in Overload and absolute fry. He took over here in OT.
He did. He had 40 plus as well.
Yeah, they do.
Incredible gameplay.
They do pull out a sub.
Exceed is up next as well.
Well, at least Surge does. I don't remember the last time Optic played Gridlock Hardpoint.
Genuinely intentional. Love Exceed. He's been like really fun to talk to, but this is hilarious.
He didn't know that it was actually Diego because nobody said anything in the chat. It's been a lot of drama.
Gentlemates did get the scrim.
It caused a stir. It caused a stir. Next one is Encourage. And honestly, this rap was a little bit
What is bro doing?
Yeah.
What is this segment, bro?
Listen, he was sitting there holding this flank, and Encourage was holding this flank for so long, and Clears just runs through and makes the play.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, man.
The guy ordered
he even knew.
He knew.
Dude, what the hell am I doing?
All right, Shotzi is up next, and we already know there is no burgers on our screen so far with Shotzi. It's definitely fries, without question, with extra salt on top of it to really hurt to the opposition in their wound. I mean,
Got a couple of dips on the side. Yeah, this is a whole meal.
Everything, a large fries for sure.
Playmaker
All right. Actually, we didn't get to talk about this one when it happened. This was crazy.
Somebody tweeted me a replay clip already using the spot, by the way.
Yeah, that was actually nasty.
I love when the pros whip out cool spots like that because everybody just goes to ranked and just.
I love when we interviewed Envoy afterwards, and he was like, well, now I know to check it. Like, what are you supposed to do in
learn
this
something
situation?
new here today, for sure. Let's take a look at our bracket, though, to get us back in the game, of course, with our grand finals right around the corner. And Optic and Thieves, they have definitely, without question, been the strongest competition, pushing through the entire weekend and this tournament. And really, right now, it is a battle of the best. And a lot of the times in grand finals, you might actually find an underdog. This time, it's truly not. It's two top dogs.
Yeah, and I mean, I kind of want to set it up in a certain way, because really, when you look
Bro.
at Optic's path, too, like sometimes
Hydra is at 29.5 on Underdog. Hello?
Optic Loki had the hardest.
Is he? Hold on, bro.
Here. They had to go against Carolina, Riyadh Falcons that have been looking incredible. They go against Gentlemates that just took out Koi, which that on itself was kind of an upset that we didn't even get a game 5 on Saturday. And now they have to face the gauntlet of LA Thieves. So like Optic's not even having to go against like the mid tiers or anything.
I'll just frame it like this.
Go on.
I'll frame it like this. I think, you know, for all the Optic fans who talk about, you know, coming out of losers, having the momentum. Well, Optic have all the momentum. Just had a huge.
Okay, I just looked at the sheet. Hydra has never dropped more than 29.5 kills on any map in the game other than Colossus.
Actually, I don't know if they really were sitting
With the new meta. I don't know what the old meta, but I'm taking the under, dude. I don't know why he has a scrap line. Hold on. You know what I'm about to start doing? Do they have the Ilya shit on here? It's time for the Ilya shit. Hold on, let me see. Is it on here? It's about time, man. Hold on. Can I just start doing that? Do they have any picks on Ilya yet? Oh, they do. Okay, this is the new meta. If you ever need a pick this whole upcoming week, if you have one good pick and you need another one, just put it with Ilya finish, and it becomes a free square. It doesn't pay nothing crazy, but it's just a free square. In case if you don't have like 2 picks that you like. So I'm doing Hydra under 29.5 with Ilya. And I'm not gonna overthink it. We'll see.
Because I really do feel like this is just going to be 2 of them trying to go on their best.
Well, the scariest thing about these guys, and thank you, production, for back up here with the graphic, is their S&D and their overload. And that was the difference in the grand final, winning 2 of the 3 search and destroys, winning both of the overloads. And when you think about this Thieves team, didn't matter that they went to game 5 with FaZe last week and losing both hard points because their search is so good. Didn't matter that they lost both the hard points versus Optic Texas in the grand final because their search is so good. So for them, you know, just the fact that they do have a deep map pool, as Ali mentioned.
Bro, they never put odds. I want to see who they put as the favorite. They never put nothing up.
And on the season, they're 3-1.
I'm just curious what they make the odds. They're not putting no odds up. Yeah, there's no odds. Who the fuck is the favorite? I want to know what they put. Are they don't know either? Oh, Polymarket got Optic minus 150. Let me see. What is it on Bovada? Did Bovada not even put a lineup?
You know, that's what you've been saying as well, and it's about when those 2
Bovada not even putting a lineup, bro. What the fuck?
learn how to play off each other perfectly. That synergy is going to carry them forward. It's exactly what you just described. We saw it happen. Can they continue that?
Yeah, they don't even have a line.
We'll have to find out going up against
Yeah, Polymarket. They just legalized it in Texas now.
Head here, BZ versus Shotzi. 2 very, very scary guys when you go head to head with them on a map. Honestly, I mean, I love it.
Minus 150, huh? I honestly don't have a winner. At plus, wait, what's map 1? Scar? I would wait, because Optic's going to win map 1, actually. I might take Thieves at plus 200 after they lose map 1. I think that might be the play.
And what he's doing, I mean, he went 10-2 in that S&D with Hydra. They combined for like a 20-8 in that map. So I think their search and destroy is just a little bit edged out as far as getting those first bloods. But the thing is Optic's been really icy this weekend. So even though that they aren't getting first bloods, actually their conversion hasn't been great. They've been icing up in these man-down situations, and that's where LA Thieves is going to have to keep their head on a swivel.
Well, let's talk about Optic Texas. This green wall they've been building up strong, honestly solidifying it time and time again. Now, a little bit more of a generic question for you here, but I am genuinely curious about this. When you look at a path in a bracket and how Optic perform all the time online, very consistently dominant, honestly really not allowing a lot of their competitors to breathe here, is there an element for them when they're going up against a team like LA Thieves, the uncomfortableness that might occur? They look so comfortable against absolutely everybody else, but then putting themselves in an uncomfy situation where they're less confident, less playground heavy for them. Is that really where they're falling short here?
I could see why you would ask that, and it's a very good question. But I don't think that matters for this team because they've been together for so long, and they've been phenomenal on LAN as well, right? Like even in these grand finals, they've went the distance, right? It's not like they've been getting blown out. So Yeah, I don't think that plays too much of a factor here, but you know, the fact is right here, you're looking at them, these guys are unbelievable. Like first across the board, Team KD, SD hardpoint, map win percentage, and record. Like this is the last 60 days for Optic. It's just the grand final where they have had issues, and in this particular matchup, and it really just comes down to search and destroy. Are you prepared enough? BZ talked about it. Their strats, he feels like there is a clear line in the sand from them and the rest of the league. But you got to think Optic's been watching a crap ton of their VOD over the last 2 weeks.
And given the position that we're in, talking about Optic Texas, I do want to give you guys just some numbers to really understand kind of the difference. Even though the Team KD was at a 1.07, this weekend, 3 out of the 4 players of Optic Texas, let me read them out to you, a 1.37 overall, a 1.24 overall, and a 1.23 overall. Those are numbers that we usually saw just from
Oh, they finally put a line up.
They were winning back-to-back when they were going on these.
Let me see.
So Optic Texas, they are playing not only at their current dominant level, but maybe a little bit above.
I also think, like, I'm excited to see what the map set ends up being for this, because when you look at the grand final, they didn't play any new maps, like, at all. So, looking at this one, you're
Who did vetoes?
a bunch of different new maps.
Okay, yeah, Thieves did veto Hacienda. Optic veto Sake, yeah, okay.
Yeah, like, you look at that grand final,
That's why we got this.
from month 1 of the game.
That's actually interesting that Thieves vetoed Hacienda, no?
You can go either way. I'm
'Cause-
just looking at this, like, Optic gotta have one go.
Wait, that's actually crazy. Because hey, that's.
Honestly, I'm really excited about that
Huh.
Den overload.
I don't know about
because
that.
I think Optic really have put a lot of work in on their overload, and they are looking good. Exactly. So they knew that that was a massive weakness for them, especially going up against LA Thieves. They put work
It's just
in.
weird. I don't
want
know.
to see that translate. Let's see a really
Let's see. Maybe they've been working on their scar.
because that's the true test.
And even just looking at those opening 3 maps, I mean, we're in for a treat. I mean,
I don't
Optic,
know
their map
the
one
logic
technically
here.
does
We'll
favor
find
the
out, I
Overlords.
guess.
They have way more reps on it, sitting at 13 and 5, absolutely dominant. But the next 2, we go into that Den. I mean, that's both these teams' favorite S&D and Control. So this is really going to be just a battle of the Titans.
All right, well, I'll tell you what, a battle of the Titans it's been between us 3 with our pick'em. So Scuff pick'em time. Nameless, who are you taking for this grand final, best of 7?
One's got to go through the hoop. I got Optic Texas taking this one. I think they get this one done in a game 7.
Game 7.
He's too good right now. Dashy's been the best player for me in this whole tournament.
That's really valid. I'm down 3. I'm trying to play catch up a little bit here. And also, I would hate if this is where Optic breaks the streak on an online minor. I'd rather them do it at a LAN, so I'm going to go with LA Thieves in this one to go for a 3-peat.
So I think I might actually take the other storyline to that one, Ali, and say that I kind of want to see them do what LA Thieves did and win a minor and go on to potentially win a major. I'm taking Optic Texas for me as well, because who knows? It really is a coin flip up here. We have no idea, but you're going to find out very shortly. Here are your casters for your grand final of Minor 2. It's Study and Shift. Boys, this is going to be a banger because the first 2 were so quick. I need this one to go down to the wire.
I think we got you on this one, LVP, legitimately. I mean, it's a rematch. The story essentially writes itself. The fan bases know the narratives through and through, start to finish, chapter by chapter. And I think it doesn't make a difference if it's online or LAN. Optic, like Ann said, want to see one get through the hoop, but these have a chance to really set themselves up as a team who could actually be a dominant force, putting together multiple wins in a row.
Oh, yeah, like both of these teams, without a doubt, are the top 2 teams that we have in the game. And they both continue to show it every single time you watch them spawn in against whoever.
Wait,
the
what?
hell.
Oh, because we're guaranteed a map for.
They have made both of their opponents very uncomfortable.
Here's your grid.
Just the amount of teamwork
Okay.
that's going to be on display between both of these 2
I mean, look.
organizations. It's going to be tippity top, pal. That's my biggest thing that I'm going to be focused on. You have already seen these guys on the main stage. You've already went the distance in the game 7, but whoever is going to have better teamwork from start to finish of this series will.
Well, it doesn't really matter. They're not going to change it, so we don't have to do it right now. Let me see how it goes. They're not going to change them now.
For what could be a best of 7. Taking a look at Optic, their hard point has been undeniable. They have been beating the crap out of teams through and through over the course of this particular major qualifier. The thing that has come up short, though, when you look back against LA Thieves, is their ability to win the overload. For LA, this is a chance to become, well, the storyline that of, hey, they can control the season. Optic Texas want control, though, of their own narrative. Only one team will become
Hold on. We've been working on our scar.
Minor 2 grand finals. Let's get it home.
And I'm telling you right now, if you are Optic, this is a map that you definitely are circled and happy to see. You desperately need to take it too, because these on the opposite
Wait, what do we take? Hook and scrap, right?
in the
Yeah.
last 60 days, they've only had 1 rep on it, and they basically got a 100-point cup by phase. So a comfortable spot for Optic, an uncomfortable position for LA, but at least to start off this P1, LA get at least 12 seconds, keep their side of the map in control of blue.
You scrap on Scar, brother. Like, you just take it. Don't even think about it.
The map Optic have to kind of deal with that position while also kind of keeping their focus on the hard point itself. Hydra try to develop a route, but it's
You don't like. Don't even put a second fucking thought into that shit. Just put it in.
But as LA find a couple of kills, they can respond with a little rap of their own. Big gunfights coming through over the top of Motel. Shotzzy, one of the last ones standing. Hydra finds the kill. It'll be Thieves and the P2 time first.
And look at Niam already on your mini map, just causing some issues for Optic to cross over towards Motel for free, because he's still valuing his life so well that he's just keeping them to be slow and steady wins the race over on that red steps. This is going to allow Thieves to shut down that first wave. Still 40 seconds to go with. Optic's long rest getting shut down. This is ideal. Perfect start for LA.
Yeah, I mean, for a team who has not played this map much outside of their opening qualifier in Major 3 versus FaZe, they are looking really clean right now. Optic to find any time.
Why does Optic just make it to the finals and just turn to shit every time? There's gotta be so. Hey, what's going on, bro? Hey, what's up with them, bro? This is getting crazy. Nah, they gotta hold this right here, bro. They not even rotated either, bro. Thieves don't even play this map. Like, Thieves, like, deadass has played this map like 2 times in the last fucking 2 months.
Wow. Yeah, this has been really, really solid from LA. Scrap trying to be the first one forward over towards White Wall, gets the opener, knows he's got Dashy somewhere nearby. He's got support behind him as well to make this a little bit more freeing to him. Yeah, make a play, try to find the timing. Not going to work out. Optic find at least one trade, but on the hard point, LA have not dropped a single second of time.
Yeah, they got spawns at least. They are very good at P4.
But he wins his 1v1, and now the focus purely goes back to the front of the hard point. Hydra in some trouble. Dash able to find the kill. Hook follows up. So a moment of salvage here for Optic.
Scrap going for a fucking 35, man.
Yeah, now it's a 60, almost 70-point difference in this game. And if you are Optic, you need to value your life in this crucial moment of Scar. Because if you die and you spawn all the way across the map, that's going to give Thieves the bigger upside of potentially closing it out sooner rather than later. Hydra with the M15 on 4 in a row. 2 players from Optic across the map. Thieves have the pressure.
And the fact that Hydra stays alive right here.
Oh my god.
Gunfight versus Dashy is a miracle.
Oh, whoa. We getting fucking trick shotted. Hey, someone kill this guy. Oh my god. Yo, why did these guys fold in the finals? Like, this is crazy. What's happening here?
Last guy's pushing over to the backside of White Wall. Might as well try to get an assist here, secure that Hellstorm, so we can try to use it for the P5. Because for a map that Thieves don't usually play on, this is why their teamwork is unbelievable. An 100-point lead going into our 5th hard point.
Unreal spree. Niam is also on 5 in a row, has earned a 2nd Hellstorm. Not the ideal start at all for Optic. A miserable one. And maybe a chance for Optic to try to do some damage to this lead here at P5. They're going to have the numbers here first. Hydra has been seen. Follow up over to the backside stairs is good, and now there's finally some breathing room. But again, that breathing room can get cut off so quickly by these Hellstorms, depending on when LA want to use them.
Yeah, this is 100% one of those situations you are going to use it, because you don't want to allow Optic to gain any momentum whatsoever off of so far a good 20-second hold on the P5. So you're going to invest the Hellstorm, keep them indoors, allow yourself to take some space over towards plain side, and just keep this one scrappy.
Oh my. Well, Scrap tried to take away the space by jumping up and mantling through top green window. Follow up from Optic, still spawning closest.
Dude, I don't think there are any good teams. They played Paris. That's probably the 4th best team. The only other team they could play is FaZe.
Is there a possible natural pinch to be set up here? Maybe. As Easy will drop, and Optic will find their way back in for a little bit of time.
Yeah, but it's only 10 seconds, man. They need
Oh my god, what is Hydra doing to them? Is this guy back? This might be the best. This is his best map I've ever seen him play all year.
Playing his live team, probably. Watch it, I'm on top. He was up low P2, he's low P2. Make a Johnny. He's going underbroken right now, already.
Nice shit up. Underbroken.
Watch out. Dead. That's 2.
Hey, why do they sound like they don't give a fuck?
Watch out. Still playing one ball though. Still playing one ball.
Yeah, they are.
Another one can be on me, blue. Watch out, going plain. High blue. Bottom blue on me. You went back to white wall. I'm being annoying.
Yeah, I have your beacon. He's
White wall, top broken. There's a guy on me, blue.
Top broken.
Another one, white wall, top broken.
On time.
We kill white wall now. Yeah, we're good. Let's kill time. I'm aping this. Nice.
Hold on, hold on. They're getting a little excited now. Hold on. Hold on, shit start. Hold on, look. Now they're starting to get a little excited. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Are we getting excited? Okay, now they okay. Little something.
Look over me, look over me. I have your yeah, just look over me. Could go top. Arbor's point. Play your rest of P1. Other top. Yo, one is fucking P1. You just do sat already. Sat weak, really weak. Paco. One shot top, ready. Alright, take fights.
Okay, well, we are having a quick map. Not the way I was expecting.
Still low right on me. Top. They're low, Ernie. There's two there. They're just flooding low, a lot flooding low.
On gen, and then just ironing. Behind
Low, scrap.
What's your dragon? One low, top. I get two.
One top. There's two old, another one old.
Alright, we get 60 new.
Yep.
Okay, he said we going 60 new, huh? How do we tell him?
Hydra show right now. He's 26 and 13. Scrap is, I don't want to say picking it up, but he's 23 and 18. It was on 6 in a row. And just to give it the info, Optic fans are looking at this map saying we love to have it. They've only not gotten to 200 points twice in the 18 times they've played it, and right now they're struggling
nice.
over 100 points.
Yeah, I don't think it's a Hydra shot. I think it's a scrap shot. I think this is the super team that you have been waiting to see for quite some time if you are LA. This ain't even close. The way they are executing the team,
I'm gonna lose on my overs, and then the one guy that actually went over, I took his under. That's cool. I'll just fuck myself, huh? That's cool.
Nowhere for them to stand ground at.
How are they so shit in the finals, man? This is absurd. Like, what happened, bro? Literally, you were just insane 20 minutes ago.
104 tally on Scar Hardpoint. I don't think anyone had that on their bingo card.
Yeah, definitely LAT did it because they haven't played it in such a long time. Just not one of their go-tos, but they were willing to allow Colossus to be that map number 1 just like it was in Atlanta. You give Optic something that they are going to be happy as hell to see, but now very devastated after that loss. I don't think I've seen Optic get 100-point clubbed many times in my lifetime, but LAT beat them to every single punch, won every important gunfight. And when you have such a leader's advantage the way that you do, Optic, when we jumped into the list and start to try to, get some energy to rally this comeback, but you're up by 7. If you're LA, so you can work on these long runs. You can take your sweet time to set up those perfect break opportunities. And that's just a scoreboard that
These picks this next search. What is it? Let me see. That's a bad loss for Optic. I already considered these the better Overload team, probably the better S&D team. Optic is the better hardpoint team, and they just lost their hardpoint pick, so it's not good for them.
You were kind of talking about it in the listening, but we were just kind of sitting behind listening through it. It's just like LA haven't lost a rotation anywhere. And even when they're feeling pressure, you're able to get one player around the back to at least block spawns, if not find a couple of kills to make sure the setup is not comfortable. I mean, at no point did Optic really have the map in their control, it felt like. Unbelievable stuff from LA. Maybe the only time you could talk about like Optic being in a good position was the second time through P2, but because you're up 150 points, you've got Hydra going on a giga overextension around the back. You can never predict that. It's just so much of an advantage for Thieves, and they never really drop control of the map.
Yeah, it was good for about 20 seconds. And then after that, it was a clean break, 40 seconds going the opposite way. If you are Optic, you quickly got to shake that one off because you had no answers for it, man. The break-off was flawless from LA. They get it clean for it, Dad. They don't flip the map once, and then earning early Hellstorms on a map like Scar goes such a long way because there's so many impactful positions that you need to find yourself in, and with them just pushing you back with the Hellstorms doesn't give you that chance. So Optic, gotta forget about that one. Going to this next map locked in because Thieves are on a different level right now in their hardpoint game.
Absolutely. And again, just talking about the strength of these opening maps, really the ideal 3 starters for Optic. Scar, Hardpoint, one of your bread and butters. Den Search, by far your bread and butter.
I don't know. I feel like every time I've ever said, yo, I looked at the thing, this guy's never done this before, he does it that time for the first time. I feel like that's happened like 4 times.
Their last 6 were dominant wins. The only drop was around 11 on this map, so they're feeling just as good. And that's why I kind of, framed up when we got into this is going to be a banger matchup, just because both teams are getting a lot of maps that they love to see. So it should be close, but based on map number 1, it may not be, maybe not.
Yeah, that's the scary thing for me, because I thought from map 1 for Optic needed to be a must-win, because what you saw at Atlanta is going to be potentially the same tale here. What Thieves dominate versus Optic is the Search and Destroys and the Overloads. They are 5-2 in the season in S&D, 3-2 in the opposite game mode. But just ever since the meta change, they don't lose Search and Destroys, man. You have your SMGs who understand what play styles they need to bring versus the likes of Shotzi and Hook on the opposite side. And they just have that pace changeup that throws teams off guard. It's very hard to keep track of what LA are going to throw at you, because you heard Abizi talk about it. Their bag is just way too deep.
Yeah, it's absolutely the case. And you take a look at, again, just this head-to-head matchup between Abizi and Shotzi. Yeah, it's been one of those that Abizi has been unlocked by the NPC. And I think just, going back to the beginning of this year, Dravik may not have felt as comfortable for him, but still showcased his ability to flex and run a third M15 and do very well with it, at least for the first part of the season. But this team with an NPC meta, yeah, it's just different. It's just completely different. And Abizi looks like, I won't say like his old self, but it looks like his usual self, put it that way, as we take a look at how the last 5 Search and Destroys have gone for LA. Again, just outside of the round 11 on Sake yesterday, they have been dominating everybody everywhere, which is great for Thieves fans.
Yeah, they work so well together as a collective unit, and then even in situations when they found themselves outnumbered, they have tremendous clutch in their genes, and they've been showing it ever since Major 3. So a map that Optic desperately need to have a bounce back here. Can they be prepared for all the different play calls on the side of LA?
Absolutely. Again, you kind of saw it there in the graphic. These 2 teams played this map at the Major. 6-2 was the tally for LA. Hydra, a little poke out over through mid. He will get some good information. Doesn't want to be caught by all of these defensive nades for Optics, so you back out, and oh no. That was a combination of the offensive nades for Thieves combining onto Hook, trying to toss one of his own. So
yeah, these guys are fucking cursed, man. They're just, they hit finals and it's GG's, man. Oh no, man.
Run away with the first round.
And it's just like what they were doing versus FaZe in their previous series, man.
These guys are shit, man.
Being the extreme amount aggressors.
How does this happen?
You put yourself in position instantly in the first 15 seconds to already be in towards that AC.
I'll do map 4. That's about it.
Pushing that side of the map. You throw a shoulder
I
and
do a fucking some Optic unders apparently on map 4. I don't know.
But these playing it patient, prepared for the aggression. Stop them with a team kill technically, and then setting up your island player in Neum to shut down anyone working along the outskirts. Clean round for Thieves to open up.
Yeah, to notice that Optic are there and did not even bother with the utility trade is just such a smart play from Thieves. So now it's up to Optic to try to respond. Dashy still holding the recon for now. Will not see anything over the top A. The defense is not here. Stuns will reveal that. And now it's just going to be a little bit of a forward play, put some pressure on, but Thieves, again, not interested in playing for an A defense. They want to take away the map.
Yeah, and Optic still don't have any info to work with. So just going to commit on the bomb plant. Neum holding strong, lock down his spawn push through. Stun is able to connect and looking for the frag, but it's Dashy with the first blood.
Yeah, that's big. Dashy watching through mid-cut. Mercules, ooh, NPC in hand. Has to finesse. Don't throw your shadow too far out inside of the inner portion of rooftops. Going to call for help. Dashy's here with the pistol, which is going to feel like an AR in his hands. Meanwhile, Neum on the pitch, shut down. Now it's down to Mercules taking away the space. Finds the first. Hydra responds, but nothing more. And Optic put together a very good attacking round.
Yeah, these just didn't quickly read what they were doing on the round, and then just a little bit too slow on their approach towards it. By the time they got over to the bomb site, it's about 30 seconds left, and the guy who actually finds the first blood is in a position he shouldn't be with that sniper. Dashy through bottoms servers is able to get that first kill to go their way, and then Shotzi, knowing that Neum on the backside of Dragon had a sniper, he was just throwing so many shoulders at him, keeping him at bay, and allowing his teammates to still have the 3v2 on the backside. So Optic showing their teamwork, tie the game.
Really good. Okay, so defensive idea for Thieves of giving away the A site doesn't really work out. We'll see if that forces a bit of an adaptation next time they're on the defense. Scrap is getting up and walking away, so
I hear the music.
Seems like
What
we
happened?
may have a tech pause here. If I were to gamble and wager
What the
on
fuck
that,
happened?
so yeah, man. Let's just revisit the conversation surrounding, you know, the head-to-head between these two teams.
Bro, if they don't,
on the season, it's been
if they don't win an event the whole year,
loss record controlled by Thieves has been really tight. But you called it correctly.
I believe Simp is a free agent after this year.
And in particular, over the last couple
I don't know if he would leave FaZe, but if they don't win an event, they would hit up Simp for sure.
Can you imagine like going into a boxing ring and Mike Tyson is all of a sudden a UFC fighter? Like, no, you're basically handicapping him. You were forcing him to be uncomfortable. But I don't know, they must have made the calls to the devs and said, how do we get my team to be better?
I don't think they would drop Merc. I think Hook is the one who would get dropped.
To be the aggressors that they used to be. So Thieves, you know, feeling so good to end out this year on the high note.
Yeah, man. Well, here's a look back over the course of those matchups that we were talking about in this head-to-head. Started in the Major 1
Just because it's
again in Major 2
even though, I mean, technically yes, you should drop Merc for Scrap, but I don't think they would do that.
Of course, the most recent affair, a map 7 that Optic only won one of the Neslo maps. Again, the searches and the overloads. They only took one search and destroy, and that was around 10 on Scar, which is no longer in the pool. So, like you talk about, Optic and Respawn has been really solid, but obviously it doesn't start off that way in this series, and that changes the dynamic of how we talk about a best of 7.
Dashy's not getting dropped ever.
One of the
He could retire.
Between 2, 3, and 5.
Yeah, I just think
Not getting dropped.
teams, especially some of the
But I don't think he would retire if they're bringing in Simp.
can split hard points on any given day. But the main focus for Optic is search and destroy. How do we get better versus this team? They understand what we like to do. They are prepared with so many different counterattacks to not allow our playmakers to playmake. And this is the conversations that are sometimes very difficult to have, because for a team that's basically flawless all the way up until you get your final series of every single tournament, it's not really a lot of homework you can do. It just comes down to the moment. Who's going to make the best play at the best time? And for Optic, even though you find yourself down 0-1, you still are Optic Texas for a reason. You can fight back.
Were you a little surprised in the post-game interview when you kind of were hearing from Optic in particular that they were mostly focused on what was going on in their overload? I mean, realistically, you look at how the overloads and the searches went in that grand finals versus LA. Both of them were relatively bad. I mean, yeah, a 2-6 loss, a 3-6 loss on search. You had a 3-8 loss on Den, which is going to be in this particular match.
Dashy's also straight up been better than Merc with the new meta.
Yes, without
Merc was better in the beginning with the old meta.
Like their search and destroy could be top tip with anyone that goes up again in the league. But when you talk about their overload game, I feel like that's been the game mode that has truly held them back from unlocking their full form. Because you get to the last grand finals versus LA. The first map was like a 3-8 smoke show on the Den. Then you get to the Scar, a couple mishaps happen, and it just seems like Optic, compared to the other two game modes,
What the fuck is this delay, man?
their teamwork isn't really all there. So I'm pretty sure I heard Mercules early into this qualifier saying this is our main focus because we want to actually play it as a collective unit. They have been obviously dominating in the mode ever since they've done
Merc also, yeah, maybe has a finals problem, I'm not sure. Dashy was the only player that fucking played good last finals. They fucking costed him. So, I don't know.
Just to kind of start off this frame, they are 14-7 in overload, and that compares to the total season tally of 27 and 18. So just like to paint the picture, that means that they were essentially splitting the difference on overload prior to this NPC.
Are we fucking starting? What is going on here?
Let's take a look back over this best of 7 series, though. Again, the Den search really beneficial for both these two teams. The Den overload is another rematch from that grand final. The gridlock hardpoint is one that I think kind of opens up our eyes just a touch, because Optic have looked really good on it, but we haven't seen them play it so far in this particular major qualifier. Whereas for Thieves, they've given it a handful of goes, just have not quite been able to finish off a couple of tight maps on it. 3 and 2 overall on the map mode combo.
Yeah, I think every single map realistically has an opportunity to be the square, but if you are Optic Texas, you need to answer into this series early on, because if you get to that Scar overload,
I'm waiting to see if Optic is gonna fight back
and then if you get to the gridlock
before I put any gridlock shit in.
map that when we first saw LA play it when it got added into the map pool, they beat the hell out of Optic with ease. So this is where Optic need to stand up. You need to show why, without a doubt. You're one of the top teams in the game, but you need to answer into the series early and avoid the late match because you need to at least force yourself to get there.
I mean, realistically for LA, I mean, it's not just the gridlock. It's pretty much every search and destroy. They've been beating the hell out of everybody. 3-0 on gridlock in particular. BZ's been, again, back on to what he usually does. 1.89 KD so far throughout this minor tournament, and he's getting a kill around at least. Also, did I see that right? 100% win rate and opening duel percentage? I mean, what are we talking about? But yeah, your point about gridlock, if we get all the way there, I mean, 6-2, 6-1, 6-3 are the 3 wins that LA have on it. So they are destroying teams on it. Back into the action, though. Smoke possessing over towards front dojo. Shotzi looking to get aggressive, and Neum shuts that down. First blood turned aside, and Hook is waiting for a little bit of trigger and eventually connects.
Okay, I was wondering if Hook was just blind for a second, but Hydra, on the other hand, works the deep route, makes it a 2v2. Wow. So now Neum through mid-cut is still going to be in the play, and it's a Nuke left out by himself.
Yeah, and I think for Thieves, they know that
Nuke
through.
No.
For sure. Nuke gets some damage into one. Neum trying to push forward. Goodness, the confidence in Neum. Oh, my. First couple of shots tagging, he is just holding down that left trigger, ready to go.
And if you just saw what LA did on that round, everyone has their own job. Like, if you were Neum, watch the late pitch. If you are Hydra, work over towards rooftops and make sure Satsy's not working that angle. And then Scrap and the BZ just drawing the intention over towards B side with that smoke. Satsy's thinking on the opposite side, all right, it's going to be an all-out blitz through the dojo side. So let me just try to run right up the middle and get behind enemy lines. But once he gets picked, Hydra is super aggressive on the backside. Even though Thieves do lose 2 players, they were in firm control of that round from the beginning.
2-1 the count. Optic back to the attack. Dashy trying to look for some information through the windows at 10. Don't believe he saw much of anything, though. So Optic will still pose themselves in for a B approach. Shotzi a little shoulder. Scrap going to show some effort. Hydra, damage out. Shotzi in trouble, but he's got Dashy watching over him, and everyone will stay alive. Watch your flank, though. Neum has got great timing all the way around the back.
Dude, all his teammates need to do is just not get picked.
They should add cars and helicopters like Warzone. Yeah, man, that'd be pretty cool, huh? You could just drive the overload ball. That's what we need.
It seems that Optic right now on the minimap, Al, you don't say this often, but they are playing very nervous.
I think there's also a level of they believe they've got the stuff covered that they think that they do. Like, that's just a route from Neum that you've got a player in Optic.
Ethernet? What you mean, like hardwired?
To see the long route.
Hell yeah.
The spawn. I mean, right here, yeah. It's just the timing of it is so unideal for Optic. And yeah, Neum just absolutely destroys the setup.
Yeah, Optic is shit, man.
Absolutely brilliant.
Dude, they were so good 30 minutes ago. They looked like the best. Literally 30 minutes ago. They look like the fucking best, man. This is absurd.
Even if we watch flank, we're going to keep ourselves trapped in the spawn. So Optic need to start making those mid-round adjustments. For early into this round, Hydra gets the first. Effective on a trade is Scrap. Numbers in favor of LA.
The score? Yeah, is it not? Wait, what's wrong with the score? I don't know.
Tough retake, to be sure. Berkeley's and Hook are going to work it through dojo.
And Neum's flanking
is already on the routing again. So BZ throwing shoulders. All right, Neum, you've come over.
I'm not sure actually. I think it's right. I don't know.
And Optic are so worried about tossing nades. They don't even get a chance to see
these guys suck.
You through a
hey, I'm putting in gridlock unders, brother.
Over this.
Actually, just Optic though.
It's like, I don't even know what you're
But I have a crazy idea. Can I do a quad optic gridlock under? What does that pay? A quad optic gridlock under with a fucking Ilya KO. What does that pay? Do I get any bonus for that?
And then just the first bloods being dominated right now from LA, 4-1. Optic need to slow down.
Let me investigate real quick. That pays.
I mean, they also, it's like you need to slow down, but they also need to speed up because they're getting caught by these flanks. It's just. Oof. 4-1 the tally. Neum on 6. Hellstorm is earned. Bees has gotten first blood with a nade. Just set up for that P2 couch's position.
It pays 5x. It's not really worth it, to be
We'll be
honest.
traded out though, so we'll stay 3v3. Information
Not bad though, but
realistically, it's just down to do
Not
Optic
that
want to
good.
use Shotzzy as a flank route towards A, or do you want to just gain the space and plant
Not
behind?
bad.
Yeah, Shotzi's gathering all this information. Dojo's gonna be crystal clear, so let's get this bomb that IP. All of LA on the opposite side of the map. Somewhat now getting an indication. All right, there's no action over here, so start to work this rotation, trying to retake through mid.
Scrap it behind the first on of Hercules. Post plant now becoming a bit more feeble for Optic. Still worried about the flank because why wouldn't you be? Dashy just looking for contact from the front side of Dojo. We'll see Scrap. A couple of the bullets are in. Still able to stay alive. Shotzzy meanwhile putting pressure over towards the middle of the map. Dashy needs to keep his life right here. Scrap moving forward. Hydra able to find it. Now they turn over the wing. Then Shotzzy has to play this through mid-cut. Hopping on for the defuse will be Scrap. Hydra the one trying to guard. And the smoke is just not going to do it. Shotzzy's got to find the angle. Not going to happen.
Well,
Hydra takes it away, and it's 5-1 LA.
Just like the
This
way that
is
they're setting this up.
bad.
Doesn't
They're
get any
laughing at
easier,
him.
Al. When it turns into a 3v3, you get the bomb down. If you are Optic, all you want to do is value your life and not get isolated. But once Mercury falls, that puts Shotzzy in a position where he has to try to make a play. So in a 1v2, as we take a look at it again, this is the only play that he had.
The overload? What is it? Den?
For his team.
It's Den, right?
We just keep on getting caught, and that's due to LA not giving you any information in every single one of these rounds for you to do anything off of. So now at game point is LA. Don't give them another first blood 10 seconds in.
Just such a mountain to climb already, especially considering that, yep, Hellstorm can be used to gain all the space you could possibly want. Hydra will make sure no one's pushing over towards mid-server. Now we'll back up to get the plant over at B. Scrap, what do you decide to do? Wait, Hooks get hit by that. Are you kidding me? He's all the way inside by Dragon. He's got to be losing his mind right now. So 4v3, post plant established for Thieves. Here we go.
Yeah, this is a lockup. Liam watching the cross through mid hop up. Gives the comp to his teammates. There's at least 2 places on the map, so let me just value my life a little longer.
Well, he's going to be pushed out.
Oh, brother.
God, no way! Shotzzy had the beat on him.
Oh, brother.
Had the jump on him. Mercury's the only one to find the kill, though. And Thieves are running through Optic.
Yeah, that, okay, the Shotzzy 27 is kind of crazy.
Said it before the series started, Al. The team with better teamwork
That is kind of crazy.
start to finish of this series will win it.
Hold on, let me
I was
look.
not
Hold on.
expecting Ella to play at this kind of level. They are making Optic Texas, a team who goes basically 3-0 in every single match until they get to Championship Sunday. Looking like some bums, man. This is insane to see. Neum 10-2, 7 in a row, earns himself the Hellstorm, but just like the way that they are working as a squad, Optic can't do anything. Like they're playmakers, they're SMGs who decide to be the opening guys. The guys who create those lanes for the team are getting picked off 10, 15 seconds into the round. 3 first bloods for both Hook and Shotzzy. Yeah, and LA might be thinking about a 4-0 sweep just like the Knicks.
Oh, no way, you just spoke that into existence. Oh, my, that's a lot of confidence from my guy, Jay.
Yeah, the Shotzzy line is wrong.
But why not? Right now,
I'm down for the Shotzzy, but I don't, can I put it with Ilya? I don't like no one else's line on this.
down maps has us looking at a Den Overload, another map that LA has obviously dominated on, and in particular had a lot of success against this Optic team in the grand finals. Will there be an opportunity for Optic to recover? We'll find out when we come back for the break.
What can I bet? Oh, I can only bet knockdown. Well, knockdown's fine. Well, I'd rather do finish, but they don't have finish on Prize Pick. The only way knockdown would lose is if he just takes him down and submits him. I don't think that's happening, so he's gonna at least try to knock him out.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Ooh. What is this for? Let me see. $27.5. God damn. Why is it so high? Yeah, I would. Wait, why is it 27.5? Kind of crazy. It's higher than scrap.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
Map number 1, I'm leaning towards Toronto. Oh, Joe, I think we have a gift for you. Oh, it's early Christmas.
I missed out on the whole Christmas memo. Do you guys send that one back? Do you need a receipt?
I have the receipt over here.
Yeah, receipt.
if you need it.
What's the return policy on this thing?
I think 24 hours.
Do I have to open this?
Yeah, you have to open it
I
first.
do? Okay. Hello. This is weird. You look great. It's a brand new Maven. Yeah. They really got that on tight, huh?
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable.
Okay.
I knew coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Last series of the day, just Riley, I don't even want to talk about it. Just throw up our predictions. You know who we're picking.
You know which way we're going. Go ahead and light it up purple across the board.
Yes, do that.
Yo, is this rigged? They didn't even go through the picks.
They didn't even go. Wait, so nobody's picking Cloud9? That's actually biased as I'm sorry.
This is one of those series you see on the schedule and you're like,
See if they can stand it.
Get this one done.
yeah,
Go enjoy our
let's,
day.
yeah, let's get in there. Let's finish it up quick.
They may have booked dinner tonight or something.
Okay. Alright, man.
What the? I'll admit I was wrong. That's impressive. That's
We were
great
all
work.
wrong. Yeah, we were all wrong.
That's great work from C9 right
We
there.
were all wrong. I give it to him.
What an awesome.
Welcome back to the Minor 2 Grand Final. LA Thieves taking on Optic Texas. Or are they? Because right now, Thieves are just walking the dog. It's been casual. It's been an easy stroll. We're talking near 100-point club and then near flawless search and destroy, Jay. Got to have some sort of a bounce back immediately if you're Optic. And at least they're smiling and vibing. Maybe there's something in that little break.
Yeah, you know, vibes got to be at an all-time high because you just never been whooped like this so far. But thankfully, you got players so far in Overload who have been taking over on the weekend. Shotzi with a 1.44 KD leading the lobby, Dashy right behind him. But, you know, now you're playing against the #1 Overload team in the game, so it might change a little bit.
Yeah, I heard that. And on top of that, keep an eye on Nia, my guy.
He's the best.
Been in the situations in like the new CDL era that we've had a rookie potentially not just compete for Rookie of the Year, but maybe also MVP. Because
well, it would have been Mercury's last season if he didn't walk in the final 2 months.
True. Yeah, that's valid. That's valid. Wow. I mean, I just can't even begin to tell you guys. I mean, you and I watch a lot of.
I don't think they win in shit.
The elites, but like. Challengers was like a lifeblood for me.
They're laughing.
I'm talking like
is there something funny? You getting pissed on again, man.
Barely even cracked through the top 16, if really at all. There's a lot of top 32s. Modern Warfare 3 barely cracked through the top 16 really at all. And then all of a sudden, Black Ops 6, a couple of top 8s. And then this year, a couple of top 6s. It's like, it's not your typical rise for a Challengers player, but he's just everything right now for LA.
Yeah, and I think just starting off his career, he was an SMG player. So then understanding, all right, these guys barely get picked up in the league. So let me just whip out the AR and start putting up some numbers to get my shot. And he might have found the perfect role change for himself alongside these kind of teammates.
Crap ring. Oh no, that would. He don't have many wins. He has like fucking 5 wins or something.
We go. You know, Mercury's talked about it. This is the game mode they needed to work on, and you need it now more than ever.
Yeah, and on the other front, LA has provided some of the fastest break-off scores on this map. A lot of it has come by way of overtime, but you might not even need that right now.
Yeah, I have Shotzi 27.5. I don't think he's getting 27.5. He literally sits in corners and flanks and shit on this map. He doesn't even get that many engagements, I feel like.
And it's one of those opening run-throughs for LA. Absolutely perfect break-off.
Yeah, we're dropping Semtex if you are Hydra. If he doesn't drop that Semtex, that player's still alive, and that's not an early score for LA, but now LA up
Ooh.
1-0, already in position to stop.
Yeah, I did hoop with Talon's rebounds.
But if your job is a beezy, all you have to do is stall out time. Now your teammates
I don't wanna have like fucking hella shit waiting on in fucking Ilya.
Regain of the dojo position. Scrap for 2. Hydra getting a lot of damage, getting caught though by Shotzi. Scrap not immediately in a position to trade, but will chase it down, find the easy follow-up. And now keep your eye on the minimap. Who's forward? It's Neum. AR in hand, trying to block off the spawns, try to catch a couple of those.
These pissed on him on ES&D, it was bad.
How's this gonna work out? Able to catch that one with a knife, the second one not quite, and Optic will find at least a couple of nations to stop this EMP push.
Yep, and they also take care of Hydra, who's trying to be that a nuisance.
These is on bad side too, by the way.
You see what LA are doing?
And they're winning bad side.
EMP, wait for your teammates to come off spawn. Now we go for our second push right through the front door. Optic are already here, ready and waiting. They find 2 kills in sync, and they should be able to get the stop and turn this into offense.
Oh, Semtex though down for Hydra, stalls out the play. I think he accidentally grabs the EMP right there, but it doesn't make a difference. BZ's right there for the follow-up. Mercury's trying to step up to stop this play before it can start. Helping him is Shotzi. No trophy system here though, so stuns and nades can both land. Knife out in the corner for Neum. Not gonna have a chance to swipe at Shotzi, who finds the opening pick and allows Optic defense to move forward.
Optic keep on moving forward, and Thieves keep on backing up until they get the perfect scenario to continue to be the aggressors, and this is where you find it. Hydra just staying tight in towards the corner.
Oh, Hydra played hella good today.
Carrier's just gonna fly on in and try to clean up that final kill, but he gets shut down, and Optic get the shutdown.
Yeah, nice movement there from Hook. Just scales the wall.
Like the best I've seen him all year.
For 2. Hydra still right back in his next life though. He will find another double. 12 and 6 start for Hydra. Neum on the flank. Scrap trying to hold his life, but may not have the chance to as he's getting pushed out by Mercules. And now Neum, kind of on an island. What can he do from this position? Low, finessing, trying to get some sort of a regen, but a stun locks him into place. And it'll be up to the Thieves to try to return over towards the front as the EMP resets.
Yeah, I think Optic only have like 4 seconds of possession time so far in this first half with that EMP in hand. So finally, with some kills going their way, Shotzi being the lead blocker already out through that A plat. Just need someone to retrieve the EMP, but as soon as they do,
Yeah, Hydra usually takes a minute to get good.
Hydra will make sure the EMP gets held over towards the mid cut.
So does Shotzi, to be honest. So
All 4 members going to be playing up towards Dojo. They get a second onto Abizi. Now it's just down to Neum. Last one left. Help off the reset though. Coming back over to play. Shotzi trying to work on the middle of the map, but he needs to start to get here sooner rather than later. And Abizi will shut that down. Neum behind the play. Lots of damage. Double for him. And Scrap will once again control the EMP. Minute 20 on the clock in this 1-0 game for Thieves.
Just like Thieves are never nervous. It doesn't matter how close Optic are to potentially getting a score. You get your trophies down. We know the teamwork is going to be on point, and now we're turning defense into immediate offense because you still have the numbers on this side of the map. Hookah's going to be all the way across and might put himself in this to instantly be back into the play. He finds one, and that's all that's going to be needed because your teammates get those close spawns. Optic get the stop.
Well, Hydra can still find the trade and keep a position up top towards B2. And if he could do a little bit more damage here.
yeah, the fact it's in Paris, he might really just go crazy.
He's shut down, Scrap off the regen, still allows the Thieves to stay towards couches, but Optic will get the EMP and they've got numbers to start burning their way up towards
the moment Gentlemates gets eliminated, they're all going to be cheering for Hydra and Thieves probably.
Hydra and his Hook locates that first kill, and that's going to be 3, making all 4 dead in a row. Optic quickly tie the game, but has to get over towards rooftop side because Thieves are just going to cut their losses and play new.
BZ will fall though on the backside of Dragon. Hydra trying to hold the window. Mercules stuck. That's going to be 3 down. You've got a forward blocker. Shotzi trying to cut off the EMP carrier around the middle of the map. And Scrap wins a huge pistol fight.
Nah, they gonna stop him though. He gotta.
Now it just needs to wait for the regen to come through.
Oh, they didn't even stop him? Are they retarded?
What a win from Scrap. Looked like Shotzi had that perfectly read. Not the case, and it's a 2-1.
Oh, brother. He just gave that up at the end.
You gotta win if you're Shotzi. It's one player with a pistol. He's also the most important player on the map. And you were able to get the jump on him with the NPC. But Scrap wins that one-on-one, and Thieves go into the half up by 1. But it's just another map, a different mode where Optic are just seeming to be uncomfortable. This is not normal, ladies and gentlemen. Optic, without a doubt, are the #1 team that we've had on the entire season. Especially on the
I mean, are they though? Like, this is normal actually. They're amazing and they go to the finals and they lose. I don't. This actually is quite normal.
And I don't know if that's as much much of like a bad omen for Optic as much as it's maybe just LA dominating. I mean, they're setting up each other so well. And here we go.
Break off.
Talk about that Thieves break off. It has been so good on both sides of Den. But good response for
Thieves one bad side.
Taking a beat, helping each other out.
So
They're gonna have a
we'll
chance to get
see.
EMP, but Neum continues to just absolutely do whatever he wants. And if he wins that one, oh man. You start to think about the mind games that plays, but doesn't make a difference. Hydra gets one from the side, Scrap another from the front. And now Hook is all of a sudden a little bit out of the play, but he goes unnoticed, finds the first. Scrap turning, pistol out in hand, but that's enough for Hook to still find 3. And now an opportunity for Optic to get this thing to a tie game.
Yeah, Hook needs to get a couple more though because he is the lead blocker, just had to reload the gun. So wasn't going to be ready for that first gunfight, but that's just one of those routes there out of the Nuke that I would have loved for him to just cut it in half. Help your teammates through that mid-map, but you still have the EMP in your possession. You're still pushing Thieves back in an uncomfortable position, but now they have kills in sync, and they're going to hit the forward button.
Uh-oh, Merc's not able to get back to safety. Shotzzy has to stand tall. Good for the first. Grabs the EMP. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, but regardless, he has it. He's got help, too. Hook and Dashy right here with him.
Good. Well.
He just kind of bounces off the wall.
Oh, no.
That's enough for BC to push
Oh.
forward a couple. And you got Neum once again moving spawns.
It's a cap.
He's
It's a
always in
cap.
the right spot, making the right play. Easy counter cap for Thieves. And now we're dealing damage in the Optic spawn. Woo-hoo-hoo, it's all Thieves, baby.
And Hydra's still here. He is going to get taken down, but who cares? It's all 4 players instantly in a position to stop it at the defensive line.
Oh, my God.
He's just winning gunfight after gunfight. Like, these are unreal right now. Oh,
Bro.
my goodness.
He's not done yet. Finally, Dashy gets the pick. Hydra trying to stand in front of the way. Dashy didn't have the EMP, so he wasn't able to join Shotzzy on that push-up. Now the Thieves are here defensively. Watch this route, though. Optic have a couple of players playing through couches, but Neum gets the read on it, able to get a lot of damage into Mercules. But Optic still are able to posture forward. Dashy pistol out, dancing in the window, trying to find an opportunity to shut down Hydra, but easier said than done. He finds 3 from the cut. Scrap kept his life as the B defender, and Thieves are controlling the EMP again.
And they're rotating it over towards rooftops. All of Optic are not going to be in a position. Only one player can contest them, and it's going to be Shotzzy. He's going to fall. Scrap eventually does get overwhelmed, so Optic get the stop that they desperately needed. But with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to work with, what decision are you going to make? Are you going to push it to the roof, or are you going to wrap back as Hydra's behind you?
Well, he will fall. Optic will have the numbers to regain rooftop control, but nobody is working on the middle of the map. Scrap. SMG out. He's taken a lot of damage from that nade. Still able to put some damage in response, though. So good return here for Thieves. Still putting the pressure on towards couches, but Optic will find the trades they need. Now down the steps. This is a tough position to attack. But Hydra might be running out of ammunition here. He's got help. That's the problem. And the return for the EMP making their way back over towards mid is just going to be followed up by Thieves chasing down the carrier.
Yeah, and all they're doing is pushing Optic back, forcing them to waste more of the game clock. You had the numbers at A, but you don't execute the push. Now you try to wrap it over through B, and that's
Scrap and Hydra. They're both free agents after this year. They were supposed to leave, but if they just run the rest of the year, they might stay.
Battle as the carrier. It's 4-1 to Thieves. Minute 18 on the clock. Optic just trying for something desperate, trying to alleviate what has been a boon in this season of continuing to finish in second. But right now, it looks like they're about to fall 0-3 in map count.
Yeah, only a minute left to go. And every single time you take 2 steps off of your respawn is a...
So yeah, they would leave if, because I'm pretty sure Gentlemates is about to offer Hydra the fucking Celium contract. Well, actually, I don't know. They just had to offer Joe something crazy, so maybe they might not offer Hydra something as crazy as they were.
Hellstorm slows the play down to what now makes this map essentially unwinnable for Optic. It would have to be a score immediately here, and then just straight relays after that. We haven't seen anything quite like it. Not at this level with these types of caliber of teams. And I mean, when we're finding
I also don't know if Draza's contract is out.
LA Thieves are gonna be up 3-0.
If FaZe could make an offer for Scrap, because I'm assuming Scrap still won't. They're not gonna play together. I think Scrap and Draza. I don't know, but
out of LA that they find themselves in this form at this point of the season. Because Because if you were a nade shot, the guy who created such a stacked lineup, this is what you were expecting to see to start it all. But these are kind of rosters you build to beat the green wall. And right now you
This is actually, wait, this is so good for Thieves because like Optic will just take out all the competition as well until finals, and then it just Thieves can just beat them in finals for free, and they don't got to worry about nothing.
Was an absolutely epic grand final in Atlanta. So good on so many ways. Yes, LA, their map wins were slightly more convincing than what we would have seen from Optic. But to see both of these two teams coming into this major,
yeah,
very likely in just about everyone's power rankings as number 1 and number 2 in some order.
You're good on
this
that.
much of a gap exist in what has been
Hydra been going
2.5
crazy.
weeks since Atlanta is
This is straight. This is the best I've ever seen Hydra play today.
Yeah, because like I don't really know.
Yeah, he actually looked like the old Hydra today. He was like doing crazy
Every
shit.
single mode, obviously 50-50 in hardpoint, search to destroy, about 80-20 in overload, almost 100%. But the fact that this team is still getting better after winning is very tippable, because sometimes complacency can hit you, especially with some young guys. But when you got world champions, players who have been there before, been there, done that, now let's see if we can do it a little bit better next time around. And in this grand finals, Optic have shown us nothing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, legitimately, there have been very slim, marginal moments that we've been able to catch from Optic. We're talking about like one P2 rotation.
Nah, this got to be a 4-0, bro. Optic don't even play Gridlock Hardpoint. They don't even like it. Thieves picked it. Thieves actually likes that map. And Optic look like shit, so...
They barely had the EMP in their control at any point of this map. We're talking about Thieves coming out at the get-go and finding a 35-second score. It's undeniable what we're seeing from Los Angeles at the moment.
Yeah, I'm telling you, and just what we saw from that first score, Semtex being dropped even after you kill the opponent, still finding kills, yet nothing is going right now for the green wall. Down 0-3, never been in this position before, but you still have opportunity to fight, man. You can't give up. You don't want to end it out like this, because I'm telling you, if these 4-0 Optic, they're walking into the next qualifier stage, they don't give a hell who they play, they don't care what maps they play, they're going to be delusional versus anyone.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're kind of at the point where we've already seen LA more than happy to start working on some maps that they may not necessarily have in their bag just as of yet. But Gridlock Hardpoint comes up next, and just kind of talking over the history, Optic have looked very good here. Only dropped one map in the 5 times they've played it, and it was a relatively tight one versus FaZe. What was a very good series right before we got to Atlanta.
Wait, they played this 5
This is one of
times?
those maps that has not quite clicked as
I swear to God, they've been vetoing this every series for like fucking a month. When the fuck did they play this 5 times?
I mean, the one to Vegas at the beginning of this qualifier stage was a 43-point loss, so very tight. I don't know, man. Just looking at Scar and how they were able to prioritize rotation win after rotation win after rotation win, you kind of feel like these.
Well, they played it on LAN. I remember they played fucking that AM team on it. And Hook had like 4. They all had like 40.
Oh yeah, they also got that in their bag. So it's all smiles in the LA camp. Take your sip of water, get yourself a back massage, do whatever the hell you want, because whatever you've been doing at this point is 100% working. And I know if you are a nade shot who's watching this grand final, he's saying, finally, this is the team I wanted, and it's shown.
Unreal. Okay. Let's head back to 2019 vibes and jump into a Gridlock, but this time on the hard point. Wow. It's just, you see that score and those 3 maps show up, and it just does not feel...
This shit, not a single map has even been close. Abe, I don't know, probably.
But a very accurate one.
Yeah.
He's gonna be a 4. I don't know about Gridlock specifically, but I know Simp and they like Frequency, I think, and Arsenal. Frequency for sure. That's a sub map.
Okay. See what we get here. It'll be Optic
Gridlock,
the right
I don't know.
LA, knowing that they're going to get their second, or largely playing over towards Dojo's side here, just looking for nades to connect. Trying to see if they can get someone on the pitch. Hydra gets the reach.
Nah.
Gets blindsided by it. I don't know if he was expecting Hydra to
What's
keep moving through
happening?
that stun,
Nah,
but
these guys suck,
that
bro.
is enough to open up the hard point to LA. we're talking about perfect break-off after perfect break-off, Jay. What are we talking about?
He might have lagged out right there. I don't know how you don't react to Hydra sliding right by you and then coming back to the same spot because they always come back out. But don't execute that gunfight. Now that leads to a break for still a good chunk of time at the P1. But at least you have a little things to be hopeful for if you're Optic. You were in control of the spawns for that next HP. Just don't give up a lot of time here.
Man, that's just so good from Hydra. I mean, he's planning to play for that early rotation through Long Street. Sees that he's got a player in front of him and just sits and waits for help. And meanwhile, over the old time, another 1v1 comes through for LA. So now you've got an opportunity to at least fight back over towards bus stop. Neem in some trouble here, though, against Hook's NPC. And that will be enough for Optic to, for now, control some good space around P2.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you're reading some of these long routes because the BZ is looking for the timing to go his way, or at least Scrap to be the guy that draws the attention. Mercury's still gonna be head on the swivel. Once the OE last player alive is gonna be Scrap, so Optic shut down that first wave and take the lead.
Yeah, and off spawns here. We'll have Hook playing through mid. Merc trying to reinforce from the front. Hold on a second. Couple of kills come through for Thieves. Merc is the only one to find elimination. He can only do so much from that corner. So there's really nothing to be found here for Optic on the return back to the hard point. Scrap now locking things down on 5 in a row. Car bomb will come through, but Scrap almost able to find Hook. That may have given him the Hellstorm. He was really close if he got an objective kill. Follow-up, though, from Hook is good and okay. Optic will hold the lead. We'll move over towards P3, and Optic will be there first, and they win the first gunfight on top of it.
Yeah, it's a big win out of Mercules because Hydra was here with about 15 seconds of old time. Try to be that lead guy for the team early off the rotation, but now Optic trying to grow the lead a little bit more. Both players who were early off the roto because the other two spawned all the way across the map just stalled out so much time for the teammates to not get into play, and now Abizi has to slow up even more.
Well, he's in a good position here. He blocks out one of Optic's spawns. Now it's just time to finding the last defender around the hill, and it's Shotzi. Over the top of the tree, tough gunfight to come through. Dashie assists nicely. Neem off the regen, trying to hold over towards Towels. It's a 3v3 for the hard point at the moment. Hydra gets himself the first two, now the third, looking for essentially all of Optic. But instead, it's Abizi who finds the fourth and final kill, and LA are looking decent for the
No, most of them don't run Ninja.
With only 20 seconds left, Optic in a tough position. Are we going to contest this and potentially flip on out? We lose the fights, but no, we start off with the initiative to go our way, make it 3 for 1 in the trade battle, but just no one thinking about the hard point is going to allow Neem to be in a very good spot to at least stall time for his teammates.
Yeah, and you got a BZ. Oh, man.
Look at him.
Able to find a finesse winner on the back. So Neem from back square gets the first. Locks down the spawns. Numbers now for Thieves as they collapse out of the hard point. Shotzi only able to find one. Trying to go in and out of Grandma's up top. Dashie also playing from the jump up, but these nades are finding so much value. BZ still locking from the front. Trophy to keep him safe. But here comes Shotzi. 2 in a row for him. Mercury's the third, and Abizi's got no exit.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, this is why Optic love themselves some good lock HP, because some of these money hills you're thinking that seem to be unbreakable, Optic have figured out how to need to do it. So keeping the lead in their favor, so controlling the spawns as well. Kill fee starting to light up green. Optic looking for momentum. They're finding it.
Oh, well, they do get bounced out of the hard point for a small moment, but Shotzi on 4 is brooding towards a potential Hellstorm. Give him 5. One more down low. There we go. A little bit of hard point time may get the job done for the Hellstorm as we rotate back over to P1. LA spawning over towards Old. And that's a solid set of reads right now from Optic, but Shotzi still does not have that Hellstorm yet. I'm sure he'd be sitting there thinking, I just got to play for a kill. Abizi trying to hunt him down. First shoulder comes through, and LA will know that Shotzi's in the back line.
Yeah, and they also know that he's probably playing for a Hellstorm, so let's take our time on this chow. And it's Hydra able to execute that one-on-one. So now your base is covered. Everybody focus on the front, and there's no Hellstorms that are going to break us at this P1 time. This is looking like a flawless hold.
Looking good so far. 30 seconds of the fight. Optic still spawning on the preferred side of the map as we look over towards what comes next for P2. But all of this time for LA isn't even close to being contested. I mean, Hydra hasn't moved since finding that shutdown into Shotzi. And eventually we'll find Hook, but gunfight doesn't go his way. Abizi, lots of damage, but only a single kill, and that's really good space for Optic with only 13 seconds left on P1.
Yeah, it took such a long time to execute that break attempt, but thankfully the Nuke, who is the guy working behind Hydra, wins that one-on-one. So still in control of the spawns, and you only have one player now technically off the rotation towards New. Thieves can bully their way over towards 18.
And the timing here is absolutely perfect for Thieves. Small play for Optic, kind of developing on both sides of the map at the same time. Shotzi only able to find one. He's stuck backside fire. Stun comes through. Lock locks him into place, makes that gunfight very simple for Neum. Follow-up through overpass. Hydra's going to catch one on rotation, so now the pinch has been made known. Abizi the one trying to block it over as the rest of Thieves will spawn right on top of 18. That's all you need. And again, just make yourself the most difficult kill possible. Abizi finds the info, and now all of a sudden he's helping from the front. You just don't anticipate this many numbers for Thieves, and he almost turns to find a second, but it's Optic for 3, and they're back into the time.
Yeah, I love the play to just discard Dashy towards the back lines to keep your numbers. At least your advantage still right in front of you, but you don't win the gunfights, that's where it could come back to haunt you. Optic Soko, this final 10, or at least cut their losses and think about that new time, but every single gunfight from this point on is very important, and it's Neum who finds the first, Neum finds another.
Hydra gonna get the information that there are players already on the time. Shotzi tried to dance around the tree, not gonna work out. Scrap with the follow-up, doesn't even need to come through as he's able to turn and nearly find Mercules. But now the sides get established. LA trying to spawn from the left, Optic spawning in from the back. But it's the Thieves in the time for now. 4v2 situation though for Optic, trying to make their way into the hard point. But Hydra, Scrap, able to find a couple, leaves it to an opportunity.
Wait, Dashi went crazy. Wait, that was so big by Dashi.
Neum trying to clean things up, but Thieves are trying to restructure at the same time. Down right now, but we jump to an LA listening to see if they can make the comeback.
Yo, shot time. Watch out right side.
Okay. Nice, guys.
Yo, gonna be your fast,
Good 20. Good. Yo, pillar on the pillar, Kyler. He's on the pillar.
Yo, two tiki. I spawned new.
I spawned on new guys.
One bullet. Yeah, behind me. They're banging. Small. I'm playing dub. I'm marking. Help the right. I'm all dub. I have time.
I have your small.
Dub. Brandon, watch out, D-dub. One spawn right. I have the right, Jay. Yeah, we're not. I have right. I spawn back out. Yo, one front. One already taxi. Kyler, one shot Kyler. Merc, one shot. I have your left side. Kyler, one shot. Already in the window. Already top.
I have your top.
He went hill. Front one bullet. I spawned the back. Back alley. I spawned the back.
Every back alley.
I'll see him back towards
All shot time, boys. All shot time. Back left door.
I'm trying back alley. One shot.
Let's go ladder, boys. Let's go ladder.
Time.
Go ladder here.
Shot left side time weak. One shot.
All good.
Top on me then.
Stay alive here. Stay alive.
Each child. Yeah, Merc is shot. Top ladder. Top ladder trying. Merc still top ladder. Still there, Merc.
Nice, guys. 2-0.
We play for the zone. Top. Last one. Challenge on time. Laying down on the stairs. Bottom of the stairs.
Yeah, in you, boys. We can take routes.
Money. Going home. I'm pitching left.
Yeah, bang to left.
I'm laying the
one spawn deep dub, okay?
I'm gonna go ice cream with you, Paco. Hold on.
I'm playing my life back square.
I'm gonna slide up to the right. He's on the
Yes, left and right. Okay. Both sides. I'm back bank right now. So try to
I'm trying to. Yo, let's go bank together.
Yo, spawning 18.
Yeah, one's gonna be 50.
On time, Merc. Merc has up on time.
One's gonna be 50. One shot. Merc is just shotgun.
Wait, Merc actually getting big kills.
I spawned shower.
Top broken. Running away. On time. Top broken.
2018.
Last time Merc gonna be low bridge.
I have time.
No, they spawn shower.
No,
Hearts on low bridge.
Yo, team Papa, I promise you.
Yeah, no, but don't
bridge going right. Low bridge going right.
Take your time.
I have hold.
Take your time.
Coming back right.
Yo,
Right
on me, dead.
in the back.
Yo, two bank.
Last two bank.
Time me close. Weak. Help him, boys. Time me close. Right, one more counter close. Nice.
I have hold.
I'm banging on the right. They're spawning one more.
They're gonna be right. They're spawning shower.
Yo, someone pick up hole.
Yeah, I got it. I can.
Brandon on the car.
Yeah, he stopped us up.
I'm just banging on.
Top 18. Top 18. I don't see other. Yo,
Back 18.
Take it.
All good.
Stone and low bridge.
Take it, Brandon. One shot.
All good. Stone and low bridge.
Yo, forefront.
Go front. Yeah, I'm down.
Forefront. I'm setting mid.
Taxi. Gotta kill this guy. No taxi. Backing up the time.
Merc literally won him the game. Well, I mean, they might still lose, but Merc been literally getting every kill.
Turn up, Jay. He's on another 5 spree, 30 and 21. The only thing he's been missing out on is not being able to finish off a Hellstorm, but he has been so instrumental towards Optic keeping this lead.
No, he's the reason why they have the lead, man. He was able to make such a great play at the ending of the P4, but just slipping by Neum and Hydra. Going on 5 in a row. And then just now off this rotation, locating 3.
Bro, Merc is just... Bro, Merc winning them the game, like, straight up, bro.
Starting to relocate his Hercules form. He was going off.
There's the CDL, and then there's the CDL driver's license that Merc just showed off by playing around 18. Unbelievable. Hook now on rotation finds the first. Does he get a read that there's a second nearby? Hard to tell if they know that Scrap is here, and yes, Shotzi will get that information. Now, leader's advantage, potentially leading toward potential
that's right, game.
for Optic. Dashy off 3
This hill is age.
spawning around the map, not in any sort of concentrated effort, and Optic can close here.
Oh, but Neum is able to read Mercules Mercury so far pushed out. So first kill goes in favor of LA, and they also have a pinch on the opposite side. So in a 3v4, you gotta try to hold on. You are finding the trades. Dashy gonna be the last man standing, but the numbers for Thieves is good enough for the break.
Wait, Merc's pinching it again. They don't know. Oh, now they do. Wait, they actually just fucking trolled.
All 4 dead for Optic. 237 is where it stops for Texas. LA, 225 and counting. Trying to get a read. Hydra up front. Scrap able to help out. Gets the one trade. How about more? Looking for everything. Not quite. And Neo.
They can win. They can win.
Will lose here. You've got to find a way to contest it if Easy's on the case.
They're just sliding the hill, bro. Hello? You gotta just slide in the hill, you idiots. They did. Yeah, you don't have to get the kills. Slide in the hill.
Gotta be perfect though. They need 20 seconds of time.
Oh wait. No.
Mercury's first couple of kills come through. Neum cannot leave the hard point. Shotzi fresh off the reject.
Wait, Abe went crazy. Wait, Abe went crazy. Wait. Oh wait. This for game. Shotzi versus fucking. Oh my god. Bro, Optic had to fight so fucking hard for a 1 win, bro. Yo, they had to fight so hard. Yo. That was a crazy map, bro. Oh my god.
But it's Dashy who starts it off in that final push. Puts himself in the top window. Gets that opening blood.
Bro. Yeah, it was a battle, man. Damn.
But you don't allow Thieves to break you down on
That was a fucking battle. What did he finish with? I stopped paying attention. What did it hit?
We're going in favor of LA. Optic needed to have one moment, one possible situation just to go their way, and it took a couple extra NPCs to get it done.
Yeah, and honestly, being able to finish off these 2 kills for Thieves, I was thinking game was over right here, but then another moment from Scrap, where he gets a manifest double that you just don't expect to happen. And then a BZ again.
It was just, everyone was just making plays.
In this moment, the re-wrap back over onto Shotzi. So good to clean up that space because you just don't get that final sliver. Then back like you call though, this is where Optic had been winning. The majority of their time was over at P4, and initially you start to think that, okay, 2v2 spawns are going to be in favor of Optic, but then a BZ again comes back and shuts the door and allows Thieves to reinforce.
And the BZ kept on finding kill after kill, but this is the most important one out of Dashy. Played the cutoff, executes that one-on-one versus the BZ, and just starts off the trade fights. Now all of your teammates are coming out the respawn, just flooding that back door, knowing that they have the numbers, knowing that they have the advantage.
Hook had 20. Wait, what was the hook line?
Gain some momentum in the series.
Was it 27 and a half?
Far from over, Al, but Optic now feeling a little bit good.
Yeah.
Oh, he got that last kill too. Oh wow, that's crazy.
We're just kind of riding the Thieves train right now, but even in moments where you watch like what happens like in a 90-second affair, like the scrap time of one hill into the full time of the next one, like especially going from 2 to 3, it's like okay, Optic are doing all the right things.
But the kills, dude, they went all the way to 250 to 248, and the kills aren't even that high, other than fucking Mert. I'm pretty sure it's just weird ass Surge that plays it. The way they play it just makes everyone get kills. No one else plays it like that.
Every time you think Optic are doing the right things and they're in a 4v2, they're in a good setup, someone sneaks out and still is able to contest time that you just would not expect. So very, very close affair. And now we all of a sudden have maybe a series on our hands here, because for a moment it looked like LA were about to pull off another impossible one, but Optic get one through, and now we look over to another search and destroy that for both these two teams we haven't seen a lot of. It's Hacienda.
Yeah, but they ain't played it a lot, even though they haven't played it this season a lot, all throughout last year. Like, this is one of their go-tos, especially if you are Optic. We watched them play it one time so far this season, and Shotzi was just never letting go of his front stick, like just consistently running it down. And Optic, you know, are going to be installed on Hacienda with so much confidence to make all the plays that they want. I know Thieves have yet to try this one, so let's see if they're that good of an S&D team.
how many times do we think of like Abizi just running down Fountain and finding a first blood?
Or Shotzi.
I don't know. Or Shotzi. Could be a little bit of both. Maybe a little bit of both. I'm here for that. Let's try to get this series going. It feels like we're finally arrived in what we would have expected after a 2-point affair, getting Optic their first map win. Till that point, it's been all Thieves. See how things unfold. We come back for map number 5 on the backside of the break.
All right, we might have a little bit of a series on our hands. There's no more hard points.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Ravens are a work-from-home team.
Nero shutting down Hydra from putting together a very congestive spawn trap.
I'm sorry.
That's good. That is good. That right there is good content.
We're using that one.
That is good content.
That is the best way to call it.
That is good content. Help me jack off, Prime. Absolutely. You know ball, buddy. Calling them a work-from-home team is so disrespectful, dude.
But the Miami Heretics are hungry for a win. Can they end the streak?
Then, Toronto squares off against Minnesota. The Rocker will need a masterclass from the rookie Lindsay.
What is Ben doing here?
Welcome back there, friends. What is Ben doing there? What is Ben J up to these days? Still missing 8-foot putts? Probably. Optic, Thieves, 3-1 the count in favor of LA, but a 2-point game with some fire. Maybe is enough to awaken the inner demons of Optic Texas, because so far it has been all LA all the time, always. Let's take a look back at how things had unfolded in map number 2, because if you weren't here for it, you probably missed it. It was about a 6-minute game. Unbelievably quick. It was Neum, the takeover guy. 5.0 KD means he went 10-2, tons of damage, won every single opening duel he found himself in, Jay.
Yeah, just the ultimate do-it-all player. Doesn't matter what weapon he has. The guy can be the island guy. He can be your first blood sniper guy. He can also whip out an SMG if you want to just fly on in and play trades. Neum was unreal in that game 2 search and destroy. And if you allow that guy to earn a Hellstorm on a different map like Hacienda, then yeah, you're also not going to have a good time. So for playmakers like Shotzi, who loves to run around and play for those openings, this needs to be your takeover map.
Indeed the case. It'll be Optic on the opening attack. 3-1 split up, looking over towards top window to B. And Thieves are not bothering with it. Just going to try to play a retake. They've gotten the entire A side of the map, and they're going to get a little bit of a feel out from Scrap early. It looks like, yeah, they may know that Shotzi had already played forward, but he will retreat back to water, and as Hydra drops,
all right,
it's a 4v3
I'm back. This should start. Yes. Okay.
Water position, but just a little bit too low. In the pond is a Beezy. You turn it into an instant 2v2, 30 seconds.
Oh my God.
28. What? Scar overload? But he's at 28 and a half.
The shots are close, but Neum finds a way to win the battle, and he's starting off 3-0.
Can't let the guy do it, man. You get the bomb planted, you also find the first blood. But if you are Optic, you know we can't give up Ross control because we don't have an angle, just in case they try to sneak that defuse in. no trophy systems, forced them to be uncomfortable, and that round was already done when Abizi just locates Shotzi the way that he does. Yeah. Shotzi's expecting that water route, but Abizi, the deep diver, gets the better of him, and Thieves take that opening round.
Unbelievable. Now it's down to an LA Thieves offense. Optic will go to the 3-1 defensive split, hard focused over towards A. It'll be Dashy by himself up top at window, looking for space through open hall. He's taking it. Shachi trying to return over to this position to try to see if they can maybe bully out the Thieves, but Neem got the read, and that's all you need. Get out of there. Stay alive. Play your 4v3. And you might catch Shotzi getting a little bit over aggressive, but instead, the shots are perfect, and we'll go 3v3.
Yeah, they're not able to trade him, so Shotzi still a focal point for Thieves on their next move, but Scrap, he's thinking it's all going to be clear on this side of the map. Dashy in a cruddy spot gets the better of him, and now numbers in favor of Optic. Yeah, and Thieves are a little bit stuck right now. They've let too much of this round go by to where any information they would have had in the first break-off is pretty much invalid now at this point. So Beezy will play on one side, looking for some info. Mercury's playing on close section of the arches, will go unnoticed. And it looks like Thieves are going to try to finish this back at the A site. Unless Abizi says, hey, come my direction, no one's home. Oh, and do they see Dashy in Boathouse? Oh, mercy. At least Dashy is the awareness of it. That's your bomb carrier down. And that makes this 1v2 nearly impossible for Abizi. Yeah, bomb's going to be down over towards Boathouse. It's going to be a GG on the round, but this is all due to just Shotzi finding one kill. Because the entire time, Thieves really didn't want to move from that mid-map area, knowing that Shotzi was still alive. So everything was calculated. Everything took an extra shoulder, but Shotzi never showed face. So him just playing his life didn't allow Thieves to do anything. Clean. Very clean. Okay, so we're seeing really both teams defensively, especially without trophy systems, are looking for that opening advantage towards that A archway with nades and utility. Now,
wait, we might have a real series now. Hold on.
Evenly, two players making an aggressive drop through open staircase. That's going to be assisted by Neem up top of the windows. Dashy, aware that this could potentially be in play, but do you know that they're this close? No, you do not. Hydra able to find one. Abizi unfortunately taking down his teammate, but still confirms one of his own, and then comes back to the play with Neem. Hook, the last one standing, and he's a little bit stuck right now up top towards open steps. Yeah, the good thing is he does have bomb in hand, so he can make the play come to him. That's the perfect decision to make at this point.
It's in a good spot.
Planted at B, scrapping a BZ, going to take a little bit of time.
I know this is what he's doing.
And Oogs is going to play this one up close and personal. It's a risky position, though. It could hit you from the
What do you mean, how do I check? I don't have the overload stats. You have to go to the breaking point.
And interesting. LA is going to look to see if they can catch Hook re-wrapping through office. He's not interested in that. So now 22 seconds on the clock. Here comes the play for the defuse on B. Scrap playing bodyguard. Hook now moving to check.
Wait, it worked.
Scrap prioritizes that as the first, and he catches the second just before the defuse comes
big
through. Very
Hook,
close,
man.
but a perfect 1v2 from Hook. And what these have been doing to Optic
Okay.
so far as Search and Destroy, it's just not
Just go to the player stats, like the leaderboards or whatever, and then filter it to the teams and the mode and everything.
You waste about 10 seconds, 15 seconds just to play for the re-wrap. But then you are forcing now to commit on the defuse because the nuke has yet to show face. Kyler's able to get the round there for Optic and keep the momentum on their side. Yeah, it's big.
Wait.
What does Optic want to throw in this next defensive round?
Is it happening?
Something very similar to what we saw from Thieves. Your SMGs are running rapidly over through open steps. They'll make the way up top. Meanwhile, Thieves are like, cool, sounds great, we'll play today. Shotzi still not able to locate anyone. This is what the Thieves have been catching a lot of teams off guard with, but just forcing the mind games, forcing Optic to keep on thinking, but you think a little bit too much, and eventually someone's going to walk in front of you. Hook with the first, Shotzi with the second.
Wait.
Yeah, and I really love this from the defensive.
It's happening.
Keep putting pressure on that top staircase position. You know,
wait.
The Thieves now have to be playing down low, and you pick them apart. I mean,
wait a minute.
The thing I will say about this map compared to last year with the double.
A reverse sweep on this might be enough to break the curse of second place, and they might win the major too.
It's not just controlling that top hallway. You also have to worry about players who can quickly find positions to get back to that spot later in the post plan, and Optic do a really nice job of making sure that that's not the case for LA. Yeah, they just didn't give him a chance.
All right, 10 seconds go down. You have yet to show face. We've already held down our turn position. We have all of them mapped, so you have to be playing through fences or someone working on the late pinch. Eventually, time gets away from you. You try to make that play. And that's exactly what Shotzi and Hook love to do. It's not 2 rounds in a row now for Optic. Starting to come alive here in the search and destroy. First split in the first 10 seconds. They got early numbers.
Yeah, and you got to be careful here for your LA's defense. You don't want to get picked playing over through checkers, but wow, the damage is in, and LA make the read that Optic are not fully here, so they get themselves into a 3v3. Here comes the flank though from Shotzi. Anyone watching for
Oh, he didn't see the other guy.
but Shotzi still able to confirm one before dropping. Now it's just down to Optic through Lambo. 2v2 situation. Shots from Scrap and Dash. You go back and forth between Mercules finding the pick. And Abizi's looking to maybe catch some timing here in the wrap back, but Dashy's read it. And that should be enough information for Optic to just make sure they don't get caught off guard, collect the bomb, and play their 2v1 from here.
Yeah, just run around as an army of 2. It's gonna give yourself the best chance of clutching this one up. Only 30 seconds remaining on the round, and Abizi found the timing, just can't get out of dodge. That's what happens when you play the hallways and both players that you're trying to contest have M15s. Great plays from Optic. Be prepared for the rock push to walk away with the numbers, and that is now 4 rounds in a row for the green wall.
Yeah, huge. And it's come in a variety of ways. Doing it on both sides of the bomb is one thing, but showing different initial set plays in terms of what they want to do in terms of setup defensively and then executes onto offense also, I think, has LA guessing just a little bit in terms of how do we respond to this? How do we adapt to this? So 4-1 the count. Mercules carrying in 3 streak.
Wait, let me see what's the maps left.
Similar look for Optic.
Oh, it's Gridlock Game 7.
The players up top through windows
Interesting.
really not assisting the SMGs on this route. And once more, LA will just take the quick plant.
Yeah, they're trying to isolate onto Abizi.
Yeah, man.
Doesn't even matter because Mercules on the opposite side gets the first blood. Hook and Shotzi combined for 2, and that's already 4 up, 4 down. Optic way too efficient right now when they're not showing face to mid or at that or at the B site, to where they're quickly just taking that space away from LA doing anything else. Like, they went back to the same exact strategy that they did on the previous offense, and it's the same exact result, just not the one that you wanted. Optic now at game point.
Yeah, I mean, in layman's terms, this is just Optic saying we do not want LA to have that top hallway. Every single set up for the defense in the last couple of rounds has been SMGs taking away the space through secret steps, the ARs in a position to at least get contact over through Fireplace Hall. And when there is a post plant, LA are trying to scramble to get that position back, not actually hold it for their post plant. So Optic are keeping them on the low ground, which is so crucial. And that's going to have to be something that if we get another offensive round for LA, they're going to need to figure out. 5-1 the count. Possible first blood battle here. If he's able to beat Shotzi as they essentially slide into one another. And Mercules has to at least value his life for now. We'll go 3v4 in favor of LA.
Yeah, now if you are LA, no need to ego chow any of these gunfights. Just read where the player is coming in and then use your teamwork to execute on these final couple of waves. A minute left to go. All of Optic tracked over towards the A side. You can see Hydra's just waiting for his teammate to get the comp before he goes, but by the time he goes, it's a 1v4. Easy round there for LA.
Yeah, really well done there for LA, just not getting a little too greedy with their numbers, because it definitely felt like Optic were not committed to the plant to see if they could catch LA in the middle of the contest for that top hall and, of course, for the bomb site itself.
Scar Overload is... Optic is not good at Scar Overload.
And now we're going to find out what kind of an answer does LA have for Optic, who have taken away that top
Is
hall
maybe going to be an issue.
so easily on defense.
Yeah, I think you just put it on the screen right there. What your call should be, and that's aggression through the middle of the map. Don't allow Optic to be very comfortable in that position, because they are gathering so much info that they are trapping you in the first 10 seconds over towards fence line. So contesting mid might be the best answer. And Abizi's going to switch from the M15 to the MPC and go right back over to this B strat and wait for Optic this time around.
Yep. But Optic are essentially saying, until you plant, we've got no interest in contesting. And instead, well, I thought for a moment they were just going to catch Abizi out on that road up top to patio, but Optic
I was assuming we're going to get a Scar Overload. Hold on, we might not. Hold on.
Now he's got info to set up Abizi for a freebie. And
Hold on.
This is a little bit too simple. Dashy does get one in response. And to be fair, LA have not planted yet. So Shotzi still in a position to potentially win the round.
Oh my fucking god. Wait, he could have actually.
And we'll go to the 2v2, 35 on the clock.
Damn, that was almost absurd.
Has him trapped. Technically still catch someone off guard, but ready and waiting is going to be Neum. So now Dashy in a 1v2,
I don't know why he did that, but okay. He made a great play and then he just I don't know.
The arches through well, and he's going to see the bomb come out.
Wait.
There's Hydra, there's Neum. Gets the first,
oh.
shots to the second, perfect. And oh man.
Oh, good, Dash, you got it.
All of a sudden, it feels like we've got ourselves a series. Optic 6-2, the Hacienda. LA not able to put together a response for Optic's defense.
Yeah, just a little bit too late to making those mid-round adjustments to try to counter what Optic.
Wait, I do kind of think we're getting 7 though. Even though, dude, he actually fucked up his movement, I think. And he got lucky that he fucked it up, and then they were all there.
What they usually do best is Shotzi making Shotzi plays. This is just one that, even though they didn't have many reps on it, we knew.
Okay, well,
Had so much success in the
I'm kind of feeling 7, even though Thieves is way better at this.
Okay, so
kind of feeling 7.
The scoreboard doesn't really give you that. First bloods are relatively even. Stat line relatively even outside of Mercules, who goes 8 and 5. But honestly speaking, Jay, I think that's just a game plan design standpoint. You know, the initial round for LA, you get the follow-up offense from Optic, but then they go on that 4-in-a-row spree, and again, just kind of classifying it is LA having issues on their attack, controlling the space that was given to them over towards that A site. They get a couple of plants off, but their post plan is just so feeble and so one-dimensional that it just allows Optic to make some easy reads.
Yeah, they just gave up all of it, Matt, man. You can dominate fence line. You can have your back's flank being secured, but if you give up at map, with all the angles that you can approach over towards that A site.
0 what? 0 knockdowns?
Especially if you're losing that first gun.
What do you mean?
So fantastic plays there from Optic to show that teamwork is going to make the dream work, even with our backs against the wall, because there was so many positions where Abizi, who loves to be like the guy to fly on in and get the first blood, he was the island player on 2 of their 4 attacking rounds, and he got isolated in 2 of those 4 attacking rounds by just getting picked up with the M15. The aggression was the answer for Optic, and they stay alive in this series a little bit longer.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, so now it gets to a 3-2 map count as Optic were able to put together their first convincing moment so far in this series. And kind of, it's one of those things, man. You see a 2-point game.
Oh, I don't know. They're probably just not tracking it. I don't know.
Fire inside of Optic. 6-2, the Hacienda. Now to Scar Overload, where Optic have put a ton of reps on this season, but have not found the most amount of convincing success. Whereas on the other front, it's been LA's playground, including a 5-4 win on Optic at Atlanta at the Major 3 Grand Finals.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're like on 6 in a row on this map ever since the meta change. It's because like NPCs is the name of the game for LA. They just continuously are getting behind you. And if you are Optic with the likes of Shotzi and Hook, you got to be able to stop them, or at least tell one of your ARs to match them and whip out that 3rd SMG, because it's just way too overwhelming. When you're thinking, all right, I took care of Abizi, I took care of Hydra, our spawn should be clear. No, Neum is going to be there with an NPC. Scrap sometimes finds himself behind enemy lines. It's just like these guys are so hard to keep track of, but at least so far, in the last 2 maps, Optic have dug their feet in the sand, got a grip on this series, and are finally showcasing why they are one of the top dogs.
And I also know, just to kind of give you guys at home something a little bit more intentional to look at, keep your eye on what timings and routes Hook and Shotzi are going to take. For those of you that are avid fans of the flank and all of our other watch parties, there was an aggressive...
Yeah, Beezy was horrible with the drop. Well, he kept using the AR. He was just ass.
When they played at the Grand Finals, were they getting too loose?
And now he's like back to normal.
Their teammates. I think on one side of the argument, it was, you know, at a certain point, you have to trust that your teammates are going to at least trade that in those face-up battles. On the other front, it's a, should you have come back to help us to make sure we win those battles and not lose the map? You pick at home which side you favor. And will any of that actually come together again? Because the other thing about that combo, Jay, is like...
You just need 1 map. Optic needs 2 maps.
At those moments as a squad, you know better than most, that could play with your head. If
Yeah,
you're
there you go.
a Hook and you're thinking that after like a post-game VOD review that, oh, maybe I shouldn't have been hitting those routes, that could mess with you big in terms of if they actually do that at all.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man, because if you're going to hit those OE routes, you're putting more pressure on your teammates who are trying to lock down the opposite side of the map just to stall time for you to make the big time play. So you got to be calculated. You got to choose when's the right time to make those plays happen. Because Optic, with their backs against the wall, desperately needed at this point. They're starting off on the good side, so you want to get as many scores as you
It's fine. You can't get a KO without getting a knockdown.
Absolutely the case, and like we talked about on the Den, break-off-wise, Thieves have been, I would say, definitively our best team in Overload in the first 45 seconds. Nice response here, though. Optic will loose, evenly trade things out. Niam trying to get the last shot into Hook, who's able to counter with a stun. And now Niam's in some trouble, but he's able to find the first. But it's a 3-for-1 exchange. Hydra the last one standing as the EMP is in Optic's hands. Kills come through. Shotzzy trying to get it done with Hercules as their own. And, oh, can't quite get through the threshold. The Shotzzy back to 100 HP. Little bounce off the wall. Niam trying to push forward, but oh no, it's that land over the top. Unfortunately, have it just down to 1. And it looks like Thieves will be able to set up at least some sort of a defense here. But, hold on, not done. They're still here. Still fighting, still trying to get this EMP over the threshold, but Abizi, he finds himself 1. Dashy stuck on a pistol. You think the moment should be over, and very well it is.
Holy moly, what a bloodbath. All around that tank area just for a capture not to go down. So everyone can take a little bit of a breath. Start to fight for that mid-map control, and it's Shotzzy for now, at least controlling Delhi. Hook on the opposite side was trying to create some more space over through play, but both get shut down, and now the ARs for Thieves could just pre-aim forward.
Yeah, there we go. Thieves starting to build some momentum, have the numbers, working on routes, not just through the P3 side of that, but also over towards Motel. Hook will stop one of those 2 plays. Shotzzy now over the top, getting some pressure from Thieves, pushing to the middle of the map, but Hook and Merc have that covered, and now Shotzzy can start to get a little bit more loose. Hook can do the same thing, trying to get over to the Thieves building, and both SMGs will find their way forward.
Can anyone from Thieves put themselves in position to get 1 kill to slow down this play? The only one that's going to be in a position to do that is Hydra. But Optic get on the board first.
There's no game. I guess because they're switching to they're gonna go to New York. They gave him an extra day, I guess. I don't know.
They've lost Hercules though, so yes, you get a couple of players for it, but no one is going to be able to cleanly take this EMP. Finally, the shutdown has enough time been killed. Who able to find one through the mid cut? Hydra with a pistol response. Just on to what Abizi could do from the front, and the counter cap is immediately there. Ooh, we'll go back and rewatch that one at one moment in time. Optic able to get the first score, but give away so much of the map, and Thieves convert on the response.
And look at Scrap, knowing that he is surrounded by all of Optic. Let me just get 1 kill to slow them down. Teammates are now here to slay out the rest of them. You still haven't located where Shotzzy is, but Shotzi's more focused on the spawn kill, and he's able to find it because now he's going to turn into the lead blocker, but he just runs out to the middle of the map, and now this is going to slow down Optic.
Yeah, Hydra going to be put to bed, so LA will also be pushed back into their spawn. 2 minutes on the clock here in the first half. Optic carrying the EMP up top as they would traditionally do.
Nah, FanDuel not legal here.
Not a lot of help here, and Optic are actually spawning over towards backside red steps. So this is kind of one of those desperate moments where you're trying to fight back and win portions of the map to at least get yourself set up, and that will work out. 2 will drop LA in some trouble here as it's just down to Scrap. He finds himself 2. Spawners now going to make their way back over. Oh my! From Scrap absolutely pelts Hook, and LA's
I don't even remember what happened last time they played this.
Keep on stopping them. It doesn't matter how much possession time Optic have. It's still a tie game on the better side, and now with the counter cap opportunity.
Oh, see, that's what I'm saying. Hydra's back to his old self today, bro.
Just keep on stalling time because Scrap is going to jump that one in for free. Thieves have the lead.
And now all of a sudden back over towards the middle of the map comes the next EMP with a minute 15 on the clock. Luke putting pressure onto the Thieves spawn. Niam stuck with an M15 inside of mid-market. Not the weapon that you want for the job. He gets a ton of damage and now can resort to the pistol. Hydra is up top over towards Green. Streak being called in like you call. It's at least enough to help out to gain that space towards Green. But Shotzzy has eluded it, at least for a small time, and that actually lets Dashy get behind the play here towards A.
Dashy needs to get a lot more than just 1 kill. He's able to find 2. Can't get the third onto Niam, though. And even with him finding a double, you don't locate the last 2 players from these, so just camp your corners, guarantee your ones, because time is getting away. Only 40 seconds. Optic desperately at least want to tie this before halftime.
But Niam is being so slippery to the middle of the map.
Wait, what happened?
As much as the space
He didn't touch the ground?
Nice for
What do you mean?
You have to get the EMP to follow up on it.
Come on, when he dies?
All 4 Optic players will drop. Niam trying to push forward but gets caught throwing a trophy system. 20 seconds left. It'll be Scrap to carry the EMP. Forward blockers in Hydra and Abizi working on opposite sides of the map. And finally, the EMF spawn will help Scrap make his way through Motel.
Should they keep on finding the opening kill?
They didn't change the guy. I forgot who did it yesterday. Somebody yesterday. That shit went like 20 feet back yesterday. I forgot who.
It's lead blocking on both sides. But Thieves now in extra time have the final push in their possession. BZ's able to locate one. Scrap eventually is going to fall. But you are 100% happy if you are LA. On the bad side, you stopped them for a minute straight at the goal line. And then you're also going into the better side now, up by one, and you know your SMGs are foaming out the mouth to get into blue already.
Oh, yeah. Without question. I mean, that is, one of the longest defensive battles we've had over towards the A zone. It just looked like after each and every kill, Optic was going to have a chance. But then in the scoring moment, because of where they're spawning over towards Motel side and middle, everyone has to help get it through the finish line, that there's no one in position to stop the quick capture from the top side of the map. And then this one is just one of those moments where you just get that little bit of extra benefit of being in reach of the knife. So 2-1, swap the sides, second half action. Optic need to win this to send it to 7. LA, leader's advantage from the favored side.
Oh my goodness.
Got a solid break off.
Yeah, and they back down Hook. They know that Shotzzy was over towards the plane side, so if
Oh, brother.
trade him out, we can add score number 3.
Wait, they recovered though. Hold on. That was looking bad.
Now it's Hydra roaming in blue with an M15. Yeah, he usually doesn't have this gun, but he's still finding kills.
Oh! He's got the pistol too, and that's another third kill coming from Neem plus the 4th. EMP going to be grabbed before the reset, but everyone is so far away. May not make a difference, so Hydra on this fence position continues to keep Optic spawning all the way out, and a third score comes through. Pressure now firmly established as Optic are down big, but they do put together a clean break off. 4 dead for LA on this next set.
And this is where you're banking on Shotzzy to find that opening kill, but it's actually going to be Hook with a little bit of assistance. So Optic have the EMP in their possession. They are dominating time of possession, by the way, in this game. Just not dominating in the scoreboard. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left to go, and you find 2 kills over towards Motel. Might be the opportunity you were looking for.
Should be goal. Dashy, nice pistol shots. Trophy system down. Merc with the score. EMP will spawn behind over towards Motel, and Dashy just gets it done with the pistol.
Damn.
Oh my goodness. But now all of a sudden, hold on a second. Optic spawn firmly up towards the P3 side of the map. EMP's down low towards Motel. And yeah, you can put some pressure onto LA's spawns, but you also have to be careful that LA will just push right through this setup.
Yeah, now they can completely disregard Shotzzy or just try to not put as much focus on him. He's still able to make an impactful kill. Just gotta be the lead blocker, sniff out that final player in Hydra. EMP carrier falls. Dashy trying to hold down this top position. Him alongside Hook. That's already 3. They might be able to get score number 3, but Neem shuts it down.
Oh, so much damage from Neem, even onto Hook behind that. Shotzzy trying to find this position back into Optic's favor, but Abizi's double drops the EMP. So now it's just Shotzzy by himself behind enemy lines. It looks like LA are just going to try to avoid him, just kind of keep their heads on a swivel as they try to move up the map. They find the elimination. Now it's down to the focus from the front. Hydra looking for the pistol win, but did not expect 2 Optic players to be here. Abizi on 3. Still holding the P3 side of the map, but a big win from Hook has Optic resetting. 2:30 on the clock. Still a 1-point game for Thieves.
And the reset is about to come in, so if you can win this one-on-one gunfight quickly, grab it, you're going to stand a chance at a score. But everyone racing over towards the Motel side. Hydra gets picked off. Optic in a 3v3 for this map control.
Big win, 3 kills come through. Last one left alive is Scrap, playing over towards mid-market. Trying to cut off the EMP, he's shut down. Now it's just Hydra in their way. Oh, but the stuns are landing and no one's able to seize Hydra over towards the backside. He still goes unnoticed. No one even looks his direction. Just kind of out in the middle of no man's land. Hydra gets 3 stops to play, and now LA are back on the offense.
Yeah, Shotzzy's just trying to be annoying. Already in a position, a very powerful position, to cause some problems. Yes, top green spawn. He's blocking these close spawns from LA to spawn him over towards Motel, and Optic are able to tie the game.
Hold on.
Okay, here we go.
Wait a minute.
35 on the clock. EMP back to mid-map. LA have a bunch of individual gunfights in front of them. Optic structuring a bit of construction over towards the backside of market. Setup looking solid. Who able to find one? Abizi.
He's out of there.
Have to try to move over, but the problem is you get 1 player in Hydra still to spawn up to defend this A zone. Minute 15 now on the clock.
And now no one want to grabbing this EMP very quickly. Let's get the map control to start it off. And it's Hydra and Scrap already finding 2. You know, at least one player from Optic still gonna be around that mid-map area, but that's all four dead. Everyone coming off the respawn. Gotta wait for
Oh, brother.
pitch, and this is looking like score 4.
Oh, but Dashy gets 2. Last one left alive.
Wait.
Trying to get there, but not gonna happen. Hydra, can you find every? Oh, 2 come through. 1 more to grab, but
Oh my God.
the day again. Huge.
I don't know how they didn't cap that.
Still tied at 3. Shotzi making
That's
the
crazy.
rotation over to play, but he doesn't have a lot of help
We're
here.
going to OT.
So LA will have a chance to hold numbers and try to control the map.
Yeah, he's just trying to get the EMP out, and look at what Neem is already doing, taking the space on the opposite side. SMG and the AR in the back pocket, but all he wants to do is value his life. He gets picked, and Optic should have the numbers to stop this.
But look at Hydra re-wrapping backside.
Oh
No, Hydra's made the play.
Stuck behind the tank. First kills come through. 1 more to grab. Can you get there to pick up and score in time? Yes, you can. That's 15 seconds.
Bro, if Hydra is actually back,
Are reeling. They're finding the kills they need, though.
I don't know if these are going to lose to anybody if Hydra's back.
And potentially score behind. Neon will drop. Here comes the relay. It's just going to be down to can you find the kills?
Wait. Hold on. Nah, they can't die, though. If he dies, he can't die. Yeah, he died.
Optic may have been the kings of consistency, but Black Ops 7 is now firmly in the hands of the LA Thieves with 3 tournament wins in a row.
Dashy ripped his webcam off.
What a performance from our most recent champions. From start to finish of this series, you played some maps that you're not familiar with, some maps that haven't really treated you well on the season, and they were heavily in favor of the green wall. And you beat the hell out of them in the first 3. Even though it does go to the distance to map number 6, Overload was a difference maker at Atlanta, and it's a difference maker here in Minor 2. LA complete the series versus Optic once again, and they are crowned our champions of another Minor.
Unbelievable stuff.
I don't know, man.
Unbelievable stuff, man. And it's become
He's looking different. I would love Thieves and Optic to play in winners finals, not grand finals. Can I just see how that looks? I'm just curious. If Optic just 3-0s them in winners finals would be absurd.
A 2-point game on the Hacienda, the Gridlock hardpoint. Everything else until that point had been all Thieves. Yes, there's a great response on the Hacienda Search and Destroy for Optic, and a near chance to send this thing into a 7th map, or at least an overtime in the Scar Overload, but we don't get all the way there this time around. Huge win.
That was crazy. I'll probably give Hydra MVP.
Minor 2. Black Ops
Yeah, he played good. Dude, Scrap was maybe their 3rd best player, which is insane.
Oh, they are unbelievable, man. Without a doubt, the top team that we have in the game. And if you are Optic, who need to work on their overload, yeah, you desperately need it versus that kind of team, man, because it's going to be tough to beat them.
Insane Grand Finals. That concludes Minor 2. We're back with quals, but before we do, back to the desk.
The 3-peat for LA Thieves. There we go, triple dipper. Lovely stuff from the Thieves. I mean, gosh, lights
Are we getting a
out
Scrap
gameplay right
interview?
from map 1, and it did get a little bit dicey in that overload. I thought for a second we were going to see a final game 7.
I did too.
Wasn't on the cards, obviously, but it was so close. At least it wasn't too fast in that series, because it was heading that direction.
Yeah, it was shaping up.
It was. I mean, but really, it's a fitting ending. Like, Hydra calls game, huge plays out of him. We saw it off the rip. I mean, first map, the guy just popped taking the respawn. We're just at that part of the season where he starts to pick up his game, and they are just so tough to beat. And for Optic, this has to just feel like a blow straight to the chin, right? Because this is the one where you had all the momentum, you 3-0'd 2 top teams back-to-back, the new look Gentlemates, everybody was playing well, Dashy was at the top of his game, you run into the Thieves again, and those first 3 maps were not even close.
No.
You could have got 4-0'd if it wasn't for a miracle out of Shotzi in that final hill.
I think my favorite map has to be obviously this last one, just because of the way that LA Thieves play Overload and the way that they were playing it versus Optic Texas. For me, felt much more like keep away and a lot more focused on just being around the EMP and specifically controlling the map on where that EMP is spawning versus really keeping anybody on the defensive side. I mean, there were so many times on the minimap where there were 2 players of Optic Texas pushed up in LA Thieves.
Yeah, it was 3-2, right? It was last map, right? I think.
Much more focused on making sure that nobody could pick up this EMP and they could create an opening for themselves. It almost rendered that type of play style Optic Texas loves, throwing somebody behind you, getting on the flank, kind of useless throughout the entirety of this map.
And to that point,
I was just waiting for the interview or whatever, see what they're saying, but let me look at next week. Let me see what's happening. Hold on. Let me investigate what we got next week.
So many opportunities where they're in their base, they're finding the kills and
Okay.
in the right positions, and then they let somebody pop a huge 2-piece defensively or the Hydra 3-piece from the corner. Lottie, you almost lost your mind when you got those kills from that corner. And when you watch Optic in every other match,
For sure. Okay, for sure I'm streaming Sunday though, because UFC's on Sunday. So on Sunday for sure I'm gonna do these 3 matches. Then as soon as these end, I think UFC will start about that time.
And they'll be the favorite headed into Paris.
It was huge, and you're right. I was losing my mind. I'll tell you why. Because, listen, the skill gap in a couple of the iterations.
Friday, Saturday, I don't know.
It was definitely there, and Thieves.
These are actually not bad matches, actually, to be honest.
In that final overload, there were
Not bad.
moments where, honestly, Optic were their own worst enemy. Like, not checking the corners that you just know it is muscle memory. You have to check. I was screaming, 6 is right there. You have your back to 6. I mean, literally, Hydra just knew.
You just wanted the game 7.
I did want a game 7, I will say.
You know who didn't want that, though? I think the guy we're about to interview.
100%. Our monster winner spotlight.
We got, yeah, I knew it'd be scrap.
3-peat, buddy.
They want some entertainment.
Awfully good right now, and of course you started your winning spree on the last minor, and you are obviously the champions of the next one too, so has to be the next major for you guys. How are you feeling about what you're building right now in the later part of the season?
Yeah, I'm really excited the way we're playing. Obviously the beginning of the year did not go as planned. Our teamwork was shit. Everything was just bad in the beginning of the year, and I think the past month or 2 months we've really kicked it into another gear, and I think we got a bit lazy on those last 2 maps, but we closed it out, so it was a good feeling.
Scrap, you guys have been unbelievable, man. Congratulations on all the success recently, and for you guys, I hope it continues. But in this particular matchup, you guys are 4-1 against Optic. Nobody has been able to crack the code against them like this. What is it about this matchup where you guys just seemingly thrive?
Yeah, I think when you play Optic, not just us, but any team, they're always going to be considered like the best team in the game, second best team in the game, always, like in this game. So there's just a different kind of feeling when you're playing against them. The energy's got to be higher, the teamwork's got to be better, and I think we feed into that. So yeah, I think it's just that.
First of all, congratulations. I mean, you guys are playing unbelievable right now. I think you exceeded expectations on just the way that you did it. I want to go back to a specific map in this series, a little bit funnier. The Hacienda map 6, some of the timings, I think when you guys go back and watch it, you're going to lose your mind that they were getting on you. Yeah. And I want to know from your perspective, can you feel when that's happening, especially in a series like this? Like, and what do you tell yourself? Like, do you have to chalk it up? Like, all right, dude, like they're just getting the timings. Can you feel it? What is that like in game?
Yeah, so yeah, like you said, Hasi's definitely got a lot of, routes. There's a lot of things that you have to watch. So it's definitely going to get mixy, especially when you're playing Ant and Kyler. Ant's known for that. Ant's known for getting lost, getting mixy. I was definitely raging after the map because I'm getting bloods and my whole team's dying, and I'm like, what just happened?
Where are they going? Yeah.
Exactly. What did happen? So, yeah, no, I think after that map, I definitely was a bit upset just of how we're playing. I thought we got pretty lazy in the last 2 maps. I think going up 3-0 didn't help. But yeah, no, the map was definitely a crazy one.
How'd you log back in? Were you just like, all right?
You had a map to give. It's all right. We made it interesting.
How do I log back in? I mean, just a mentality. That's all it is. Like, you go down 2-0, you got to realize we're not playing our best right now. Even though we're up 3-0, we won 3 maps straight. We played really good those 3 maps, but we definitely slacked those last 2. I don't play that shit, so we better be locking in for the last map of the tournament.
That's some champ talk.
Scrap, lastly, obviously coming into this minor, there's been some new iterations, rotations in the maps and modes, a couple new things for you guys to be working on here. How are you feeling comfort-wise now? Obviously, managing to get all the way to the end of the minor, taking that chip as well, and then pushing into the next major. Are you comfy now, getting some reps, especially against, the nemesis that was Optic Gaming? How are you feeling about the gameplay overall and your very deep map pool?
Yeah, like you said, I think our biggest thing is the map pool. I think right now, any of the maps we could play, and that's a really good feeling. I do think, like Hasi, that was our first rep right there. Sake S&D's been getting better. I can't remember the new HP, but whatever. Like, we just have a really good map pool, and that's all you really need going into these tournaments. You don't have to play perfect. You just got to play better than everyone else.
That seems to be the recipe, sir. Congratulations once again. Unbelievable, honestly, all of you. So go enjoy the win, celebrate, and then lock back in, of course, for the major coming up next.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one. Give me that shit.
Thank you.
I love it. I love the energy. Honestly, yeah, it's just the absolute personality of a champion.
All right, man.
Feeling really good, and they should do. Rightfully so. It was dominant. I will say, based on the way Optic.
What's this shit out, man? All right. I don't know if I'm gonna stream on Friday and Saturday early, the matches or not. We'll see. For sure Sunday though. I might just do a normal stream on Friday and Saturday. but we'll see. But Sunday all day. We got a big Sunday. Let me see if there's when are the games? We might not even, the fucking finals might be over by Friday. Hold on. When is game 4? We not even, yeah, the finals might be fucking over before Friday even hits. Oh, they have a Saturday game. Maybe Saturday if this game exists. I don't know if this game is going to happen or not, but if it does, maybe. All right. Anyways, we'll see. I'm out. I will see y'all next week. Should be a crazy Sunday for sure. Y'all have a good day, man.